Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, and tonight we got ourselves a hell of a matchup. It's game 2. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. You have Steph Curry coming back, for his squad. It's going to be an interesting situation to see how the Golden State Warriors respond to the challenge that they have before them, because I'm telling you, they look like they on the ropes, but I'm with a lot of people who have some great basketball intellect. They're going to have to beat the Golden State Warriors for me to firmly believe them that they are truly a threat out here in terms of knocking the Golden State Warriors off. Golden State has lost game 1s before. Let's not act like this has never happened, but the Sacramento Kings are an affordable foe. And it's crazy, and it makes no sense whatsoever what's going on, that they can't get the ship steered in the right direction, because I'm telling you, Deaaron Fox is rolling. It seems like Mike Brown understands the system that's going on out there in Golden State, and he's able to survey the floor from a different landscape that they have never seen before. And let's see if all of this can come to fruition. There was some chinks in the armor of Sacramento. It's not a runaway, to say the least at all. But we're going to get into it, man. It's going to be interesting to see how it all shake out. I got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony as it spews out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV this evening. You could be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here, and it's much appreciated. Flight, all I want them to do is come together as a cohesive unit in communion. And please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and most definitely hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And I'm here to tell you that Flight Sports TV represents a truth and trustworthy mechanism. So you stumbled into the right place. Flight, we got basketball, we got playoffs. It's continued. The saga continues, Flight. Yep. Tonight, Brooklyn and Philly squares off, and it's a pretty good game, I might add. At one point, it was a 2-point game. Then Philly kind of went on a little run and stretched it to 8, but I'm enjoying what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why I said that series is going to go either way, in my opinion. I think the Sixers should be able to take control, but, it is what it is at the end of the day. That series is kind of, I feel like it's lackluster, but that series could be a sleeper, especially if Brooklyn could somehow figure out a way to get a win. But it's going to be very troubling with the situation that they have. 5-point game, though. Or a 6-point game. So, let's see. I don't know how much time they got left, but we'll find out. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Appreciate my man Chuck. Shout out my man Hoop Jargon in the building. Salute to salute to everybody that's rocking with us, man. It's the Battle of North Cali. Yes. Shout out Hoop Jargon in the building. Yes, man. This is a crazy situation tonight, depending on who's gonna win. I think the Golden State Warriors pull it out tonight because I'm very confident in Steph Curry. You know, believe it or not, LeBron James is a great player in my humble opinion. It's probably that was the Michael Jordan of my era. I remember Steph Curry. To be honest with you, when you talk about LeBron's definitive rival, we have so many different names. But to be honest with you, I believe it's Steph Curry. They tried to downplay, but they played in the finals multiple years. Steph Curry to be is his arch nemesis. They try to throw Kevin Durant in there, but it's really Curry. You know, and I'm telling you, Curry has shown me that his back could be against the wall, and he's gonna come through some way somehow. Klay Thompson, I think he's close to 100% healthy. You know, but I mean, it's gonna be it'll be all right. Klay Thompson will deliver. We've seen him do it when his back was against the wall. You've seen what was against Oklahoma City back in the days, countless games. They live for these moments. Don't count out Draymond Green. You know, I know he's the butt of all jokes right about now, but Draymond Green could be a formidable threat tonight against my man Sabonis. Sabonis struggled in the previous game. You know, he's going to be on the table tonight. Pause in terms of what the hell is he going to bring to it, because he cannot bring out another lackluster performance. You know, I know he rebounded well, but he's going to have to bring a little bit more tonight, because you're going to have a fiery Golden State Warriors team not looking to go down 0-2. They know what that means. They know what that means. Dex, what the hell does that mean?
Listen, Flight, I concur with everything you just said. And I just would love to extend your commentary. This is going to be the furnace. This is going to be the fire. This is going to be the fiery furnace. I'm talking about hotter than that of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. But since it's the NBA, we can say Shadrach, Meshach, and a bad Negro.
Yeah.
That's how hot this furnace is going to be tonight up in North California in the city of Sacramento at the Golden One Center. Flight. One thing I can say, Golden State is coming in and they going to be furious. They let one get away from them, slip right up underneath them. And the Sacramento Kings held down the fort. The state of California, all of their basketball teams, Flight, have home court advantage. The whole state of California, 4 basketball teams, 3 of them have home court advantage in the first round. I'm excited. I'm somewhat elated. And I think this is going to be a very intriguing West Conference playoff first round series. And the header of it all, to me, is the Golden State Warriors and the Sacramento Kings. Because both of these teams come in with some unmarked checkbox. Both of these teams come in with some questions. Both of these teams come in with, are they real or are they Memorex? And for those who's old enough to understand what that phrase means. So I think it is very intriguing to have these two teams square off in the first round. And if the Sacramento Kings can keep up the type of intensity and having the willing desire to stretch the extra mile to get the victory, this is going to be a very difficult series for the current champs, the Golden State Warriors. The hegemony of sovereignty in the NBA in the last 10 years. So I'm going to tell Golden State, they better get their head about their ass and thinking that they can just show up and win. No, Just because you have Golden State on the front and Steph Curry on the back, Draymond Green on the back, Klay Thompson on the back, Kevon Looney on the back, Jordan Poole on the back, and Andrew Wiggins on the back, doesn't guarantee you a win, because Golden State had a three-headed monster that was clicking on all cylinders, and they still failed to close the deal. And in sales, I don't care what you do to get into that person's house, you better close the deal when you come out, or else it just was a failed trip. So Golden State have a lot to remember about last game, whereas the Sacramento Kings flight lit the beam. Did you see that beam they lit?
Yeah. Man,
Did you see how wild that crowd was? It was pandemonium.
It was raucous.
So if Golden State don't want to see that again, then they need to steal game 2 and take home court. And once they get home court advantage, just like the Lakers, they will favorite until they lose home court advantage.
You're right about that, Dex. I'm telling you, there could be a beam lighting tonight. I'm letting you know right now. We got the legendary Uncle Vern in the building. We got ourselves a hell of a matchup. It's game 2. The Golden State Warriors are on the ropes. The people are already writing their funeral. They're pissing on their grave. It is a nasty situation already that has resulted in just one game for the Golden State Warriors to lose to the Kings, which, mind you, the Kings, they played their life, or they played the living, dying soul out to snatch that game away from the Golden State Warriors, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to say it right now. You know, they played their hearts out. Golden State, they didn't really play as hard as the Kings did. The Kings, they had to do everything to secure that victory. That's what I noticed. They played with every fiber in their being. Let's see if they could replicate that every single night, because I think Golden State is going to push their ass to the brink every single night. Uncle Vern, my bad. That was a long... I'm so fired up. It's game 2. It's the playoffs. God damn it. It's Flight Sports TV. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. What's good, Uncle Vern?
Hey, Flight, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's going on? What's going on, Dex? What's going on, Flight? Hey, Flight, look here. Quiz that brought it to my attention the other day that Golden State ain't real good on the road. Last time I checked, they still playing on the road today, right?
That's facts.
I don't know. It don't look good for Golden State, especially having a bad record on the road, Flight. And start off losing.
Yes, that's not a good look to start off losing, especially, you know, in this predicament that you're in. It's not the old Golden State Warriors when you were the juggernaut. You were head and shoulders over these teams. You know, to be honest with you, Mike Brown, they're not afraid, even though I think that Golden State is still a little bit more talented. Everybody's sipping the Fox Kool-Aid, you know, but it is what it is. It is a troubling situation, you know, with all of this, but let's see if Fox can continue to replicate this. He's a great player. I think Malik Monk, he's turning the page in his career. You know, Sabonis is a monster when he wants to be. Let's see. Dex, what's your thoughts?
Yes, Flight, I think that was awesome. I'm very curious to see myself, can the Sacramento Kings, I'm talking about that black and purple, duplicate the doozy that they did last game and duped the Golden State Warriors. Golden State Warriors have been bamboozled. I mean, they look confused, perplexed. Like, what the hell just happened to us? We had this game. You know, we had 3 guys. I'm talking Steph Curry, I'm talking Klay Thompson, and I'm talking Andrew Wiggins was clicking. I mean, they was just doing whatever they wanted to do against the defensiveless Sacramento Kings. And all of a sudden, De'Aaron Fox went into superhero mode, and the rest is history. And so that debut was a doozy, Flight. Did you just hear what I just said? That debut was a doozy. And now, can they duplicate a humdinger? I don't know. We're going to see. Golden State, the hegemony of sovereignty. Can they muster up the championship spirit of old and overcome the excitement and vivaciousness of the Sacramento atmosphere? That would be a telling thing. Flight, back to you, Vern. Uncle Vern, the icon.
The legendary Uncle Vern is in the house. You already know what it is.
All
Will
right,
there be a
I'm still
beam lighting tonight?
I didn't hear you say it again, Flight.
I said, will the Sacramento Kings beat the Golden State Warriors and light the beam in the city of Sacramento?
Well, I hope so, Flight. You know, like I told you, I don't have a dog in the fight, Flight, but I'm to a certain extent, I'm tired of seeing Golden State win all the time, and I don't think they're really worthy of all the wins, but they're worthy of it because they got a good system. But you know, that's how it is. But no, I think that what's the name? The Sacramento Kings got the answer for Golden State. And all they have to do is keep fighting. That's the answer. They got to keep fighting, and they can beat Golden State in Sacramento. I don't think that's going to be a problem. But I don't like the way they treated E40. I think they should give E40 a apology. That's my boy.
Yeah, Dex, what's your thoughts on that? Did you hear about that news about E40 getting savagely
Yes,
ejected out of the
yes,
game? What's your
yes,
thought?
yes.
The fellow
Well,
Cali native?
Yeah.
well, honestly, I think I really thought that was deplorable. They know who E40 is. Sacramento is definitely a stumping ground for Earl Stevens. So for them to show so much classlessness regarding to E40, as he is definitely a celebrity in that area and in the United States period, but especially in that area. And so it seemed like they did that as a means to excite the crowd and let it be known that we Sac Town and that's all we are. All in, Sac, nothing out. So I think it was more showmanship than anything because he didn't deserve that at all. I don't care if it was a Caucasian woman, and you know they try to make it seem like Caucasian women are so feeble and need to be ultimately protected and things of that nature. And here you got this big burly black man with all this leather and gold on, and she was just mortified. You know what I'm saying? At the sight of him barking back at her as she was harassing him all basically all game because she knew who the hell he was, and he's a thorough Golden State Warrior fan. So that part I don't like, and it just shows how classless that moment was for the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, man, it truly was. I agree with you with that aspect of it. It did seem like it was a Homer situation where they wanted to make an example out of E40 and put on a joke for the crowd. But I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. Will we see E40 tonight? What you think? I mean, I know that's gonna be something that's gonna be like a damn show now. E40 done turned into Spike Lee out here.
I'm not sure if you see him tonight. I'm just not sure, but he's definitely going to be in San Francisco.
Oh yeah, you already know.
You know what I'm saying?
I bet they're gonna upgrade his seats. He already had good seats already. What the hell kind of seats you think you're gonna have now after all of this?
Well, he's going to be dead front center.
Yeah. Slim Can Hoop said E40. That was tripped out. E40 will be treated better in the Bay. Oh yeah, that's hometown. Uncle Vern said I don't like the way he threw out E40. Well, let's see what the Kings could do, man. Do you think the Kings could replicate that performance? You know, Fox and these guys. You think they could replicate that? Both of y'all?
Yeah, I think they could because I think Fox finally got it down. He could be a threat. He got to be a threat. You know what I'm saying? I think he's working on a different level that he was working for before with the Sacramento Kings. Yeah, I think he finally got it. Yep. So hopefully that'll be the case. Right? All I can say is, yeah, I think they're gonna pull it off tonight. I don't know about winning the whole series and all of that old stuff, but I think they got a chance to win tonight because of the fact that Golden State don't play good in other people's places.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So that's probably why it goes 7.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sacramento probably gonna have a hard time winning in Golden State.
yeah, because what they gonna do? Play 2 at Sacramento and then 3 at Golden State?
No, there's 2-2, and then they go back and forth. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay, bet I got
Yeah.
you. I see.
So
Yeah,
let's see what happens, man.
yeah.
Dex, you think De'Aaron Fox is real like that, and can he replicate this?
I think
He had a
Darian
great
Fox.
night.
I think De'Aaron Fox is the left-handed Dame Lillard. So he's definitely a scoring machine. And if he's left unattended, yeah, he will strike. Now, will he put on the magnificent performance? I don't know, because every bit of those 30 plus odd points was much needed, and helped catapult the Sacramento Kings over the Golden State Warriors. So that's what made that impactful. We've seen De'Aaron Fox put up numbers before, so that's not a strange oddity. But we never really seen him do it in a meaningful game in meaningful minutes. Last game, he did both. He accomplished both. He put up meaningful points in meaningful minutes in a meaningful game. So if you are able to do that against a known defensive team as the Golden State Warriors, and they love to try to throw you in a tangent, and he stayed focused, stayed composed, as some of his other teams, other team members, we cannot compliment them in that way, as you spoke about one of them, specifically Flight. I think he can duplicate what he did the first game. But would he do it with a win? That I don't think so. I think Golden State will win this one. They're going to say, listen, they got that. We let that get away. We got a little too comfy in lackadaisical towards the end. And we wanted them to shoot. They shot, and they made their buckets. I think Golden State is coming tonight for their pound of flesh. And I think Golden State will masticate and regurgitate the Sacramento Kings and flush them down the toilet.
Well, that'll be interesting to see if it'll go down like that. I know that the Golden State Warriors under Steve Kerr, I'm pretty sure they still got some of that championship pedigree, and I know they don't want to go out like that. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see if they can ride this ship. I do know that they're gonna come out trying to fire off on them. So I believe Sacramento is just gonna have to just try to hold down the fort. I think early I could see Golden State going on the barrage or something like that, trying to take the crown out the game early. Golden State is a veteran team. They know they're not trying to go down 0-2. I think if they go down 0-2 tonight, Sacramento just beat them. But they're gonna try to
Exactly.
take them. They're gonna try to take them out tonight in their own building. I believe that.
So this is why I feel that the Golden State Warriors will win tonight. They'll go 1-1, and they'll steal home court advantage. I think Kings kind of played a little over their head in the moment.
Right.
The crowd was blitzing the Golden State Warriors, and the Golden State Warriors couldn't believe, even though they had front row seat to witness, they couldn't believe what the Kings was doing to them. They couldn't believe it. They was befuddled. Like, oh my God, is this real? We could pinch ourselves. This got to be a Sacramento Kings dream, a De'Aaron Fox dream, a Mike Brown dream. This cannot be real, because how can we let someone who facsimilate our scheme beat us at being us? So tonight, I think it's Golden State Warriors get their first playoff win of the season.
Yeah, and what kind of fashion? Is it a blowout, close game, going to the wire? Will be double overtime? How we doing?
I really can't say what kind of fashion it's going to be, but I just feel that I don't think free throws will decide this game. I think this game will be at least between 5 and 9 points.
Yeah, that's so you telling me that who gonna be at the line the most? I think who gonna get some calls? Of course, Fox gonna get some damn calls.
Well,
Steph
listen,
gonna get some calls.
yes, sir. I'm sorry. Golden State really doesn't penetrate that often, but maybe this game they might put a little more salt on that. They might put a little more flavor on going. Well, Steve Kerr, that is, put emphasis on getting to the basket a little more, and putting Sacramento Kings defense on high alert, and maybe that might rattle them because I don't think the Sacramento Kings defense was actually and thoroughly challenged in the first game. So that's why they were sliding on ice to a victory instead of slipping on ice in the defeat.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to put it. You know, let's see. I believe in the Kings. I believe in the coach. I think that Mike Brown has improved from his days of Cleveland. You know, even some of his other runs when he coached the Lakers. You know, Mike Brown has been around. It's not his first time around as a head coach, and I'm very happy at the way Mike Brown has contributed. You know, to the Sacramento Kings and moving them forward. He instituted so many new things that they use today, like in terms of like of course the beam lighting, like in practice they had the cowbells, the defensive play of the game chains. They had a lot of things that they put out there in order to show, you know, what's truly going on out there, you know, and that is a true culture shifting situation. And now you see celebrities and stars coming around being a part of it. You know, nobody wanted to be a part of what the hell was going on before, but now you see it's a new day, you know, and let's see if they can sustain this. It's all about sustainability. And that's one thing the Golden State Warriors are all about. So they can beat them one game, you know, but it's all about can they do it again. And the Golden State Warriors are going to have require you to beat them three more times. And let's see, it's not going to be as easy as you think. Remember, I told you the Kings played their heart out to win that game. So I'm just thinking if Steph just went crazy. But let's see. Fox ready to take the challenge. I give Fox that though. Wants to take the challenge against Curry. You know, let's see how far the Kings go. You know, I don't know how the story gonna end. But they're gonna have to show me they're gonna beat the Warriors. They're gonna have to show me. I don't believe so yet. I'm gonna remain firm on that and say they got it. They gonna have to show me they're gonna. I just don't believe the Warriors are losing in the first round. Not Curry, not yet, because that would basically signify that the whole situation is over. You know that, in my opinion. What do you think about that, Dex? If they lost in the first round, what would that signal?
Yeah, it would send a dawn of a new day, you know, and that could. I mean, that have happened before. It happened with the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? It happened with Boston. That team that was with the Lakers, it was Oklahoma City. That team that was fairly young, on the rise, had a lot of swag about themselves, felt that the world owed them something. You know what I'm saying? And they finna go and take it. And that's how it be when it be the changing of the guards. Is this the official change of the guards? I don't know. It's too early to really get into that conversation because they only played one game. Now, once this series over with, then we might can revisit that conversation.
Yeah, good question. What you think about that, Uncle Vern? We moments away from tip off out here live from Sacramento at the Golden One Center. Is game two, ladies and gentlemen. The Golden State Warriors, led by the Splash Brothers, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. You know, they are taking on the young upstart Sacramento Kings, looking to be dominant and take them out again. Who will prevail? Uncle Vern, get the people fired up, man. We moments away from tip off, man. How does it gonna go?
Well, like I said, Flight, I see Golden State losing this game, Flight, losing it out there in Sacramento. Yeah, and not only that, I go right back to what Dex was just saying about the changing of the guard thing. I think it's a lot of changing of the guard in the NBA taking place right now. Changing of the guard taking place right now in the NBA, Flight, all the way from out there in Phoenix Suns with KD and with Kyrie And even what's his name? Leonard, what's his name? Kawhi Leonard. Even with that, I think it's a whole lot of changing going around. Flight, nobody get used to that changing. So I see change coming out there in Sacramento, and also at Golden State. But I don't think it's gonna be the same kind of change Golden State been getting lately. You know,
So you talking about a complete just changeover? They about to
yeah,
turn
yeah.
over.
Overhaul.
I think
We're talking about an overhaul.
I
It's
think
about to be a turnover.
that gonna be dead and stanky. Flight. no more
They
champions.
going young.
They gonna have to change that Steph Curry from Steph Curry. That's too much money. And Klay Thompson too. They're gonna have to make a change there.
Oh,
They gonna bring
damn.
Dude. They gonna
This
bring
soon?
Dude. Yeah, they got to because they already established Dude to be the next point guard after Steph Curry anyway. That young boy they got. They, the one that got jumped on. But
Who?
the one what's the name jumped on?
Who you
One
talking
pool.
about?
Yeah, pow. Yeah,
Who?
pow, taking over that spot. And he can take it over tonight, but they just wait for Steph Curry to play himself out. And that's coming real soon and real fast. And Klay Thompson is gonna be wanting some more money, and they're gonna be wanting to pay him because they got to go in direction with him. And also with Draymond. Yeah, they jealous of that young man, and they courting that young man out there like he gonna be the next Steph Curry. So change is edible. What is edible? It's not edible, eating it, but it's
Inevitable.
inedible.
Inevitable.
Hey, well, I'm telling you that shit. Hey, it's gonna happen. Believe me. We saw it just the other night when LeBron had to take a back seat to that young man. LeBron ain't never had to take a back seat to now playing the life. Even when you play with Kyrie Irving and anybody else, he never took a back seat. He took a back seat the other night.
Shout out to Austin Reeves.
Yeah.
Shout
Shout out Austin Reeves. What's your thoughts on Austin Reeves? How's he been balling?
That brother's gonna be smart. That young man gonna go some places. He remind me to a certain extent. He kind of remind me of his mindset is like that. What's the name? Guy that played out in China. What's his name? The one that used to play with your boy out there in New York with the Knicks.
Who you talking about?
Strawberry?
Who?
What's the name? What's the name? The one that be
Strawberry.
Who? No,
Strawberry.
I'm talking about the Chinese guy.
Lin?
Lim. What's the name?
Jeremy Lin?
Yeah, Jeremy Lim. Because he got that kind of game. He's smart and he can score. If you look at it like that, that's the guy, and he's a ball handler. And he's a for sure ball handler. They both remind me of each other. They both smart like that, and they score.
So who you taking? Vern? Tyrese Maxey or Austin Reeves?
I take Austin Reeves. Maxey is just like the rest of the guys in the NBA.
Oh man, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Tyrese Maxey, I ain't too so. He too inconsistent.
Right, and he's just like the guys. The rest of you got a lot of guys like him in the NBA. This bunch of guys like him in college is coming into the NBA now. They scores. That's what they is. All they is scores. Kyrie ain't nothing but a score, but he'll ball handler. He'll feel a good ball handler. He's better ball handler than the rest of them. But he ain't nothing but a score though. Yeah.
Right about that. Ain't nothing but a score.
You got a lot of. That's what makes Lonzo so special because of the fact that he can score and he can play defense and he's smart and he can control the game. You don't find guys that do like that. They can do like that. If that was the case, the Bulls would be better. They need more than just scoring. The NBA need more than just scoring guards.
Right. What's good, no panic?
Yeah.
What's going on? Shit, Austin Reeves just as damn inconsistent as Tyrese Maxey.
Well, he's smart. Austin Reeves is smart though. Austin Reeves is smart. He got a higher IQ, I believe.
Why you say that?
Because I can tell by his plays and the decisions that he makes with them.
I mean, he makes some more goofy decisions now. I think he is kind of like.
And then I'll tell you like this. Look here, if Maxey was playing with the Lakers right now, the ball would be in LeBron's hand, not in Maxey's hand.
I mean, the same thing with Austin Reeves. Like, I mean,
Well,
I just don't buy Austin Reeves, to be real with you.
Why not?
I just think he kind of like defensively, he don't seem like a weak link. Even though he ain't no small player, he don't seem like a weak link because he got athletes around him. Like he got 80 behind him. Like people forget 80 at least top 5-10 defensive players in the league. Like when he healthy, then you got LeBron. Like LeBron ain't elite defensively, but when he want to turn it on, he can turn it on here, and he just don't do it a lot. And then offensively, it's like I mean, shit. if you on the floor with AD or you on the floor with LeBron and AD, like you ain't really being paid attention to. And I see a lot of games where like he have bad games, but when they it's the games where it's like Chimera dropped 29. Nobody's saying the same things about Roy, not pronounce his name. They ain't saying the same thing about him as they're saying about Reeves. Why not? They play the same some of the game, but I think Roy just a lot better offensively. Now, I just don't buy Austin Reeves I just don't buy him.
You don't buy him as a what? A
Like
scorer, playmaker, because
a
he's all
$70
those
million
things.
player. Like I can see him having good games, but Caruso had games like that, but defensively. Like he had games where like he go into a zone defensively. Just like Austin Reeves got games where he go into a zone offensively. But for the most part, I mean, not enough to give him 70 million. I'll give Cool 70 before I give it to him.
The thing of it ain't really too much difference between Caruso and Reeves, but Austin Reeves is just the only thing that's different from him is the fact that all the way around Reeves' game is better, and and to a certain extent he's a smarter player than Caruso is.
I doubt that.
I mean, what do you doubt? That his game is all around better, or he's a smarter player?
Salute to everybody in the chat and on the panel. Shout out my man No Panic, Uncle Vern, All Access. Salute to everybody in the chat. Peace and love to everybody. We are tipped off right now in Sacktown, ladies and gentlemen. I got Steph Curry with the Rock guarded by De'Aaron Fox. This should be an incredible matchup tonight involving these two guards. I got my man Draymond Green doing big things. We got a turnover from Golden State early. Kevin Huerter with the Rock. Kevin Huerter is surveying the landscape. He continues to move the ball. He's shaking and baking. Kick it to Sabonis. Sabonis is penetrating to the cup, and he scores it. Sabonis is on the board early for Sabonis. 2-zip, sack. You already know what that means. Sacramento did not come to play around tonight, ladies and gentlemen. They did not come to play around. Let's see if Steph Curry can hold up and see what. Oh, man, Steph just did something crazy with that floater. You better watch out for my man Steph Curry out here tonight. No panic. You better watch out. We got my man Kevin Huerter skipping it to my man Matt Barnes. Now Fox is with it. Got a screen coming. Fox for three, top of the key. And in and out for De'Aaron Fox. Steph Curry got it. Steph Curry with the ball. Steph Curry shaking and baking. He's drawing a double team early. Better watch out for Steph Curry with these double teams. The Sacramento Kings playing with tremendous pace early, and De'Aaron Fox with a big-time banger. They're putting pressure on Golden State with that pace. That's what they want. They want to have Golden State running and gunning. They feel like they old, so they want the pace fast. That's all they preaching for whatever reason. Y'all let me know your thoughts on that situation with the pace and the pace of play. You know, that's an incredible situation. We got my man Sabonis screen and roll. Damn, Barnes couldn't hit that. Barnes missed a three. Andrew Wiggins is back, ladies and gentlemen. Look out for my man Andrew Wiggins coming back from family issues to give the Golden State Warriors a fighter's chance of doing something special, bigger than themselves. Let's see if they can accomplish their ultimate goal this season. It's 5-4, 9:50 to go in the first. Look out. You got De'Aaron Fox matched up. He's suffocating Steph Curry right now. Andrew Wiggins. He tried down. We got a stoppage in play. Warriors up 1. The pace is frenetic early. What you seeing so far? No panic.
I mean, like you say, like the Kings trying to play their way, they're trying to force the Warriors out their way.
Right.
But I mean, shit, he's gonna come down if they allow him to or not. They gotta start knocking some of these shots down, though.
Yeah, Klay Thompson all on the baseline. Klay turns it over. The Golden State Warriors turn the basketball over early. They can't have that, especially in this environment. You got Sabonis playing point center. Sabonis kicks it to Harrison Barnes for 3. Brick. Rebounded by Kevon Looney. We have Steph Curry with the Rock. Steph Curry surveying the floor. Big time screen from Kevon Looney. Kevon Looney with a floater, and he couldn't make it, but he got the rebound and put it back up. And they call what the hell did they call something? That's crazy. It's 5-4 right now. Golden State. Golden State up 1. Pace of play is very frenetic. 9:18 to go in the first quarter. De'Aaron Fox with the rock, crossing half court. Pass to Keegan Murray, to Barnes, back to Sabonis. Sabonis is all out in the 3-point line. Kicks it out to my man Murray. Kevin Huerter for 3. He missed it. He was foul. He was foul right there. Damn. The Kings, the Golden State is making a series of mistakes. A series. They gotta wake up. They don't like to call. Steph Curry is chirping with the officials. This is never good. We just getting started right now in Sacktown. Let's see if Golden State can hold up. De'Aaron Fox kicks it to Sabonis, back to Fox for 3, and he misses it. Rebounded by Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson. Turnover. Kings turned the ball. Oh my goodness! Harrison Barnes just dunked on Klay Thompson. Harrison Barnes just dunked on Klay Thompson. The Kings just got the turnover off them. The Golden State Warriors got to wake their ass up. They got to wake
get
up.
a damn half a foot off the ground.
Yes, Kevon Looney to my man Draymond, to Klay. Klay for 3. He missed it. Golden State. Oh man, this dude. Oh wow, this dude Fox just stripped Curry and went all the way to the cup. Oh man, Fox and them not playing around. It's 5-8. Sacramento is going down. We got Steph Curry with the rock.
Damn.
Steph Curry kicked it to Draymond, to Kevon Looney. Oh, Kevon Looney missed it. Keegan Murray with the rock. Keegan Murray all the way to the paint. Oh, Draymond got a steal. Stolen from the Golden State Warriors. Draymond Green all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Let's go. Draymond Green on the cup, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7-8. Golden State ain't ready to lay down. Harrison Barnes, screen and roll with Sabonis. Harrison Barnes all the way to the cup. Just nearly stripped from Klay Thompson. That rolled off his leg, too. That should be going back to Golden State. It is what it is. Sacramento will keep possession of the rock. It's a 1-point game right now. Tempers are flaring. The game is tight right now. Win or go home. We have Harrison Barnes with the rock. He kicks it to Sabonis. 2. Fox, top of the key 3, and he missed it. Fox is trigger happy tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Curry back up the floor. We back to Steph. Steph pump fakes a 3 over Fox. Let's go. Draymond Green, back-to-back plays. Draymond Green, I think, has just woke up, ladies and gentlemen. Draymond Green, man, has just joined the party. It's 9-8. Harrison Barnes for 3. Harrison Barnes is always wide open. I don't know if that might be the defensive scheme. We're just going to leave Barnes open. We got Steph Curry with the rock, guarded by Keegan Murray. Kicks it out to Draymond for 3. Don't tell me. Oh, my goodness. Draymond is out here. They done pissed Draymond off. They done pissed Draymond Green off. It's Flight Sports TV. Let's go. Fox. Oh, come on with all that. There we go. Thank you. It's about time Golden State gets some calls. Golden State just woke up. They done pissed Draymond off. Let's go. We're going to commercial break right now. They done pissed Draymond off. It's Flight Sports. Let's go. Draymond done start cooking. He done put him on the grill. Y'all seeing this?
No shit real, and Draymond hit the 3.
Yo, when he hit the 3, yeah, they must have started to chirp. There must be some chirping going on. They trying to count him out. You can't count this man out. Man, this is a crazy game tonight, man. We're in a commercial break. You already know what it is. Draymond Green is woken up. And they're going to need every bit of this performance from Draymond Green.
Duke, it look like them boy about to try to damn near double, well, not double every player, but shit. Steph Curry ain't really getting too much good looks. Even this little coming off them pin downs ain't even right now.
Yeah, they probably trying to play possum, but hopefully it works this time. Like you said, you got to emphasize that the Warriors need every drip and ounce of Draymond Green sweat if they're going to pull this one out, because Sacramento is confident, they a little cocky, and their swag is on all-time high.
You're absolutely right. We're on a commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy matchup. So who you got tonight? We ain't too late. Put your picks down. No panic. Who winning? I got the Warriors.
Um, shit, I know, man. I know. I'll say Sacramento still pull them out.
Yeah, so you got Sacramento winning the series.
No, I mean, shit, I got Golden State winning the series. I ain't convinced with Sacramento, but I think this game right here, I think they go up 2-0 on them, and that kind of wake them up for good. Wake
Yeah,
Golden
I like
State
what
up
I'm
for
saying
good.
from Draymond. That's why I said Golden State. No, they can't go down 0-2.
Yeah.
Because if Draymond gonna give you this kind of play, it's over. Because that's gonna open up the floor for everybody else. Because once they got to start paying attention to Draymond, it's over. You know, that's when the threes is gonna start to open up everything. The dribble penetration for Steph Curry. You know, Draymond start to wake up. That's just gonna shift all the defensive plans. They're gonna
But
have to
not
start
really, cause I
playing him.
mean, shit, I rather Draymond be getting off all game than the Steph or Clear, cause I mean, shit, Draymond gonna give you that 1-3, and the rest of them gonna be 2-pointers. So it's like, I mean, shit, that's an even trade. That's why when you look at what the Kings doing, shit, Fox find that shit up every chance he get a low tiny space. He find them up because they know they understand at the end of the day, threes more than twos. So I mean, that might be honestly that's a game plan. I see a couple of buckets Draymond get screwed off and just hum. But I mean, shit, I wouldn't mind Draymond beating me as long as I know Steph and Clean getting off with them threes.
That's facts. 12-8, y'all. Steph Curry and company is coming back. Let's see if Golden State can sustain the momentum that they have right now, and they have great momentum to start this game. They can't ask for a better start, especially with Draymond cooking like this. This is phenomenal. 12-8, 6:38 to go in the first quarter. Steph Curry with the rock guarded by my man, Davion Mitchell done checked in. Harrison Barnes, we got a switch. Steph Curry smell barbecue chicken. They kicking out Poole. Oh, Draymond for three. Oh, in and out for Draymond. Yo, if he would have made that, I would have to take a step outside. I was gonna say they really done pissed Draymond off tonight. I was about to say, don't tell me this. Back to back layups, then back to back threes. Oh no. Now we seeing something else. Oh man, that's over the back on Herter. There we go. Golden State getting some calls tonight too. Give the refs credit. Golden State done received a little help from the refs.
They
It's
need
a
to get
crazy game.
They need to get some bonus more involved in the game. It seems like they
He got
neglecting
to get
them
it.
for.
Man, they trying to take him out. He got to deal with a lot. They playing physical down there.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, they still got the size advantage.
Golden State got the size advantage.
Oh, so
Hold on, you telling me that Sabonis is bigger than everybody else? Is he bigger than Looney?
I mean, yeah, he bigger than Looney, but not big as in like mass. But I mean, he can shoot over top of him. He can go to his little inside moves on top of him without problem. You gotta think about it like Golden State, like they first couple of players off the bench ain't big mans. They just a bunch of wings. And then Draymond playing your four and shit. He ain't but so big. Harrison Barnes got height on him. De'Aaron Fox
Oh man,
long.
Steph Curry is limping. Steph Curry is down.
Oh
He's
shit.
limping. He's limping. We got breaking news. Steph Curry, he's still trying though.
You
But
ahead
something
of
done
me,
happened with
man.
Steph.
Probably it's like he sprained his ankle.
Yeah, he trying to play through it though. But he tweaked something.
Shit, he looked down. He don't look to bother him too much, but you can see him wincing. Might be his adrenaline going right now to where you don't
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
nothing.
yeah. He looked like he okay. It could have been worse. So Steph Curry and the ankles. Once anything happens, it's the end of the world. It's
Uh,
been a long way. He's one of the guys. He switched his injury-prone situation. At one point, he was labeled as injury-prone. Should they trade Steph Curry? So you don't remember that? That wasn't too long ago.
Shit, them boy had a trade done with him going instead of Monte, but at the last minute, the other team had issues with the X-rays and all that. With Steph ankles, they didn't believe that he would end up getting healthy, so they traded Monte Ellis instead.
Yeah, I remember those days when Monte. I remember that Monte Ellis was a problem back in the old
Yeah,
NBA.
yeah,
He couldn't
yeah.
play in today's NBA. Kevon Looney just scored it. 14-8. Golden State. Turnover. Sacramento has turned it over. Poole coming with momentum. Golden State all the way to the cup, and they scored. Or was it? Well, no, wait a minute. I think it was offensive foul. Davion Mitchell. Right place, right time. Give him credit. I like Davion Mitchell. He
Yeah,
understands, but he can defend. He gonna make all team defense at least a couple times in his career.
yeah. You can't
Especially
lowboy him because he ain't
especially if
no.
the Kings is starting to win. That changes everything. Mitchell could play and he could score it too. No sleep on Davion Mitchell. It's not all defense. I didn't watch too much of him in Baylor. I know a lot of people did. Sabonis. Sabonis. Let's go. Sabonis done scored at M1. They done woke Sabonis up.
I need Sabonis to drop at least 20 to win some money on him.
Lamont said Ellis could play today. You think Ellis could play today? I don't think so.
I think he could come off the bench as a sixth man and get some buckets. Like players like him definitely can play in today's game because all the guards. Shit, you got Trey Young, you got Damian Lillard. Shit, he could have played.
No, Monte Ellis couldn't shoot with the three ball though.
I mean, he would have been decent enough to where like think
Nah,
about it
he
like
wasn't no shooter.
if you bring him off the bench and
He
you
was a
tell him to
mid
go in there
range
and get a
shooter.
bucket, it won't even matter about him shooting. He been wanting them if he get on fire, he been wetting them shit out.
Steph Curry with a big screen from Looney. Steph all the way to the cup. Steph kicks it out. DiVincenzo. Steph for three. And he scores it. Splash. 17-10. Golden State. Sacramento. Turnover. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, Golden State. I told y'all Golden State wasn't playing tonight.
45,
I told y'all.
you talking about Chris Jackson or Muhammad Mahmoud?
I don't know what play that is. But it's 17-10. 3:50 to go. Poole. Steph for three. Oh. He tried to hit him with a no-look. Rebounded. Davion Mitchell. Oh, he's stepping back. What is he going to do with it? Screen with Sabonis. Davion, mid-range. Davion. He scores it. 12-17. DiVincenzo with the rack. He trying to slow it down. He's slowing the pace down. DiVincenzo kicks it to Looney. What the hell is he doing by the three? So good things don't happen. What the hell is Looney doing? So what the hell? Come on, Steve. It's a crazy game going so far right now, man. What's your take on the game? There's a lot of mishaps happening all over the board, especially for Sacramento. The Golden State look like they got their swagger.
Yeah, this ain't going too spiffy for them. Sabonis, I just said they need to get Sabonis more involved. Like, I mean, they ain't doing bad. It ain't like they just damn cold as hell from the field. They just, I mean, turning the ball over. You can't win like that. Sabonis ain't in the box. See, he would have had damn near what 5-6 rebounds by now. Will be dominating the Bulls, then shit. I know, but they got time. It's just the first quarter. They trying to run their pace. As long as they just keep at trying to get their pace and keep the game close. Shit, I guess they're hoping Golden State run out.
Yep, you ain't lying about that. Crazy matchup going so far. It's 17-12. Sacramento, they got to wake up, especially if they're trying to win this game. Let me know who y'all rocking with tonight, too, in the chat. It's not too late to put down your picks. You know,
You think
yeah.
you think you think Brooklyn making it out the first round, or you think they winning the game?
Come on, stop it. They're not even gonna win the game.
I can tell you one thing. Shit, we boy name was as good as what his name was from the Nets. Playing good since he get traded there.
Mikal
Bridges, yeah. Shit, he can score, but I mean, looking at these two games, I don't think he that dude in the fourth quarter. I watch him kind of dissipate tonight. Shit, the other night they kind of need that 36 that he dropped like 36, right? If I'm mistaken, or 35.
It was something like that.
Yeah, he don't be that in the fourth quarter. I see. The Nets ain't got nobody like that. That's why shit. Kevin Durant has stayed with the squad right here. It's been decent. They probably would have had Cam Thompson. Well, they wouldn't have had thing either. So forget that then. But they need that type of player. They need a bucket at the end of the game before they can start being contenders. In my opinion.
I mean, everybody need a player who can get a bucket.
Yeah. Yeah, certain teams like they set up good, everything good, like they can compete with anybody, but it's okay, crunch time, you need a bucket. You ain't got one of those, you're just a good feisty team. You put up a good fight every time, that's all.
Right. It's 17-12. We back from commercial break. 3:23 to go. Steph Curry inbounding. The dangerous man is the inbounder. What would they have up their sleeve? 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gives it to my man Poole. Oh man, good play from Gary Payton. Is that Gary Payton's son?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 1912. We've had some crazy names before. Let's go. Stoppage in play. 3 minutes left. 1912. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out my man Quiz. Marquez, he says Kings gonna win the series. Put your picks down right now. I don't believe it. I gotta see it. That'd be crazy if the Kings don't win another game. If they lose tonight, they're gonna be talking about the Kings gonna go down 3-1.
Hey, listen, and I ain't hard to believe.
You see how the tables turn?
I can see them winning this game right here, going up 2-0, and then Golden State do the thing.
Let me tell you something. If they win tonight, the Kings is in trouble.
Yeah, I mean Golden State supposed to win that first game. I had them Golden State winning the first game, the Kings coming back home, getting that one victory for the crowd, and then from there, the Warriors just be the Warriors. But shit, the boy take game one. I still expect them to take this game right here, but I ultimately got Warriors winning the series.
So I got the Kings in the series. It's gonna be interesting to see who survived this series. Because it's not gonna be for the weak-hearted.
I know that Clippers Phoenix series.
Oh man, that series is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go. Let's do or die. Oh, Steph tried to violate him. Poole got it. Back to Steph. Steph step back. Damn, that was patented. What's good, Rico?
What up, Flay?
What's good? Kevin Herter in the midi. Great game going so far, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Curry live versus the Sacramento Kings. Kevin Herter in the mid range and he scores it. Great play. 19-14.
Steph must have lost a damn shots, boy.
Yeah. He gonna find the swagger. Who you got in this game, Rico?
I got Golden State. Y'all saw that stat they just put up? Kobe's third all
Wow.
time in playoff 30-point games. Huh.
It's not hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm about to
No,
say.
it ain't.
I mean, dudes out here balling, man. Point blank.
I think Kobe lead he number one in league history in clutch points. Basically, how much points you get in the last 5 minutes of a game that's within 5 points of each other. The teams to 5 points of each other.
Come on, no panic. You don't tell the truth like that. You know they don't want to hear them. They don't want to hear those numbers.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. They look at clutch as just game winning shots and shit.
Yo.
They want to bring that stat up instead of the stat that really matter though. The damn points that you score at the end. When I used to be saying you need somebody that's a bucket, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, you can drop 30, 50,000 points in the first 3 quarters, but if that game close to 5 minutes left, like, they ain't who you was.
Mm-hmm. So, what y'all watching right now? I know it. What y'all
I'm
seeing in
watching.
this
I'm
game?
watching on. What you mean? Well, right now it look like the Kings trying to come alive. It's 21-14. There's one Fox for 3. Oh my goodness, told you the Kings just hit. Fox just hit a 3. 17-21. The Kings trying to come alive, y'all. The Golden State look like they tried to impose their will on them. You know, they trying to take the crowd out the game, in my opinion. But let's see. Let's see if the Warriors can sustain themselves. See, they're making mistakes. And
Javon
now you
dropped
don't
7
have right
straight
now you
points,
don't have
man.
Clay and you don't have Curry in the game. See, this one it gets troubling. This is probably what he teaching his team. You know, if Curry and Clay is out, we should beat them. Like they should always win those matchups.
Yep. Those minutes on the floor. I get what you're saying, Flight. Yo, the Warriors don't got a backup center? Because
Shit.
Alex Len was like a mismatch last game for fucking Draymond.
Yeah, he in the game now. That's why I've been telling Flight. The Kings is a big team. Like, they got the size advantage. Everybody have big rebounding games against the Warriors.
Yeah.
And damn Golden State, their first 3-4 off the bench is damn wings. Jordan
Mm-hmm.
Poole, fucking Divizenko, or how you pronounce his name?
DiVincenzo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
DiVincenzo.
Dante.
Shit, Gary Payton the third. I mean, second. Like, they just bringing guards off the bench if you really think about it.
That's correct. I feel like they was kind of relying on Iggy. He's injured right now, I think. Ooh.
Yeah. Iggy come on the
I
court. Shit.
be right back.
That's the good move. Give it up. Good tap out. Oh, he travel.
What you think about this matchup as we end the first quarter?
I mean, they just seem like they kind of feeling each other out. Both of them kind of doing different things from last game and trying to figure out if it's working, if it's not working, if they need to make adjustments. Cause shit.
Right.
Steph ain't getting off. Like shit, last game he didn't really get off either though. I ain't see a Clay sighting yet other than that 1-3 hit. Draymond, shit, he on the sideline fussing up a storm about something.
Draymond cooking.
Once Draymond hit some damn shots, he be thinking he a fucking max play out there or something. He start talking more shit.
No, that's facts. That shit
That
do be
boy over there
happening.
acting like he did that. Boy, it's like the leading score of the quarter.
He hit
That
a
shit
three.
do.
You can't tell him nothing this game, bro. He got
Uh-huh.
30 in
Nothing.
his head.
Why he be acting like that? What the fuck is wrong with him?
That boy got 30 in his head. For
He
real.
made a three. That's what that means.
Uh-huh. Draymond Green got something loose in his head, boy.
Draymond Green.
Oh, they got. Yo, is it me or is that travel called a whole lot in today's NBA? But they miss like the blatant carries and shit.
Man, listen, they could call a travel on damn near every possession, every penetration if they wanted to.
Uh-huh.
Bro.
Especially on LeBron. You know how I get.
Mm-hmm. Cause it's like every time they start their dribble, like with a jab step, they always travel. Like they never drop the ball
Mhm.
before moving their second foot. And
And
the
that's
refs
something,
always catch that shit, right? They always
yeah.
catch that.
And
But
what's
the refs don't
crazy,
ever catch the other shit.
yeah, and what's crazy is the ones they always catch is shit that been going in the NBA. Like people grow up doing, like that's a staple in NBA moves like a triple
Exactly.
threat. But when it comes to
Yes.
that damn James Harden shit, it's like y'all act like y'all scared to call him, like y'all ain't want to look dumb. Like, well, I won't say nothing because I may or may not be. Ain't nobody else calling, so I and they don't even be paying attention to them shit. Like everything ain't a
Exactly.
perfect gather and a perfect step. Like ain't no way. But when it comes to that damn jazz step or that juke left and go right, they call that shit heavy.
Yup. Like, like that's the illegal move. Like,
Yeah,
like damn, bro, for real.
that's crazy. I see that call at least once or twice a game. Regardless of any game I watch, and I see that at least once or twice. But that damn, I rarely see people keep calling that step, but boy, might as well just go ahead and start hitting that game. I need some bones to step up, man.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I usually don't see like an upset Clay Thompson and with like no points. This shit is foreign to me.
Yeah,
I
night
thought
man. Listen,
I saw him get dunked on. I thought he was gonna start raining threes, bro. I'm still waiting.
man, I got him on one of my low bets. I got him hitting 5 threes this game. He on one down. I need him to be that same clear damn Nico be talking about. I need that
That's a
clear.
fact.
I need
That's a
that
fact.
clear.
They play the next 3 games in Golden State, right?
Yeah. Well, no, next 2 games in Golden State.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so they should be alright.
Yeah.
If they still won, Golden State is mad good at home. They might go up 3-1.
Yeah. I mean, say Golden State been bad as hell on the road and good as hell at home. So if they steal one of these in Sacramento, like shit, they can
Yup.
go 4 in a row. Cause they got two in
Yeah,
Golden State, then they go back one for Sacramento, then one to Golden State, and if it's a game 7, you go back to Sacramento.
yeah. Good thing is Sacramento a young team, so if you go up 3-1
Uh,
on them, they just might fold.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm not even saying the star players, Sabonis and Fox. I'm pretty sure they'll show up. It might be the role players who don't show up that game.
yeah. I tell you, that's why I don't have that much faith in them because Sabonis. Like I know Sabonis game ain't dropping 30 points, but I need one of them games like he gonna be like how you said. He gonna be everybody else saying show up. Only Fox, and he gonna be like, hey, listen, if Fox dropping 35, 40, like you can't sit there with no 16 points and think you going crazy because you got 16 rebounds with it. Like we need you to damn drop your little 30. Like shit, you
Early in
need
the
to be the
season,
bench.
Sabonis was getting monster triple doubles too, bro. He was giving people like 20. He was giving people like 26, 14, and 10. I don't know what the fuck happened. His assist just went down. I know it.
Yeah, like last game, like he only had 2 assists. He had like
Mm-hmm.
16 rebounds, but he only had 2 assists.
That the betting on his assist fucked up a couple of my tickets. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Man, listen, I got a bet on his rebounds right now that he gonna rebound 57 rebounds in the first 4 games. He rebounds. I look at that's 14 rebounds a game, and then one of them games he just get an extra one. He had 16 last night. I hoping he get like 14 tonight and
I
just
feel
keep
you.
going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, this nigga Malik Monk just hit a big three. We got a tie game in Sacramento.
Hey, I'm about
Jordan
to put
Poole
some money
tried
on
to.
his ass too.
Jordan Poole, yeah, put your money on him. We got, oh man, yo,
Damn.
Malik Monk is in his bet. Don't tell me this. Oh, I gotta go
Nah, bro.
outside. Yo, nah, I'm playing. Yo, Malik Monk just hit back-to-back threes, but the second one he violated him. You gotta go check that last play out. That was just complete
Was
unadulterated
that a three or
violation.
slip it on the line?
That was just the Malik Monk. What happened?
Like he done hit him with like a old
What happened with the
turnaround
Lakers
snapback
and the
looking crazy
Hornets?
shit.
I don't,
That's crazy.
Yo,
They
Alex
should be
Len,
ashamed of
bro.
themselves.
Uh,
Shit, they had to get that jersey one way or another.
the Warriors need another big man. 'Cause this shit is terrible.
Yeah.
You got Alex Len looking like Andrew Bynum, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Hey, the Warriors that need a center for the past
Clay got
forever.
a step back midi.
The boy that I'm bringing a superstar like the Marcus Cousins. I mean, superstar, but a star at that point. They bring him in, he get injured. They get a high draft pick, draft him, he traded. Like they it's like they destined to have that Kevin Looney type center.
Yeah. And they just had a high draft pick center. You know what the fuck to do with him.
Uh-huh. Basketball gods looking like, hey, we give y'all Clay and Steph now. Shit. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
be happy with that. We ain't had to even give y'all Draymond. But they don't take credit for Draymond. Draymond, as good as he is with them, shit, he done some bad shit.
Yeah.
You see them boy supposed to give up. Well, Clay said he could be looking for the max. Well, I don't Clay say that, but Clay could be looking for the max up the season, or whenever he up. Everybody ain't Kobe. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't.
I don't know what the fuck they gonna do with a max player. I mean, with Clay making max money. Like, how you going? You definitely dipping in luxury. You definitely letting Draymond go.
Yeah, I don't know. Draymond already got paid to me. He gonna have to take it on the chin.
I wonder
Yeah,
if about
my
Draymond.
man
Got Toxic
Toxic T
T.
just rolled in.
We got
What up,
Toxic
y'all?
T in the building.
Yeah,
Who
hear
Watching,
me
gonna win
today?
witnessing
tonight?
the Bucks on the verge of getting swept. Toxic T is in the building.
I mean, are you done, Dex? You done? Are you finished?
Hey, what happened with AD? Would there anything new come out with him?
You talking
He
about
like
Giannis?
can't feel my arm.
Oh
You
yeah,
talking
no,
about y'all?
AD. Yeah, once his arm started feeling better, he pulled that AR-15 and started spraying shit up. It's alright though. We won the game.
Right.
Yeah.
Fucking
Giannis
AD.
is Giannis is going to be playing game 2.
He don't got a
So
fucking choice. Chris
I
Middleton
mean,
can't win games without him.
no, he's actually there's no bruise, so he's actually ready to go.
So you telling me it was really a black and blue, like I said?
Yeah.
You left the game for a black and blue, bro. That shit was going with an ice pack. That shit.
I know, boy. Listen, they could have get by.
They're gonna force that African to play. See, that was if that was an American player, no, he ain't playing next game. But an African player, nah, you playing. You don't get those privileges to sit out. You're a
That man
foreigner.
chased lions. You thought his black and blue was gonna make him miss games? That's crazy.
Shit, to make
Yeah.
AD Muslim. That's a fractured down back.
Yeah, that man supposed to be out for 2 to 3 weeks. He playing the next game. Get your ass out there, you foreigner.
AD be getting some of the most damn ironic ass injuries. Like I watched how he injured his arm, and I've been like, damn, like I
Bro.
know these motherfuckers are trying strong, but nigga, your whole I can't move my arm. Like the fuck?
Yo, no panic. We was all looking at it. We was like, yo, son, he didn't hit any.
Yeah.
Hey, when AD grabbed his shoulders, the whole training staff just left the building. Nah, you playing. Nah, partner. We ain't coming out there for you.
Job. Word, that's how you lose your job. You got to play like you getting injured. The blame will go somewhere at some point. I know. Listen, I know every time we get hurt, I know LeBron be like, man, this nigga hurt again, man.
Yeah, the training staff just turned their back on him. They did a 180.
Talking shit.
And he was like, oh, my shoulder. The training staff just turned their back on him. Like, yeah, whatever.
LeBron not
He said,
saying, hey,
I feel my
I
arm.
ain't care what is, I ain't
Hey,
care.
this
Nobody
Kings
go
game
out
going
there.
hard.
I ain't care.
This Kings game is going hard right now, y'all.
Good.
This King game going hard.
Nobody go out there to attend to AD. I was like, man, whatever, dude.
It's 33-27.
God
The
damn, who
boys.
that hurt him?
Yep.
Shout out to Sin After School Chronicles. Let's go, Kings. Giving us early support.
So,
I'm
Mike,
tired
are
of
you
doing
scouting? Are you going to be a Kings fan next season?
What's up with Jordan Poole carrying, my guy? He carried too
Jordan
much.
Poole is a fake tough nigga. I used to watch De'Aaron Fox imitate him on a baseline fall, and he throw the ball towards De'Aaron Fox, but like purposely not hitting him with the ball, but throwing it towards the direction, but not even looking at the man in the eyes while he doing him. That nigga fake tough.
Yeah.
That nigga is fake tough.
No panic. He's a halfway crook.
Yeah, like nigga, we watch you get knocked the fuck out. Nigga, we ain't forget that video.
Yes.
No, my throat hurt. I'm sorry, Panel. My throat hurt. I'm going through I got a sore throat. So
I be hating shit like that. Like
puberty.
if you gonna throw the ball at me because you mad I imitated some shit
excuse
like
me,
that.
Rico.
Shit,
You trying to be funny?
What you doing them?
Rico, you trying to be funny? Trying to be funny?
Yeah, why they
Rico?
just push Jordan
Tell
Poole
me
on the
how
ball?
Klay Thompson got away with a travel and then he scored it. Now that was a travel. They let it go. Y'all should see what happened.
Rico, you're a troll.
Yeah, I have my moments.
My throat. I have a sore throat. You're still gonna. All right, bro. You got it.
Let me clear my throat. Oh, hey. Have mercy, baby. Have mercy on me.
That's the wrong song. I'm not gonna correct you.
I mean, I just did my ad-lib.
That's the wrong song. I mean, but that's never mind. You're right, Dex.
You never heard of DJ Cool?
No.
He ain't never heard of
DJ
Cool in the
Cool
game.
is in the house.
No.
Man, that shit crazy how that generation of rap be talking about the new generation. This nigga lying with that's crazy. That's his bar though.
It was a bar.
It happened to bar for them boy back then.
It was a no penny. Nobody care about them old poppy, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air style beats and bars. Right? That doesn't work anymore. It don't work.
Whereas Lamont has summoned you. You've been summoned by Lamont.
What the troll say now? What the troll say now? What's up with the Bucks? Giannis is okay, and
They're on
I
the
got
verge of
another
getting
game.
swept. Just say it.
Okay, I lost, so I'm taking my lumps. It's okay. We played. I think we played Wednesday.
Why can't y'all stop Jimmy Butler?
I mean, I don't want to disrespect your team, Rico. I'm just humble.
I mean, like, how can
I
you? We
just
undefeated in the playoffs. What about you?
okay.
We was lighting
Congrats.
up the defensive player of the year. That's what I could say.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so
Y'all played
bonus.
against a struggling Miami.
Nigga.
That's cool.
If it wasn't for the Bulls, Miami would be knocked out to play in.
That's true. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's up with the Knicks, Lamont. I
Give it
haven't
up.
paid
Give it up.
attention to him.
Them niggas act like Sabonis ain't a second star on the team or something, man. Like they look past him. He's clapping the ball.
Hey, Flight, they in their bag. Hey, y'all, they in their bag tonight. This is crazy.
Yo, I'm tired of Joel Embiid flopping. Is anyone else?
I am.
Hey,
I'm
Joel
tired of
Embiid,
that.
he was an annoying player. He be just doing extra shit for no reason. Remember that
Bro, I
boy
was
swing
watching
hard
him.
as a
Oh,
bitch and almost knocked
Yeah.
Lonzo the fuck out.
Son, I was watching him. I'm
oh.
like, yo, this is boring. I'm so bored right now.
Hey, Flight,
And then he
Flight,
got the nerve. Royce O'Neal was guarding him. You
Yeah,
Flight.
flop.
There's
they're
something.
pouring it
Royce
on.
like six
They're
five.
pouring
Oh,
it on.
Flight, you
It's
saw that dunk
31 to
play?
4. Yeah,
You
it's
saw it?
31 to 40.
Goodness.
The Kings done took control of this game.
Then they take Clay out. Like I ain't see Clay in a minute. Like Nico lied to me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna find they worn out. I'm looking at Steph Curry. He breathing hard as hell. Steph
They-
Curry breathing hard as hell. Yeah.
Them niggas old, Flight. That's called old age kicking in.
Shit,
It's
even
different.
like LeBron that look old too though. LeBron been damn gassing for E in that first game.
Hey, well,
I wasn't
maybe his old
surprised
ass
though.
ain't no panic. Maybe his old ass should sit down, respectfully.
Yeah, listen, that's a long season to try to carry through.
Hey, no excuses. Y'all don't give excuses for these other superstars, and you're not gonna give it to LeBron. It's only fair.
Oh no, I give no excuse to LeBron.
All right. He just broke Kareem's all-time scoring record.
That shit ain't not mean much to me.
Leave it alone. I mean, it means much to the NBA if you're a basketball fan.
Fuck even that. That's some cap. Like you, bro. Listen, the nigga played 20 years, and he break the record of a man who played how much without
About
as much threes being shot.
about 16 to 18. Kareem played 18 years.
With how much 3-pointers made in his career?
I think it was like only
Solid.
2 or 3.
Like maybe 1 or 2. Like that shit don't impress me. You played 20 years, supposed to break some record.
Right.
Like I ain't shitting on it now. I ain't trying to say it don't matter, it don't count to nobody at all. I just saying like shit don't
Also,
impress
Kareem
me.
was limited. Kareem only had one move. Kareem only had one move, bro.
But no,
It's
but
a
I
sky
ain't talking
hook.
about who
Cap.
better. I just
Bro,
talking
that
about
is cap.
points. It's about
Hey,
just points in general.
hey, Rico. Kareem's only known for one move to
And
us
LeBron's
generation.
known for no moves. He has no moves. He just
They
drives to the
call
rim.
that a signature move, Marquez.
Right. A signature move. But we call
What's
it the
LeBron's
us
signature move?
generation. Oh, flopping and crying and getting help whatever he wants.
Alright, so what's wrong with having a style hook then?
I mean, his
Listen, that hook
signature
shot is the
move
damn most
is
unstoppable
crybaby.
shit. You can't even like what can you do other than be a
Hey,
foot taller than him to
is that
stop that?
50 Cent? It's 50 Cent in the crowd. That's 50. 50
I'm
Cent in the
telling you,
crowd.
yo, 50 Cent took over Sacramento. I finally found out what he's doing. You know, I'm gonna start touching on some of the things that 50 Cent got going
I
on.
heard he's a
He,
part-time owner. I
he's
heard he
not
got
an
a trip.
owner. He's not a fucking owner. He's basically he got this champagne and like he got all of the NBA teams calling it the team champagne and wine and shit like that. Like
Oh,
he
so
got
he
the Pacers, he got the Kings, he got a couple of teams that got it. Like, and they got like this own little section inside the arena. They got like his own little spot, like for him type shit. Like I guess that's his new hustle. He about to take over arenas.
That's
was
Basically
he
funny.
going after
campaigning
them damn teams that ain't got no
Or
fucking who ain't got
sponsoring all
no.
the liquor.
instead of being many men?
Once I
I
hear you
just
say
his
the
logo.
Pacers, I said, yeah, he
What's his
going to them
logo?
places
Like
that ain't
many
got no
drinks,
kind of fanfare.
many drinks,
Need him.
many drinks. Got drunk on me.
Good
Just
rebound bonus. Come on, bonus. I just need 12 more rebounds, bro.
I just need 12 more rebounds. You got to bet on this game, do you, huh?
I got bet all over the league right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
At
I
least
don't
you're
have
honest, bro.
that little pick 'em, that play pick 'em. Oh, I forget where you put in the call, but shit, I
At least
fucked
you're
with that a
honest, bro.
little too heavy. Might have to go to rehab off of that.
Rehab is crazy.
I be betting on shit I don't even watch. I be betting on hockey and shit. I don't know
That
none of
means
these
Hey,
you're
niggas'
addicted.
name. Yeah, low
hey,
addiction.
my
Oh
Tampa Bay
man,
Low addiction.
sometimes if this Venezuela looking good, you
You
gotta
start
pick
betting on
Venezuela.
baseball, you addicted.
Hey, listen, if you can bet
Nah,
anytime you can
I
bet
used
$20
to hit on
with the
baseball.
possibility of winning
Baseball betting
500,
on
bro.
pitchers is fire. On
Yep.
hey,
strikeouts,
Baseball's a little more
it's easy.
complicated.
No,
hey,
I
Nah,
mean shit. I don't follow baseball nowadays, but I mean shit. I know everything about baseball as far as like the rules and the games and all that. Just I wouldn't personally bet on them like big money, but like I said, I'll go to one game. Like if I know the Yankees playing and I know a play, and I be like, oh yeah, he be slapping home runs. They say he hit. They said more or less 0.5. Be like, he might knock one. I'll look up the pitcher that going against, and I'll be like, oh, he give up a lot of runs, the right hand batters, and this, that, and third. And I'll look at the power hitters on the Yankees, and I'll make a bet like that. But that's about it. I ain't going deep into that extra shit like runs in the second inning or no shit like
And
that.
I remember in the early 2000s, I used to kill the bookie on baseball. I used to bet. I used to bet on the Texas Rangers, California Angels, Los Angeles Angels, and I think it was Baltimore. And I used to tear that bookie a whole new frame. They
early
stopped.
20,
They stopped taking my money.
yeah, early 2010s. I was hitting with all the pitchers, all the aces. They used to always give them like 9.5 strikeouts. They'd all have like 10. Clayton Kershaw, Mad Max, all of them. Oh man. I stopped watching baseball, but I really just used to watch for the pitchers. There'd be games where I bet on Clayton Kershaw. They give him 9.5. He'll finish
Over
with
the
like
back.
12 strikeouts.
I used to love to bet on El Duque.
Yeah. For what though?
Strikeouts.
Hmm. Like, I'll be right
El
back.
Duque. I used to bet on that cheating ass pitcher too.
It needs a bonus around
I
to
think his
go in the
name was
locker
Santana.
room
His name Santana, the one used to cheat all the goddamn time.
and fucking
He kept his head filled with gas with gasoline.
staple his contract to his jersey so they can know he the second option. Oh, good move. And one. That's what I'm talking about. Act like he the second option. Quit playing. I need him to drop 20 tonight. Hey, listen, sports betting bad for sports, but that shit do give you a good view of certain players, like an unbiased look at them, boy. When you betting on them, you
An
start realizing
unbiased look,
certain
that's the
shit.
opposite. You get a biased look if you're betting on it.
No,
I
I
feel
mean,
like you notice how inconsistent players are when you start
hey,
betting on them.
that and then that's what I mean. Like you notice certain shit. Like man, he don't never drop 18. His ass always dropping fucking 16 or 14 or 12, and then he'll drop 18 when you don't bet on him or some shit like that, or you bet from the list. And it's like, oh, he inconsistent. That's what it does.
Yeah,
Like when you see
yeah,
these
that's
players
how I feel
dropping
about Paolo.
29 and 9 and shit like that, you thinking that's every night, but it's like, no, they got them nights that they drop like 16, 8, and 11, or
What's the
28,
score?
3 and
What's the
3, or some
score?
shit like that.
Yeah,
What's the score?
I'm a little behind, so I'll let one of y'all go ahead.
Anybody can't tell me the score. That's tough. My game pass went down again.
I got what look like 48 to 36. I got the
Yes,
mosaic
we got 36 to
thing on when I
45.
create.
I got the same thing. What I was gonna say, no panic. Oh, we got a new guy in here. I don't know if this guy's official. We got who's Lewis. Let me know if you're in the chat. Say something. Nah, y'all good. We got a new guy named Louise in the chat. Going once, going twice. All right, he's gone.
Pack
My
him up.
bad. Well,
I don't understand why people come in and don't know how to
They're
use the
looking for
mute
a
button.
link. That's what they be looking for.
yeah. He think it's a link back there.
A link for what? The game?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm first trying to watch the game for free. God damn it.
I know a guy who know a guy that doesn't know a guy, so I don't have no links.
I need to find a new link. The one I've been using, that shit doing all kind of crazy shit.
Is
I
it?
got a link. I'm
Does it
watching it
start
right
with a
now.
T? No pen. It starts with a T.
Like
No,
gave me
it
a link one time. I can't.
start with an M.
My phone be getting robocalls ever since.
Man, I got that link KNT gave me. Shout out to my bro KNT. That shit been working truthful
People
the
have
Yeah,
been.
whole season.
for real.
Need drop
I
that
got
link in the back chat. I ain't
I
gonna
got
lie to you.
47. I got 47.38 with 4:09 to go. Man, the Warriors are trash.
Good rebound, but okay, going to the line.
Ooh, nice rebound by Sabonis and take. Why is Jeff Green still in the NBA?
Jeff Green be hooping though. He be hooping. And he flushed with somebody this year. He got a little highlights here and there.
Sabonis just only missed one shot. That boy cooking. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
I know. I think Fox doing. I think Fox weighing Curry out now. Curry sucking win. Pause.
Yo, no, right. I was just I'm on the second free throw, no panic.
Yeah, you hit both of them.
Yep, you just hit the second one on my screen. I got 350. What you got?
Like 344.
I got 343 and counting.
Andrew Wiggins with the free throw line jumper.
Yep.
Get the ball back as a bonus. Good pass.
Another foul. Wow, hacking ball tonight.
That's why you're talking about the bonus. Get active. Little nice mid range from him. That's how I understand. Like when he get the ball at the top of the key, he be wide open sometimes. He just be standing there looking to pass the ball to somebody or looking to run that pick and roll, like pull up, like you got it. You got to jump in, you
They
drive.
they not encouraged to take those shots no more. If they
No,
consider
they're
that to a
encouraged.
bad shot.
That'll
Nah,
open up
dude.
the offense even more.
It really
Them boys
would, but
throw his ass down this now. Sabonis kind of weak.
But nah, you gotta pay attention. It's Mike Brown. Mike Brown's trying to teach them like the fundamentals, how to do it the right way first, and then the shots open, then you take it.
I mean, shit, you got to open. I'd rather an open mid range from the top of the key from Sabonis than a contested three from Fox. Like to me, the high percentage shot will be Sabonis shot because he can shoot the mid range. It ain't like he can't shoot it. So for them not to be allowing him to do that or they ain't teaching him to do that is like bro, like you
Uh
basically
oh,
just
looks
standing
like
around waiting.
Sabonis is hurt. Sabonis is hurt. Okay, got a
Sabonis need
hit.
it. I don't hear that shit there. Sabonis, I need you to how much points you got?
Oh, he got like 10 points
I
right
need
now.
you. I need 10 more points, about 13 rebounds. Then you go sit down. You got time for that.
No panic. Nobody cares about your bets.
Well, listen, I don't care. I don't care about what he got going on. This ain't no AD
yo,
situation.
fuck your parlay.
Yeah, they don't got time for that. I look, man. Listen, I had going 6 for 6 one time, but they dropped the shit down the like 5 because I think a player get hurt. I'm doing football. Somebody get hurt like in the first half.
Sabonis got hit in the temple by Stephen Curry.
Man, he'll be
Dirty
all
play.
right. He trying to check his jaw, nigga. You good? Your jaw
Nigga,
still there.
F your
Your
parlay, my
jaw
nigga.
still there.
F your money.
I hear people be doing that when they get hit somewhere. They play with that one spot for like a half a quarter. Like nigga, it's still there. Your jaw still in your face.
You're a demon, no panic. You just don't care.
No, I just don't like that fucking soft shit. Like it's one thing to
Just because
break a
you in
leg
pain don't
or
mean you get to not play for 45 seconds, bro. Like nah, like yeah, they be not playing on defense and then they
who put
come
that
down
Ooh,
on
down.
Gary Payton
offense
with a
and they
nice
still
shot.
not trying to
Oh,
play.
Gary Payton. Clay, where
47.
you at?
Ah man.
Damn, Twitch service messing me up right now. Niggas finna go on kick and watch the game.
Oh,
Oh, I sent the a link in the chat.
all right, bad.
Rico, niggas finna go on kick and watch the basketball game. No TOS.
I didn't even know that was possible.
You say going
What?
what?
Kick, no TOS.
Kick as in KIK?
As in KICK.
So
Oh, you saying
Sabonis
pick?
smacked Steph Curry in the face and he's hurt? Okay, you right, bro. I feel you.
Wait,
What happened?
Sabonis got the game?
Nah, he good. He's still complaining.
Hey, can shut up, Rico.
I'm more back like they be getting a neck break or something, boy.
I
He
got one.
got punched by Manny Pacquiao like 5 seconds ago. That's how he acted. It don't make sense.
Yeah,
And
like
I got 48-52 with 140 to go. I got a minute 40. Y'all got a minute 40 on y'all game?
yeah.
All right.
Way behind.
Damn, Rico. It's crazy.
Please shoot a free throw. I hate when that shit happen. There's so much damn little plays I could have picked, and I seen them doing like I think Clay shit when over under 1.5 free throw shots, free throw makes. He make 2 this now. That'd have been an easy one.
Oh my goodness, Chef. Curry just tied the game. Curry just tied the game.
Oh, classic.
Steph Curry is a monster. It's 52-52. 1 minute left, headed into halftime. Crazy game going so far.
I wish his old decrepit ass would just go home. Go
Good
home.
move.
Yo, Klay Thompson got like a 57 ball handle. Like there's no way he just he can't dribble, son. I'm sorry. Yo,
But he
That's
shoots
why
like
I be
crazy.
saying like
yeah,
People be thinking that be trying to disrespect Clay, but it's like, no, I see Clay for who he is, but I ain't mad at it.
Clay is really the weakest link right now on the court.
He
Shit,
playing
you ain't
aggressive.
lying.
You know, he playing good, but it's just like, damn, bro. You
Stop that, stop that, Rico.
It's like when he
like,
put the ball on the floor, it's simply to slide over.
yep. He he just trying to get somewhere where he can post you up and shoot a bullshit fadeaway. That's really what he's.
Uh-huh.
It's not 2015, Clay. You gotta move. You gotta evolve.
Say I might the only regret as a basketball fan that I'll have as far as watching it, I ain't say a regret of mine, but I would wish to have seen clear leaders on team.
What?
Cause when they all breaks down and we start talking about the best players and whatever like that,
Oh,
Clay
steal.
gonna get mentioned as one of the best. But like when you really watch basketball, it's like, I mean, he could have shoot, but I mean, shit, he ain't been he ain't been that dude. But he kind of was. You see what I mean? So it's like, I don't
I
know,
feel you.
man. I just wouldn't put him in no top 75.
Bruh, Clay has. I'm gonna leave it alone. Clay has a Hall of Fame career.
I mean, I ain't saying that he doesn't have a Hall of Fame career. Why he's saying is when we think
Sabonis,
back on it, we ain't gonna think about Clay as in the
Is
same realm
Clay
as a
the
lot of
number
players we
two or
look
the
at.
number
bruh,
three in Golden
Sabonis.
State? I'm
They
sorry.
gave
It's the
Sabonis the
bonus
two. Sabonis the two.
rebounder.
Oh yeah, rebound. Just keep getting in rebounds, big bro. That's all I want.
Hey, no panic. F your parlay, bro. F
No,
your
no
parlay.
Listen,
pan, no panic in Marquez. Is Klay Thompson the number two or is he the number three in Golden State? What do you think he'll be remembered as?
The number three.
that's a good question. That's a
The number three.
it
Because
kind of
they
depends who
consider.
you ask, because if you asking somebody who don't really pay attention to like what offensive set people running and all that, they just gonna say Clay. But people who pay attention to it gonna be like, you can't really put a number on it because it's like they run a system where it's depending on Draymond Green orchestrating what's going on. But then you can say Steph opened up everything. But you also can make an argument that Klay Thompson being hot from outside kind of opened up some shit too. So
No
I
panic.
mean,
Making it harder than what it is. He's literally the third option.
who the second?
Draymond.
I mean, but
Not a scoring option.
yeah, that's why he's saying like it's like which option you talking about, like
Or
first,
then,
second, or third
but Rico
scoring
asked the
or
question. You didn't ask the
See,
question at
no,
the
but
end.
see, Marquez, that's the thing. No, w- we used to. It used to not be the same thing. The primary distributor and the number one option wasn't synonymous back then. Like I'm
But it is
talking
now.
maybe like 20 years ago. But there's still teams that run the old school way where the primary distributor isn't the number one option. You know what I mean?
right.
So Clay technically would be the number two option, but that would be your primary ball handler.
Right.
But
But
I'm
now,
just
now
wondering,
he's the
like,
number
as a
three.
number two, who would people wonder is like the most important? Who do you think is more
Draymond.
important?
But and see
Dray-
that what goes into what I say about being top 75. If we're gonna look at Draymond is more important than him, you can't say he more important than Steph. So now he third. And if he third on his team, it's like, where does that fit in with the top 75 players? Fuck that. Where does it fit in as far as him ranked as a shooting guard? Like, you can't just say he's second behind James Harden, or you can't just say he fourth behind Jordan, because it's like, bro, like there's been more two guards in this league that got way more busier than Clay on their own, as opposed to being around and Golden State. Like, shit, you want it's like, regardless of how you want to look at it, the era we watched T Mac in, the era we watched Kobe in, like all of them in two guards to us. Like nobody said, "Oh yeah, Kobe's a small forward." Nobody said, "Oh yeah, T Mac a small forward." Like Penny Hardaway, like he had run point, but he been like he been like a combo guard. But most of the guards you see, like the Vince Carters and shit, we know them as two guards. So you mean Clay over them because he won championships with a team, or is it more so we looking at direct individual skills and what they can bring to the team, and regardless of what position you put them in? Like if you put down T Mac on the team, is he going to be a second option? No, like most likely going to be the first option on most of the teams he can put on. Same with Kobe, but with Klay Thompson is like I don't think of no team that's going to be winning that Klay going to be the number one option. Because most teams you put him on nowadays, he gonna be the number two. You put him on a team like Thunder, shit, he still might be number two if you think about it.
Because of SGA.
Yeah, so it's like when
I
we talk
think where
about the
it gets
top,
murky is that like some of these all-time great number twos that we might think about when they was leading their own teams, they wasn't doing much. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I had this conversation with Zen one time where I looked it up, and there was this season Ray Allen was the number one, and he won like 30 something games. I was like, yo, you telling me Klay Thompson can't be a number one on a team and win like 35 games?
but who the
That's
better player? That's the question.
but
Reality.
that's what I'm. But if you asking me, but that's what I'm saying. If you're saying, oh, as a number one on their team, what can they do? And I'm just saying, like you telling me Klay Thompson can't lead a team to 35 games minimum.
I don't think so.
I think he can. I think 35 is doable.
The reason why I don't think 35 doable because exactly what you said earlier. His ball handling is a 57. Like, will you if you can't get open shots because you on a team that you're supposed to be the gravity, it's like, bro, like what
It's
can we
like
do with that?
quizzes in the slight quizzes in the background.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
What
Oh,
up, Chris?
I'm
Nah,
like
yeah, I
Nico
just
must
think
be on a panel or something. Y'all having another the million and one Clay Thompson conversation?
no,
Yeah,
I'm
because
just
yeah,
Listen, Clay need to get put on trial at the end of the day. Like people be giving him
yeah,
passes because
for real, bro.
he next to damn step them, but he need to get put on trial for a lot of shit he can't do. Because if he been any other guard that on the same level like Ray Allen, we can break down and critique what he did and what he should have done and this, that, and the third. But when he come to Clay, it's like we ignore everything that he don't do as much or he can't really do or he just ain't been asked to do. So I'll give him bail in that regard. But it's like, bro, ain't
I'm gonna
him.
be honest with you. Klay Thompson's handles are worse than Ray Allen's. I'm not even
Yeah,
joking.
way
That's
worse.
not
Now,
even a
now,
that's not even a
now that
question
I,
though,
yeah,
Rico.
now that I think of, and
Rico,
yo, Quiz, I'm thinking about like older Ray Allen too.
hold
I'm
on, but
thinking of, like,
but Rico, here's the thing I want you to keep this in mind, right? Because we always have this recency bias thing, right? Those two guards you just mentioned, I'm not going to disrespect Clay. Clay plays some good defense. You know, Clay's a good shooter. But I'll be honest with you. Like, yeah, Ray might not have won as much as you might have liked for him to when he was carrying the Sonics, or the same with T Mac. But I'm gonna tell you though, those dudes were really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Those dudes were incredibly good. And I mean, like, if you would have, like, like there's an era, right? Like you're watching basketball now. If you would, those dudes were nice. I don't want to, I don't want to disrespect anybody, but those dudes were
that
a bit better than Clay.
that's what we trying to get to, Quiz, because I feel like that's why I asked, and I'll pose a question to you. Do you think Klay Thompson, is he going to be remembered as the number two or the number three in the war?
Well, you already know that I mean, that's a good question. I mean, first off,
Real.
yeah, I mean, that's a really good question because then you have to ask yourself, is he going to be remembered over Draymond? You
That's
know,
what we trying to figure out.
I mean, there was a time where Draymond actually used to hit shots. I mean, I could recall several games watching Draymond drop 40. You know,
Right.
there was a time when the Warriors had three dudes who might drop 40 on you. You know what I mean? So, Draymond is a shell of himself offensively, but even in this game, you saw him hit a couple of threes.
Yeah,
But
like
yeah,
we
I
on the
mean
right
that's a good
question, huh?
question, Rico. I mean, only time will really be able to tell that. People throw a little bit of extra lore on their favorite players. You know what I mean? So as long as it's somebody like Nico, the champion for Clay, you know what I mean.
Right.
Uh, you know, but
I get it.
eventually, only time will tell. Plus, another thing, Rico, in the future, they start to dust some of those dudes down because there'll be other players in the NBA. You know what I mean? If you notice, they start I saw them do the top 75 players, and we could have the debate on who are truly the top 75 players. I mean, I was looking at players, and I was actually surprised that Bernard King wasn't up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To be real with you, and I mean, so there's just so many great players who played this game. And then there's narratives also. You know what I mean? Like by my measurement, I can't really see how Damian Lillard is a top 75 player, but I mean, I guess somebody. I mean, they seen him hit some big shots in the postseason, and I guess that's it. You know what I mean? So people pick and choose how they look at things. So I guess it depends, to everybody's own personal discretion.
And you right about the narrative situation because you got players, and I ain't saying that Steph ain't the best shooter in NBA history. That ain't my argument I'm making. What I'm saying is you got players that shot better than 40%. You got players that shot 50% from the three in their career for at least a season. But we don't call them the greatest shooter ever because they ain't playing in an era where we can clearly see some shit. Like with the Warriors now, it's like that's what we know them for. Whatever you want to say about Clay will go to me. Clay will go down as a 3-point shooter. When I think about 3-point shooter, I ain't saying he one of those catch and shoot 3-point players. Like he ain't gonna be a Redick in history. That's why I'm saying when I say a 3-point shooter. What I mean is like when he can score, but it's like when you think of him as shooting threes, like he put up a bunch of points with threes. JJ Redick can give you like 12, 14 a game. That's off of hitting a couple threes a game, but outside of that, like he ain't giving you too much more. So to me, he's just a shooter. So
Yeah.
it's kind of damn clear. It's like, I know, man. It's like you got to take, first of all, the top 50 players in the NBA off the bat. All 50 of them probably could carry a team. They probably are number one option, whatever, all that accolades to go with it. Now you got to look at it. Okay, after the first 50, then let's get into the best second options ever in the league. I don't
Mm-hmm.
even think he top 25 second option in history.
Yeah, and I mean, something, to be honest with you, no panic. I mean, I think that you're bringing good points, and I like the conversation that you guys are having because I think that you guys are having it from a level-headed perspective. I don't hear anybody who's out here like people with the radical takes. I think this is all rational conversation that you guys are having.
Yeah.
How do you guys? I wanted to ask you guys. I'm watching this Kings Warriors game, and I think that there's two things I'm seeing here. First off, I'll just say that, not to knock anybody, but I presented this thing about the Warriors all year long. I know that people love the nostalgia of the Warriors, but the Warriors have had the two longest losing streaks all season. Now we do know the postseason isn't the regular season, and there's a couple of reasons for that. But between the officiating and the fact that you have a consistent opportunity to play against the same team in a whole series, so it's a little bit more complicated strategy. But I think there may be two things that may be right at the same time. And tell me if I'm wrong about this. First off, a lot of people disrespect the Kings all year long, but people were licking their chops like this team doesn't deserve any of the stuff that they've earned for this season, right?
Right.
So there's the one thing that people think the Kings are trash. I'm sure everybody on this panel's heard that narrative, right? But the other thing is maybe the Warriors just ain't as good as what we, the Warriors ain't the Warriors people think that they are. I mean, help me
Yeah.
understand. I'm looking at this game here, and I'm kind of feeling like both of these things are true.
I think the Warriors are clearly missing the backup center, which is something they've always had, and it's evident. Like they have lineups, and I'm sorry, I don't want to downplay Alex Len. He's Alex, he's Alex Len, and he's not playing like Alex Len right now. He's playing like somebody who's not, and it's because no offense to Jonathan Kaminga, but you're not big enough to box dude out. And there's
Right.
a lot of miscommunications on who's supposed to be the backside hope. He's just slipping through little cracks and crevices for easy fit. So they clearly need somebody who's about 7 feet tall, which is what they usually have off the bench. Majors don't have it this season because they got rid of Wiseman.
And the bad thing about it, they ain't one of them teams, the way the offensive system they play, just the system they play in general, they're not one of them teams that can just go into free agency and just pick up a veteran to jump in. Cause like they ask, it's like if you bring in a Tristan Thompson, I don't see Tristan Thompson fitting in with them. I don't even think he
So,
got time to fit in with them. So now you look at it like, okay, well, who else can we go out there and just get up the free agent market? Nobody. Who can we sign? We can't sign nobody. Who can we trade for? But we don't want to give up our young players because we want to kind of have a competitive team after Steph and Clay and Draymond leave. So they kind of in a stuck position, hoping that the younger players develop, hoping that they can find a draft pick down the road, a second round pick or whatever that can just boom, he there, like he arrived, you know what, he gonna be our new center, like he just that there, like look at Kevon Looney, like they just hanging on to Looney, like Looney's all they got. If Looney asks for any more money than he worth, they gonna have to give it to him if they can afford it.
and
Mm.
Looney's a good big man. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They
It's just
need Looney. You're right.
he can't play 48 minutes. So when he's matching up with Sabonis, and
Without
Sabonis
Looney, I
goes
hate
to
to
the
say
bench,
this, but without Looney, this
Looney goes to the bench. They're trying to match minutes with him pretty much. And
look. I'm gonna
whenever
be
Alex
honest with
Len
you
is on the
guys.
bench,
From
what's up?
what I'm watching in this series, the Warriors without Looney in this series, if Looney goes down or they have to play without him, man, it's a wrap.
Yeah, that's all
The
right.
Kings will murder them because he's the only thing really keeping. I mean, not just Draymond, because Draymond is down there doing his thing, but Sabonis is a lot, and he's helped kind of keep them kind of marginally under control because without Looney out there, the Kings dominate these dudes in rebounding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bonus. Had 16 rebounds last game.
Yeah. There's another thing also because we hear a lot of narratives like Dex is one of these guys who he asserted that the Kings don't play a lick of defense. Now this is the second game I'm watching with the Kings play, and I'm sure that you guys are watching this game like I am. The Kings certainly are getting a lot of steals for a team that don't play a lick of defense, don't you think?
Yeah, they play defense. They just ain't got that rim
Yup.
protected to become a good,
These
great
dudes,
defense.
these dudes are out. The Kings are out there. The Kings. I mean, I can't say this is a fluke. The Kings are defending the Warriors in the perimeter, getting in steal lanes and stuff like that. And I'm sorry, but De'Aaron Fox is crazy underrated for how good this guy is. I mean, it's not even a close comparison to the speed. Like him himself is easily the fastest dude on the entire court. Like him and the Kings speed is a problematic. And the Warriors are a pretty fast team because they got a bunch of young players who get up and down the court too. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like they got wings who are somewhat fast, so they're like 6'6", 6'7". It's different when you're like
Hey, who won the game?
6'2" and faster
The
than that.
Kings are
Sacramento.
winning, Uncle Vern.
Hey, what's going on, Quiz? What's happening?
What's up, Uncle Vern?
It's all
Chilling.
good. What's up, panel? Hey, who winning the game though?
Sacramento. 58
Okay,
22.
Okay, bet. I see. Okay, they just not getting in third quarter there.
Yeah, they're getting ready to start up in a second. And actually, the end of the game was really good. The Warriors came back, but then Warriors, man, they're not closing out halves, and they haven't closed out games on the road. I mean, the Warriors kind of look like this, unfortunately, all year long. The Kings are playing phenomenal. The Warriors aren't playing like the Warriors are turning the ball over. The Warriors are playing
Right.
some of the most sloppy basketball ever. I'm not even gonna lie, Uncle Vern. They're playing sloppy as fuck.
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't surprised. But I ain't pushing for the Warriors to win no way. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Flight 2A Flight. What's the name going to Nebraska? Shane Hooks. He going to Nebraska.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, are you guys anybody over here following this? There's a fight coming up with Ryan Garcia versus
Tank Davis.
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
that next weekend? Is that this weekend coming up?
That's on the 22nd. That's this coming weekend.
Woo! I'm excited about that one.
Oh yeah,
You
Kid
say
Austin
Shane
fighting on that
Davis?
card. Kid fight Kid Austin fighting on the undercard.
Oh, good. And then another good fight's coming up also because you have Lomachenko is fighting
Yeah,
against Danny.
yeah, and Haney finna get it.
Haney. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Haney finna get it too. He finna get the business. Lomachenko
Well,
ain't no chump. Watch.
Lomachenko is like 35 years old, but he was one of these dudes, man. Lomachenko is an incredible
He
boxer.
got
I'm not sure
he,
if you guys know that. That guy is incredible.
see one thing about him. See, what he do? He throw you off your game. He make you think that he wants you to be afraid. He don't want you to be afraid of him. He wants you to think that you're afraid. He's afraid of you and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. So he had you coming in kind of off your game. You don't know where he's coming from. And then the first couple of rounds, he'll just go casual, and then he'll just all of a sudden he just put it on. Man, when he put it on, it's the business. He give you the business, Bob, and he don't stay away from you. Haney's jab ain't gonna be able to keep him up off of him because he like stands still, sticking real close to people like Kid Austin do. Your jab,
I'm not gonna lie, Uncle Vern. That guy, I remember when I saw Lomachenko. This was years ago,
yeah,
and I didn't know anything about this dude. I never
yeah,
seen him before, but I'll be honest, I was like, this is one of the best boxers I've seen.
yeah. He'll
And I
make
mean, he was killing people.
he'll make you quit by you sitting down thinking about the next round. He'll make you quit by you sitting down. He make people quit, man. So he had
Hell
about
yeah.
4 or 5 fights when he came out. They said, well, they don't want to go no more. They stopped. Right?
That's not no chump fight, Uncle Vern. You know what I
No,
mean?
no,
That ain't a chump fight at all. Only thing
no.
is that Lomachenko is 35. I heard that he's taken a
Yeah,
loss somewhere along the way, and he's
right,
trying to like come back or something like. And
right.
Lomachenko wants this fight because he said he wants his belts back.
Right. Yeah. And he gonna get it too. He gonna get it back too. Haney ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Devin Haney ain't gonna be able to keep him up off of him. That jab ain't gonna work for that. He got the reach on him and everything, but that jab ain't gonna keep doing up off of him. And he ain't gonna score on that jab neither. Like Lomachenko like getting in. He like getting up close to personal. That's the way he gonna fight. He gonna make it a fight.
Yeah, I heard that Haney got all of them belts, but it ain't really no unanimous thing. He just got them all off of one person.
Yeah.
Like some of these other dudes, like Lomachenko went and earned his belts. These other dudes out there earned all of their belts. This dude,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Just took them
Hey,
all off of somebody.
Haney finna move up in weight anyway. He going to what 145? Yeah,
How's he
gonna
doing
move up.
that? He says he's talking about fighting Tank and Garcia after this fight.
He talk about moving up in weight, man. He talk about going up in weight. He ain't gonna be sitting down there long enough to be fighting Tank and the rest of them. He don't want to fight them anyway. He better move up because he gonna start taking his loss. Matter of
Say it
fact,
again, Uncle Vern. I feel you.
if he get past this fight, it'll be real wise for him to move up because he got some people that's coming for his head.
He said he better move up. But I like it that the best fighters are all fighting each other, man. This is a new turn in boxing. You know what I mean? Usually boxers like dodge each other, man. I was excited to hear all of these good fights are coming up because those got to be like the what are those all lightweights? Those got to be all like the top lightweights, right?
Yeah, because the heavyweights ain't no good. There's just so many in the heavyweights, and then you got Fury, and then you got the other peoples, and they ain't really all that, man. But
Boxing need a damn.
but the featherweight, not the featherweight, but what lightweights, man, the 135, that 135 class, man,
Mm-hmm.
it's a business. That's the class right there. That's what's carrying the whole fighting system, really.
No, when it comes to boxing, I just feel like they need to stop cutting the weight so much. Like they watering down what you can see. Like moving from 135 to 145, that's a 10-pound difference. I know they say, okay, well, you move up, you got to get adjusted to that weight, but that's really a 10-pound change like that. It don't 10 more pounds of muscle may change your hit power, but you still got to fight to somebody in the same size. So to me, it's more so about reach and your skills when you come to boxing. So like cut all the lightweight and super featherweight, like put all them in the same around the same weight and let them go at it.
Well, no panic. I'm not a boxer, but when you listen to the boxers, they say that makes a big difference.
I mean, like I said, I ain't necessarily saying what I saying is 100% correct. That's just my opinion from me. I don't switch weights a couple of times, not as far as a boxer concerned, but like just as a regular athlete, as a regular person, like the weight you don't really see the difference in weight. Like if you add on 10 pounds as in fat versus muscle, you may see a little bit there as far as energy, as far as hit power. But if I moving up from 135 to 145 to fight somebody at 145, but I still got the reach on him, I may gain hit power, but he still got this. He still 145 his damn self. So it's like, what's the jump around to why we can't see some of the fights we want to see? You know what I mean? Like it don't really,
Yeah.
it don't really make sense.
I
You know,
mean, I kind of feel no panic, but I'm just, and I'm not, I'm not here to say that anything that you're saying is wrong at all. But I listen to these boxers, man. You see these dudes, you know, um, you know, arguing mightily over like a 2 or 3 pounds. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yeah, and
I'll fight you at 136, but I'm not gonna fight you
yeah.
at 139. You know what I mean? Like, come on, what are we talking about here?
It's like it's harder for me to have to lose weight and fight somebody who already fighting at 135, but I gotta move down from 145. It's like, okay, now I gotta get readjusted because I might not have as much hit power. So I can't really fight the same way as I would fight at 145. But it's like, bro, just chunk all them in together. That way you get better fights. You see who pound for pound better. Because we all know it ain't the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog, right?
Right,
So if
right,
we looking at
facts.
it like that, we get the better. Like if we see Floyd knocking out somebody 5, 10 pounds heavier than him, not knocking them out, but he beating people
Mm.
5, 10 pounds heavier than them. We wouldn't. I said we because I don't. I like boxing as far as like I like watching the beauty of boxing. But for somebody who just want to see knockouts or who just want to see definitive winners, it's like you will respect Floyd fight game a lot more because it's like, damn, like shit, it don't even really matter what side, 10 pounds smaller, 10 pounds bigger. Like he lining them up and knocking them down.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know, but Floyd fought in what weight class was Floyd? He wasn't a lightweight.
Middleweight.
He was a middleweight, right? Yeah, in the
Mm-hmm.
middleweight class,
145.
because he fought in the same class with De La Hoya, right?
Yeah.
And didn't De La Hoya fight in the same class that Marvin Hagler and um
Yeah, I think all of them are middleweight.
Sugar Ray? All of those guys were middleweights. Like the
Yeah.
middleweights has a long history of having some dudes who can really fight. Those
Yeah,
other
that's the best
dudes.
division. That to me, boxing wise, that's the best division. Cause with
Yeah, because those other dudes are like those dudes are super small. Like I mean, those guys,
yeah.
they're. I'm not saying they're not great fighters, but those are some little dudes, man. Come on, who the hell weighs 135 pounds? Be serious. When the
Like with
last time you seen a
Pacquiao,
grown ass man at 135?
like Pacquiao hit like a nigga who 160, right? But he fighting a bunch of 135, 140 pound fighters. It's like a disadvantage if you really want to use weight, because it's like, nigga, you hit like a fucking heavyweight, but you got the speed of a featherweight or a middleweight. So it's like, is Pacquiao even top 5 boxers in this generation? Is he even top 10? You can't see he ain't because he won some big fights.
Yeah, right,
He got a
right.
heavy fuss, but it's like, but bro, like like I don't know, but like when you look at Mayweather, you can't you can't argue against Mayweather because Mayweather just show you like boxing, like to its purest form boxing. Whatever you pay to come for, if you won't come to see a good boxing match, like I said, depending on what you look at when it come to boxing, is who your favorite boxer gonna be. If
You're
you just
right.
like
You're
the
right.
knockouts, you're gonna want Tyson, you're gonna want Holyfield, you're gonna want those type of fighters. But if you just want, oh, he dodging everything, or he hitting them quick, or all them counter attacks, like you gonna love the middleweight. You gonna love the lightweight is more so for how fast they hitting motherfuckers, like the speed of their hands. So it's really about what type of fan you was. But to me, I mean, that weight thing gotta go. Like you gotta kind of, you
Right.
can make a middle, or we can make lightweight and heavyweight. Lightweight can consist of 145 on down. Heavyweight can consist of 155 on up.
I like the pretty boy Floyd Mayweather better than the money Mayweather. Money Mayweather was a damn runner. That motherfucker was on a, which was great defense. I mean, you know what I mean. Hey, I'm just gonna get into the fight and not get hit. But that wasn't as
Right.
exciting boxing at all. You know what I mean? Like you're just
Yeah.
staying out of confrontation. So I like the younger Mayweather where I got a chance to see him exchange and mix things up. Like the fight with him and like Zab Judah.
Right.
I like that fight. I like that. That's the Mayweather I like.
Yeah. But see, fighters like Zab Judah are kind of overrated. So when you look at them fight certain boxers, like certain boxers, you know, when you fight them, I gotta be more technical with this boxer. When you fight another boxer, it's like, oh, he sloppy with his footwork. He sloppy with his hand work. His jaw light. I can knock like. That's why I like about Mayweather. It may seem like Mayweather got the same strategy, but he playing a smart game. Like how you say, like I leaving this fight game with all my chickens. He
Right.
ain't getting hit. He picking out wins off of technicality. Like people really ain't hitting Floyd. That's the shit that people be missing. They don't see knockouts, so they figure he running, but he ain't really running. He just barely getting touched. Like he
No,
literally
I mean,
going in the fight and getting
I
hit.
see that. I'm just talking about the fact that he like that's what I'm saying. Like his fights weren't super exciting to me because you're gonna go to a decision. He didn't really get hit that much. Eventually, maybe 1 or 2 rounds, you might actually see him really mix it up even a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right,
Most of those
right.
fights were just him. And I'm not trying to say he was running like he was scared, but you know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
doing his little shoulder block, get out of reach of you. You know what I mean? Like you have to chase that motherfucker. A motherfucker got to chase that motherfucker around to get into a fight with Floyd. Let's keep it
Yeah,
real.
that fucking we call it fully shell.
You'd have to chase that motherfucker around the ring. Like the whole fight is you
Uh-huh.
chasing this motherfucker to try to get into, to throw in to exchange some punches or whatever. See, that's the thing I liked about the old like Marvin Hagler and Ray Leonard. You actually got some exchanges with people.
Right.
Not to say I agree, it's smart because a lot of boxers get injured, but Floyd Mayweather wasn't fighting at a weight where you know what I mean. Like a lot of those dudes in those lower weight classes aren't really getting aren't getting, those aren't the dudes running around with brain damage. It was a lot of those heavyweights who was getting fucked up and shit like that. You know what I mean? I mean, now mind you, boxing, you got to keep your guards up in boxing now. That's the one thing you definitely don't do. You got to keep your hands up.
Yeah. Shit, Mayweather get a knockout like that. He if he get the dude name, he put his hands down trying to hug and congratulate. Not congratulate, but try to hug and let Mayweather know, no, we good with it. Cause I think Mayweather almost had him below the belt or something like that. And the fighter gets stopped for a low second to make sure everybody was straight. And when the bell ring again, like even like okay, time to go. But the other dude been like trying to show Floyd like, oh no, hard feelings, like we good and try to hug him and shit. Floyd knocked his ass out.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
Knock his ass out.
And it's not a sucker punch because you're supposed to keep your hands up. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, it looked like some sucker shit. I didn't like it when I seen it happen. I was
yeah,
like,
I
oh
always
my
feel
goodness,
like not
some corny
understanding
shit.
that shit like, damn, they kind of cheat that one. But I mean, shit. Rule number 1: keep your hand up.
Yeah, man. Rule number 1: keep your motherfucking hands up.
Word. Put that boy in a 2-piece.
That's the reason why the refs tell you that, man. Keep your guard up at all times. Don't play games out there. This is boxing match, bro. Talk about.
I think the one knock I'll give Mayweather, and it might not really be a knock because he probably still would have won. I don't like how it takes so long for him and Pacquiao to finally fight. Because I feel like
That's
Pacquiao getting a
that
little
shit is
older.
strategic. But the reason why he did that. He ain't the first person to do that, to run from somebody who might actually beat him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Wait till they get old. You know what I mean? That's in the Art of War and in the 48 Laws of Power. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the time him and Pacquiao fight, shit, he bruised his ass the fuck up.
Yeah, man. And then there's a lot of things that happen in boxing, but I mean, he could say, he can't say. So that's the one person that he can say. Well, so that's the reason why he could run around and poke his chest out and say, "Yeah, I fought everybody." You know what I mean? Everybody know, and the boxers know. He could say that to other people, but like Mike Tyson and Roy Jones and all of them dudes, man. All of them real boxers, they know what time it is.
Yeah. Like if he jump in the ring right now, him and Tank Davis, that's a bad fight for him to take because even though he's still a better boxer technically than Tank Davis, Tank all he takes is that one good hit, and like I always believe this to this day. No matter who the boxer been, if Mayweather ain't been undefeated and he had just lose one fight in the past 10 plus years of whatnot in his career, he wouldn't be making these big money fights. Most of the time, people play big money to watch him fight. That's because most people want to see him lose.
Exactly.
So in their mind, it's like, this who gonna finally take him down. I gotta see this.
And that's when he
all
became
man.
Money Mayweather. He realized that he was, he was the bad guy, and he just played into it. And the thing about it is like, and Mayweather and a lot of dudes with recently biased don't realize being undefeated isn't what makes you the greatest. You know what I mean, even in basketball, I don't think the reason why people understand why Jordan is so revered, it's not really necessarily the fact that the dude is it's also the way the dude won, you know what I mean? And what he had to go through to get there. But the thing is, like, Muhammad Ali was the greatest because of what he made you feel. He fought everybody. He fought fights where he, you know what I mean? He took a beating. You know, he came back when he was down. The dude, you know, went to prison and all kind of stuff like that. Just a bunch of different things that go with it. You know what I mean? With the iconicism, you know, of a boxer. You know what I mean? I was listening to my man Mike Tyson, and, you know, I mean, there's a lot of different metrics, you know what I mean, for what you would say who is the greatest boxer, because he talks about boxers, man, from back in the days, man. You know, them dudes was really fighting. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You
Like,
start talking
ain't but none of
about,
that defense. He been, you hit me, I hit you. You hit me, I hit you. We gonna see who fall first.
man, there was dudes who fought like every week.
Right.
There was
Yeah.
dudes who was fighting bare knuckles without gloves and all kind of stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, but that's why I've been saying about the LeBron record is like I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't really care for somebody who played 20 years shooting threes. You know what I mean? To have the record as number one score of all time, like that don't move me enough. Like if that's the only metric somebody would have to say LeBron the best, I would argue with that. Like if that's the only thing you can say, I gotta argue with that. Like that shit just don't mean too much to me. Like of course you supposed to have the record. You played 20 fucking years.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not gonna talk about LeBron, but I'm gonna tell you right now, the Golden State Warriors. I'm gonna let you people know right now. The Warriors got their hands full with this Kings team. A lot of people slept on the Kings. A lot of you guys counted them out. A lot of you guys have the Warriors on a pedestal.
I don't even had them in the playoff before the season, to be real with you.
Yo,
I
this
even
is the
had them in the
second game.
play-ins.
The Warriors are at full power, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The Warriors are legitimately got their hands full with this Kings team. Straight up. It's not no fluke. Straight like that. Like as much as anybody likes Clay and Steph, I don't even know how you look at it. Like you can clearly see De'Aaron Fox is as good as any of them dudes. Maybe better. And that's crazy. Ain't that blasphemous to say?
In this game.
Yo, De'Aaron Fox is faster than those dudes. The dude attacks the rim ferociously. He doesn't even care. His head's down. He doesn't care about all of the hype, hoopla, or all of the people tell you about. You see this guy hitting big bucket after big bucket. You can't leave him alone from the 3-point line. I mean, he is a problem to cover, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, for those who aren't aware, the Sacramento Kings are up 77-66. It is in Sacramento. It's 4 minutes and change to go in the third quarter. The Sacramento Kings have the ball. Hooter has showed up this match. Malik Monk drives to the hole. Another layup. Boom. 79-66.
And we have no sighting of a Clay.
The Kings are running it up. Clay hit a couple of buckets, but I don't know, man. I don't know what people be expecting from these dudes. They think that the Kings, listen, Malik Monk got hot this game. Hooter got hot this game. You know, my man De'Aaron Fox can hit threes too. Like, I'm sorry, the Kings got 3-point shooters too. What y'all talking about? Y'all thought the Kings was scared to shoot it out with y'all?
And
the problem with the Warriors is that's all y'all really got.
Yeah. They kind of built down to the same way, like shit, the same way you got a Draymond Green controlling everything from the paint. I mean, from the middle. So you got Sabonis doing the same thing with some shooters.
Only thing is that Sabonis is a way better fucking rebounder and a way better facilitator. He does both of those things better than Draymond. Let's not even lie.
Yeah.
Draymond
he need to get a little tough in that paint. Shit,
Draymond's a better flat out defender. I'll give him that much. You know what I mean? Yeah. But Draymond ain't that rebounder. He really ain't all of that big. You know what I mean? He gets away with a lot of cheesy stuff too. I'm not going to talk about it. You know, we can't really talk about it. I mean, they let him do it. You know what I mean? But I play basketball too, man. I don't respect niggas and get away with the shit that he be getting away with. I'll be real with you.
Mm-hmm.
Push me in the back and they don't even call you a foul. Clap your hands in my face and don't say nothing.
Yeah, Draymond played like he a hating ass nigga all over the court.
You can look at that nigga and tell he's a hating ass nigga. You know he was a hating ass nigga when he knocked fucking Jordan Poole out in practice.
Yeah. I say he be doing shit that be like, bro, like what wrong with you? Like it's something loose in bro head, but he don't understand it. When you hear him talk, it's like, okay, he a sensible person, but then when you see his actions, it's like, bro, like you do realize one more technical foul and you ain't playing next game, right? Like why you can't control that? What wrong? Like I always say, if the coach be annoyed at you, dog, like that's saying something. He still gotta play you, but it's like he annoyed by certain shit you do.
Where's Zen
Steph
Master
ain't
at,
gonna
man?
say
Hop
too
up on this
much.
panel, Zen. What happened to Rico and Marquez? Y'all disappeared? Yeah, carry on, man. Yeah, Draymond do be doing the most, though. I'm sorry. And they let him get away with it. That's the thing that I don't like that shit. Like, come on, y'all let they let people get away. They pick and choose who they want to mess with in the NBA. You know what I mean?
I think they about the Warriors finna let him go. I don't know how that gonna look. I don't know if that gonna be a signing trade or if that gonna be just a flat out let him go or what. But I think they kind of think about it, all the shit that ever happened in Golden State. You never see a footage or like they keep everything in house. But all of a sudden, the whole videotape come out of him knocking Jordan Poole out. It's like, bruh, the Warriors leaked that. The Warriors allowed that to be leaked because they want the world to see, look, hey, we let him go now. I can't see why. Because look, he a
Right.
cancer to the team. So it's like they tired of him already.
Yeah, plus at the same time, man, I mean, that's kind of like that's just classless stuff, man. I'm sorry, man. It's just classless stuff. There's certain things that just don't, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like when Michael Jordan got into his altercation with Steve Kerr in practice or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that it's an emotional sport. People get into things or whatever. You're right. The team's not gonna like release that public that information, you know what I mean? That footage. Like what how does the team gain from that unless they're trying to move the dude out?
Right. I said, it's just they playing a PR game with him. They trying to make us like, because if you really think about it, like to be real, I don't care what KD say. I don't care what nobody else say. KD leave because of Draymond.
Come on, right.
So like he lose y'all he lose y'all the champ. I can say he lose because I don't put that all on him getting suspended or whatnot. But I mean, from a lot of people's point of view, he lose y'all the championship against the Cavs. Then after the KD situation, KD leaving, that could have been another damn championship or two. If he just had signed on and stay for another couple of years. But I mean, shit, if I come to your team, help you win a championship just for after two of them, oh yeah, you a bitch. And we did this without you. Like, goddamn, nigga, you cried for me to come. The fuck?
Mm.
I would have been out too. Like, shit, you can't, no, like, see, kid, he might not be one of them niggas who just want to throw hands at some shit like that. So Draymond probably picked the right one, but boy, listen, that shit don't work with everybody. Some people just be like, I'm gonna remove myself from the situation and call that a day. And just so happens his contract gonna be out. So you be like, hey, we've been doing Kyrie, but saying something about what? Oh shit, what's up? I coming down. That's all that, bud.
Well, I mean, KD should have thought about that before he went to the Warriors. I mean, when Draymond was showing up to the Thunder's games talking about you're a cupcake and had them bringing Mr. Softy t-shirts to the arena and stuff like that, like, that was a pretty, a pretty straightforward, you know what I mean, sign of, you know what I mean. I don't know, man. It's just Draymond is a lot, man. He's got one of those one of those type of personalities. You know what I mean? Like he never really saw KD as anything more than just a tool for them. You know what I mean? He didn't
Right.
really,
Yeah.
He was just somebody they were using. They mind fucked him to come over there. He came over there. He won the championship. Now I'm serious. Now he's crying.
No, yeah, you right. Yeah, you pretty much that's what they did.
And then
Steph and Clay ain't gonna say
KD
nothing
be
because
wondering why people think he's soft, but it's because, bro, you show your vulnerability entirely too much. Like you went and chose to play with them. You know there are gonna be people who think about how weak that shit was. You know what I mean? Now you're mad because people think that what you went and did, but come on, KD, like you had your own squad. And people can say what they want about Russ, but Russ brought a lot to help KD out. And that's the thing, because people like to do these narratives and twist it to Russell Westbrook was trash his whole career. I remember when they was on the Thunder. The Thunder were not my favorite team at all. And I'm gonna tell you something. Russ was a very enjoyable player to watch because he played with fucking passion. KD was kind of laid back. You know what I mean? Like, Russ wasn't fucking around, man. He played at 1,000,000 miles an hour, man. He would come coast to coast and dunk it on you. KD would get passes too, but Russ wasn't scared to shoot the ball himself either. He wasn't sitting around waiting for nobody. And let's be real, man. Russ hit a bunch of shots.
And see, the thing about it is when that media get involved, it's like they keep saying, well, who's the alpha on the team?
Right.
Like, that's the and the third. Well, it's like Russ want to be the alpha. He don't mind being it. KD don't want to be it. Or KD must be the and the third. It's like, bro, like, let teams go through their little ups and downs so they can understand what they fit in with. There's a lot that going on with that OKC team. Like, Roberson been hurt every year. That been a defensive stopper.
Right.
They had Steven Adams, but I mean, shit. Still been a young Steven Adams at the end of the day.
Yep.
Like, he's so young now. Like, I think Steven Adams just ain't even 30 yet.
Yep. Serge Ibaka got old. Right.
Yeah.
There was a lot of things that happened during that period of time. But, the thing that is sad is because you have these narratives that break things up. Skip was always a hating ass MFer. I'm not going to talk about him. But he was always a hating ass MFer. And the thing is, maybe KD felt some sort of way because just from an optical standpoint of watching basketball, when you watch the Thunder, that Thunder team with KD and Russ, Russ was playing like freaking Ivo. There was a reason people loved Allen Iverson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, Russ was playing hard, man. He put 100. And even if you look at him now, right? Russ is one of the most durable players in the NBA, right or wrong, no panic.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to play every game that he can play. And, and not only that, play hard. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that loved him for the way he played. And, and KD was pretty much a perimeter jump shooter. In fact, I think that KD's game has grown a lot since then. I think he learned a lot from that situation because he has a little bit more elements to his game now. I think you'll see him drive to the paint. You never see him drive to the paint and dunking on people like that in OKC. You saw him do that when he was with the Warriors, though.
And in OKC, he ain't had what he got now as far as he got a spot he like to get to. He like to get on that high post and get a low move. See, in OKC, he just used to wait on the wing until he get the ball.
Exactly.
So he has growing to do too. So he ain't even just Russ for real. And the crazy thing about the narrative around Russ going 3 for 19, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 blocks, 2 steals against Phoenix. All they can talk about is, he ain't had a good shooting game, but he was all over the court. He was in fact as impactful player this and third. But if you go take a look at when he won the Lakers, he been doing the same shit. I remember, I can't who he bumped, but I remember telling him, like, Westbrook probably been their best perimeter defender. Like, he actually used to be out there playing his ass off, getting steals and shit. But nobody want to see him getting 5 steals in the game or 3 steals in the game. They just look at it like, oh yeah, look, he had 3 turnovers or he had 2 for 18 shooting with 7 points. He the problem. Obviously, he said, well, you got a player like Kawhi, a real number one, who when he playing, he a number one. That shit don't matter for him to go 3 for 19. They still beat a good Phoenix team. And they ain't even got Kawhi. I'm not Kawhi. They ain't even got Paul George. And as much as I don't think Paul George is number 2, shit. Imagine if they had him, even playing a number 3 roles, dropping 15 and 20 points.
Yeah, and it's a difference. It's a different situations and environments bring out different things in players. You know what I mean? The Clippers are just, they're ecstatic about having Russ over there. You know what I mean? They don't make him feel some sort of way. They don't use him as a scapegoat. Kawhi Leonard is not a dramatic dude. You might not hear. You got to pull teeth to get even a word out of him. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you know what I mean. You don't hear them co-signing and nodding and winking like, you know what I mean, and trying to act like they. There's a lot of phony shit that happened in LA. Let's not act like there wasn't some phony shit going on over there.
Yeah, like every time when they interview LeBron and LeBron know Russ had a bad shooting night, LeBron will see them like, oh yeah, I think we can get it together. We just need to focus on taking better shots. You know, we need to improve our outside shooting. You know, everybody know we can't shoot from the outside. And it's like, yeah, you may be talking about the full team, but when we look at the Lakers, we look at LeBron, AD, and Russ. So we know Russ can't shoot from outside, so you automatically got to be talking about him. Then when you hear Kawhi talk about a bag shooting game that Russ had like the other night, he was just saying like, yeah, I mean, it's good to see when guys aren't hitting shots, they affecting the game other places to where we really needed that. So you give him big ups regardless of what he does shooting. Of course, everybody know he can't go 3 for 19 every night, and that gonna be a win. But let's start focusing on the negative sides of shit. Just look at the positive. The man fingerprints been
Right.
all over the game in every other scenario. They got a point guard. They got a point guard that can rebound. They got a point guard that get you 2 steals and 3 blocks from the point guard position. Fuck all, like he ain't had to give us 20, 30 points. We didn't bring him here for that.
Plus, I love the Ty Lue words of encouragement. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know, that's why I don't take a lot of these sports analysts, these dudes on television. You can't take them seriously because there's some hating ass motherfuckers. Like, let's be real. Stephen A. Smith is a hating ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, come on, fucking take this dude serious. You be just hating on dudes for no reason. Skip, you hating on people. You know, Shannon Sharp, I don't know what the fuck happened to you. I don't know what kind of
I hear, man, listen, this why
banana they done put in. I don't know what kind of banana LeBron done put in your tailpipe.
Yeah, like I understand that them boys get paid big money to argue. But bro, I'm not coming up there every day to argue with somebody who gonna tell me because LeBron didn't take the last shot and he passed it off to somebody else who hit the game-winning shot. You bashing LeBron for not taking the shot, even though they win the game off the shot of the pass. It's like I'm not arguing that shit every day, bro. And that's why I hit up that same way how you say about you don't let the I don't like them boy for that reason. Like, what we arguing about? They still won the game. Whether he took the shot or didn't take the shot, they won the game. He made the right play. Then when you bring up, oh yeah, Jordan passed it off. Yeah, but that was a design play. Well, how you ain't know it was a design play for LeBron? You know what I mean?
Pick and choose bullshit. That's all that
your
is.
Points. It's like if you're gonna be in the media, don't be a hater. Be unbiased with your opinion. If you feel like a player trash, feel like they trash when they play trash. If they have a good game, give them their props without bashing them or giving them some weird ass nickname with their last name mixed into like calling them Westbrook. Bruh, come on, like.
And listen, and you could be biased, but you can also be fair. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, come on. We all saw Jordan. We all know there's a lot of things with that Jordan argument that a lot of people, because there's a lot of people right now in 2023, they have some terrible takes. Like that's like they go out of their way to try to destroy. You talking about Jordan? Get out of here, right? But at the same time, I don't have to sit around. I don't have to because because I like Jordan or I think that Jordan is the GOAT or anything. That doesn't mean I need to tear down fucking LeBron.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, like, look, let's be real, man. Like, I'll tell you, as much as anybody, I didn't believe in the Lakers, but the Lakers put together a really good team by the time everything was said and done. The Lakers have a really good team. They probably have the best roster in the NBA right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
However, you know what I mean? That play that LeBron passed the ball to Schroeder, that was the right play.
Yeah.
You can't be mad. You can't be mad at Schroeder for hitting a wide open J when LeBron threw him the rock. I mean, somebody should have been defending that man.
Yeah.
Nobody was. And LeBron's been playing for 20 years in the NBA. It ain't like it's a mystery what he was gonna do when he got in the air with the ball beneath the rim. That motherfucker ain't Jordan or Kobe. You knew he was gonna turn around and dunk that bitch.
And that's why I hate when they compare Jordan and LeBron. It's like, bro, those are the. It's like you compare LeBron to like a Magic, and then once you get to the point like where LeBron better than Magic, okay, bro, LeBron better than Magic. You compare Kobe and Jordan to each other because they
two
game
different,
is similar, their mentality
totally different
is similar.
type of players.
Yeah, like I hate when they do that. Like, stop comparing two totally. That's like saying, okay, who's the best player of all time in football? Tom Brady or JJ Watt? It's like, bro, you can't really fucking compare the best football player of all time.
Right, exactly.
Damn linemen, like they affect the game 2 different ways. They're 2 totally different positions. They do 2 totally different things. Like What's the comparison? Oh, who the better receiver? This tight end or this wide receiver? Is like, bruh, come on, like shit, like the roles are different. Like as a tight end, you gotta be able to block as well. It's just certain shit that you do as a tight end from the getting open from the tight end position is different than getting open from a wide receiver position. You probably got more space from down the jump as a receiver. Well, not from the jump, like after that first 5 yards. As a tight end, and too many people lining up on the tight end.
Mm. And for those who don't know, the fourth quarter has just started in the Golden State Warriors Sacramento Kings game. Sacramento leads 83-75. They're holding on to an 8-point lead. And yeah, they pretty much led the entire second half of this game for sure. On another note, whoever said the Kings don't play defense, y'all need to get your vision checked. The Kings are playing some good defense out here for real.
I said I just kind of like with football, you got some defense that give up so much yards, but once they get down to the goal line, they tighten up so they don't give up as much points. And they say, oh, they don't play defense compared to a team that probably played you the entire field and make it hard for you to move the ball and shit like that. But it's the same damn thing if you think about it. Like they might give up 14 points a game because they might have them 2 plays they give up 2 touchdowns, as opposed to this other defense they got a bend but don't break defense where they may give up only 9
Look at that.
12 points
See,
on free throws.
hold on a second. No panic. See, this is what I'm talking about. In this game, I just want to point some things out. Klay Thompson has been blocked from a 3-point shot. I just watched Andrew Wiggins get a 3-point shot muffed. How you don't do that unless you are contesting and playing defense.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said that these dudes don't play a lick of defense. They are lying only to themselves. There are people out here playing defense.
Yeah.
Even though I say, even though I talk about how defense has changed in the NBA versus, back in the days or whatever, but basketball is a both side of the court game. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna play a little bit of defense. You just have to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might not be great at it, but you're gonna play a lot of it. For example, Allen Iverson was a terrible defensive player. He was undersized. He led the league in steals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Multiple times. You don't lead the league in steals just sitting around and just letting people do what they want on the court. You know what I mean? You were doing something defensively. You might not be a good man-on-man defender, but remember, there's different elements of defense that are beyond just playing man-on-man. Right or wrong, no panic.
Yeah, you're right.
If you get a shot, a block shot, like I would say, LeBron isn't as good of a defensive player as he used to be. He just had 3 blocks in that last game. I gotta applaud to him. He put effort to play some sort of defense.
Yeah.
He didn't just let people go up to the rim uncontested.
Because at the end of the day, all defense is the want to do it. Like, if you get players that want to play defense every possession, it's like they might be somewhat decent defensively. But if you just got players that don't, yeah, I'm gonna let them fly by. Oh yeah, well I ain't really. If you got players like that defensively, then of course your defense may look like y'all don't play defense. But I mean, it's all about the want to do it. Like you gotta want to play defense. If you want to play defense, say you be quicker to certain balls, like you get a bunch of steals. With LeBron, I just think with LeBron is like LeBron can't play 2 sides of the ball all game. Like
right, he conserves energy
offensively. Shit.
Right.
So it's like you can say LeBron don't play defense, but LeBron got a switch where it's like, okay, I'm gonna put my all into this last little 3 to 5 minutes of this game, or I'm gonna put my all into the last 2 minutes of this half because we need to slow down this the scoring and whatnot. Like he can do that on and off, but people want to see that all game. They want to see see that Kawhi Leonard type shit.
But see, this is the thing that LeBron. This is the thing that LeBron did, especially when dudes aren't when the Lakers aren't playing good. We've seen plenty of times where LeBron checked out defensively, where he literally just checked out. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go back to the other end of the court. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna move when you got Kuzma got to push you in the ass to go get out of the defender. You know what I mean? Like that don't look good. But at the same time, I can't say we've seen LeBron also in his prime. We've seen LeBron chase down, block people with some of the best defensive plays we've seen in the NBA, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, like, certain things that people do, you know what I mean, can encourage you to create, crazy narratives like the narrative Westbrook. But at the same token, that same Westbrook narrative, Westbrook can win a game. I've seen Westbrook win two.
Hey, let's talk about that, shall we? What's
Go
up,
ahead, let's
Quizzo?
do it. What's shaking, Zen?
I
Appreciate
don't
that.
like this praise of Russell Westbrook. If you stick a knife in my back 6 inches, I'm not gonna praise you for taking it out an inch.
All
I
right,
ain't
I
gonna
feel
do
you.
it. That's crazy what people are doing right now with that. Dude was -7 box plus minus, and he was 3 for 19.
Yeah, he was pretty terrible. But this is the reason why I tell you I'm not a big fan of that box minus shit. The
It
box
matters.
minus, the box minus didn't mean a fucking thing at the end of that
You,
basketball game. Because I'm gonna tell you
but
why.
yeah,
Russell,
Quiz, they should have won. They should have won by 20. Quiz, that's the point. They should have won by much more than they did.
but they won though, and they won because listen,
Okay.
they won because Zen. They won because first off, Russ took the initiative to do that last little play where he got fouled on. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, Skip can't. I know Skip is licking his chops the second that Russ had the ball in his hand. You knew he was about to shoot, right? You know what I mean? He gets
Bro,
fouled.
if it was 112, 111, and the Clippers would have lost that game, y'all would have been all over his ass today talking about he shot 3 for 19. I don't buy that.
Not me.
Again, you stick a knife in my back 6 inches. I'm not gonna congratulate you for taking the motherfucker out 3.
No, you
but it's
know
the
why.
playoffs.
You know why Russ so good, and people. That's why I feel like people overlook what he do. When you look at the team that Russ on, think about it. You got Kawhi Leonard. He don't need no help getting hers offensively and defensively. But when you got the rest of the team that's not so much scores or can get their own bucket or even organized to beat anybody without their number one player. Players like Russell bringing together. He had 9 assists for a reason. He been setting up players that usually can't get their own bucket. So
it shouldn't have been close. It shouldn't have been close.
But
that's the point.
Listen, Zen, close only counts in horseshoes. The damn Clippers got the win, and they got the win due to the efforts of Russ. So you gotta take the good with the bad. He had a terrible.
That's ridiculous, man. That's a ridiculous. They won because Kawhi Leonard was steady as a rock that whole game, point blank. Period. Not because of no damn Russell Westbrook.
If they didn't have
let me
Russ,
share something
nobody
with you,
else would
Zen.
be able to.
Again, you just taking the knife halfway out. You the one that stuck the knife in my back.
Zen, you are missing it. Look. You say they won because Kawhi. The Clippers were only up by 1 point. 1.
Right. They should have been up by 15.
They could have lost that. They could have lost that fucking game. If it wasn't.
If a motherfucker wasn't shooting 19 shots and only making 3, if he'd have made, let's give him 50% shooting on, let's give him 9 for 18. Let's give him 8 for 18. It wouldn't even have been close. And that is a point guard in the NBA.
But you don't think about it. He going 3 for 19 and stole dish out 9 assists. He been doing something good.
You got the ball in your hands all the damn time. You're gonna have assists.
Yeah, because
Zen is being radical, and I feel your energy. Zen.
No, hell no. I just thought this bullshit. I'm sorry.
Russ
It
won
is.
that game. There's no question about it. Russ won that game.
You know why that plus minus is a facetious stat? Because
it's not facetious.
No, you know how
it's facetious. It didn't mean 2 shits with those 30 seconds on the clock.
If Kawhi go out at the end of the first quarter and it's just Russ and the backups or Russ and the rest of the team, and they lose a 7-point margin to whatever lineup in the game they're against for that 5 minutes that Kawhi out the game. By the time Kawhi come back and they
you mean to tell me that after shooting 3 for 19, you don't believe his BPM is a -7? He's lucky it's -7. That's great for somebody who shot 3 for 19.
No,
but it's still shit.
But no, him shooting 3 for 19 really don't.
It's still shit.
It don't dictate his box score minus.
Yes, it does. Because if he was hitting them shots, his box plus minus would be that much greater because he'd have been scoring points instead of laying bricks.
But that would have been dependent on when he been hitting them shots.
No, it wouldn't, because he was on the court to take those shots. That would go into his box plus minus. That's math.
Listen,
if me and 5 other people on the court, and I'm the point guard. I'm not known for scoring. I'm not the scorer. I'm just a distributor or whatnot. But
Then don't take 19 shots.
No, hold on. But see, that's the thing. You missing the whole thing about it. Outside of Paul George and Kawhi, where do the offense come from?
Man, that ain't my problem. But I know it didn't come from Russell.
Okay, so that go back.
It didn't come from Russell.
There's more than one way to impact the basketball.
Terrence Mann,
not just offensive points.
Terrence Mann, who was doing a fine job before they got Russell Westbrook. How about that?
But that ain't got nothing to do with Russell.
It does have plenty to do with Russell.
No,
because he's a starter, ain't he?
But they ain't got. But listen, Russell can't make you hit a shot.
Bro, Russell can't make himself hit a shot. What are we talking about?
The same buckets that
free throws though, didn't he?
Oh, come on now. Again. If I beat your ass, if I beat you half to death, you ain't gonna congratulate me for taking you to the hospital and saving your life. You're not gonna do that.
He did what he needed to do to win the basketball game.
Man, he put them in a bad position in the first place. That's what we're talking about. Recognize that. Phoenix was winning for 3.5 quarters.
And they
were they not? Right, but they were winning for 3.5 quarters, and the Clippers had to struggle because of Russ.
Listen,
it wouldn't have been no struggle.
Russ made the biggest plays of the game for that team.
You're only looking at crunch time. You're only looking at crunch time. You got to look at the game in totality.
Somebody got to win the basketball game. I mean, Kawhi was cooking.
Again, they should have won that game going away. If he was halfway competent a shooter, if he'd have shot 40%.
I'm just confused. You said they should have won that game, and they did win
yes.
the game. What's the problem?
No, they should have won it going away. I'm telling you, this shit's gonna haunt them. Eventually it's gonna come back to haunt them.
I mean, we'll see. The
Clippers, a 3 for 19 night is gonna haunt your ass sooner or later. They got lucky.
They should have won the game by they should have won the game by more. They missed a few shots down the stretch. Not just Russ, but Russ totally redeemed himself with phenomenal defensive play at the end of the game.
Right.
I respectfully agree to disagree to that narrative.
We could disagree. I don't have a problem with disagree. We go back and look at the game. No, you can go and look at what Russ did.
I know what he did at clutch. It don't matter. Again,
you could go and look at what Russ did to my man Booker, and you could also look while Booker went to go and complain about a call, got the ball thrown off of his fucking shin with high basketball.
I go back to Malcolm X's analogy. You stick a knife in my back 6 inches. I'm not congratulating you for taking it out for 2.
So what?
I'm not.
So what I say?
I still got a knife in my back.
Penalize him because y'all won the game. You want to sit around? So if you're Russell Westbrook,
no, but I'm not going to sit here and praise him like y'all are. That's crazy.
Hold on.
This ain't so much a praise as it doesn't knock him back.
That's all I heard all day was, Russ came through. This is a typical Russell Westbrook.
Oh,
somebody!
Shit, out there
I'm trying to remember who it was. Somebody was like, "Yeah, this is what you get with Russell Westbrook. You get so much effort and blah blah blah."
Breaking news, guys! Just like I told you, Draymond out there fucking niggas up. He got his tech stepping on niggas' chest. Oh my goodness, get out of here! He's got it.
I must be late.
Suspension for that shit.
I must be late.
You got to suspend him for a game after that bullshit.
What's your timestamp?
WWF moves.
Here it comes. Yeah, he did.
Stomped the man in the ribs. Get out of here. I'm sorry.
Herder.
Man.
He just like jumped off a Herder. Sabonis.
That was Sabonis.
Broke his fucking ribs or something. He's down bad.
That shit's like WWF move.
Yo, he might get arrested. That's assault.
Come on, man. If that's not a fucking suspension,
that's assault.
2 games worth
of
suspension.
Listen, and Draymond or Child,
he's gone.
The crowd, telling the crowd, come on, let me hear it and all that.
Fuck you, Draymond. You piece of shit.
Oh man.
I don't know if y'all can see that on y'all damn shit.
He stomped on him, yo. That could be an assault case if he has broken ribs or whatever. This could be a charge.
This could be a charge. On the Warriors bench, fussing with the crowd now.
Bro, he got to go. Sabonis is down.
Out of there. Come on.
He got to get out the league. Get him out the fucking league. This is it. This ought to be it for Draymond Green.
Let's stop.
This ought to be it for Draymond Green. Get him out the fucking NBA now.
That's some bullshit. They let the dude clap his hands in people's face and all kinds of extra shit without giving him text, man. Stop fucking treating this kid like a fucking baby.
That's a low extra right, y'all, because I got money on Sabonis.
That's enough, man. That's enough. This dude got to lead the NBA.
No Panic.
Technical foul my ass, eject
No,
his
see, I
ass and get him out of
I
there.
watching the mosaic where they show like different views of different players or whatever. So they ain't showing no replays. They're just showing like what everybody doing.
That's why you ain't discussed it yet, no panic. That's why you ain't discussed it yet.
Now that I know it's a bonus and I got money on him, it is disgusting.
No, he straight stomped him.
It ain't even about that. This is what this
He straight stomped him. Like they was out on the street.
Get the fuck out. You would have swore that motherfucker was in the middle of the WWF.
Sabonis is still down.
See, on mine, he don't get up and go into the bench, and they he looked like he gonna come back in the game. He look all right, but I still
You've seen wrestling before. You've seen wrestling before. No Panic. That man just straight up stomped him in the middle of the ring.
Now he's beefing at the crowd and shit. He gotta go. He gotta get out the NBA. I'm sorry, this ought to be it for him. That's enough. He needs to get a charge for assault. Put an end to that type of shit. That ain't cool. If this man got broken ribs.
One thing about
if you just cost his team you could cost his team a championship with shit like this. He gotta go.
He'll tell us what happened later on the Night on the Low podcast.
Fuck him.
Have he come back on?
As you can tell, I'm gonna make a highly passionate video about that jackass. Fuck him. It's time for the NBA to let him go.
I'm disgusted with this. This shit. I was just talking about this shit earlier. Wasn't I? No Panic about punk ass fucking Draymond Green. Then he goes and does this shit. Bastard. Come on. Exactly. He's the new old dirty bastard, the old dirty bastard of the NBA.
Why is he not ejected?
They call a flagrant foul on him.
He got tossed.
Why is he sitting there? Okay, I'm still behind you.
He got tossed.
See why I see is he argued.
But he's over there buddying up with the ref, man. I don't want to see that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, he get put out.
You know what, man? He's lucky that the crowd didn't fucking throw fucking beer on his punk ass.
They might.
I didn't think about that's why I kind of dislike Steph a little bit too. I think Steph be following this nigga out. I think Steph look at it like, yeah, that's what we're gonna need. Pump us up, get us going, you know. Because every time the Warriors become the Warriors and they become good, it's kind of after some shit Draymond did.
He done thugged it out on somebody. Yeah.
Position, they got to defend their life.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Somebody's explaining this fuck ass shit. Let me listen to this.
Poking people in the eye. Monty McCutcheon.
Yeah.
With the hard stomp by the feet to the chest of Sabonis, which then leads to a flagrant foul penalty 2 and subsequent ejection.
Flagrant foul 2.
Damn. Also, they get the free throw and the basket.
What an asshole.
I think the league's gonna take action on that shit, though. I'm sorry.
They
shit
better.
Was called for.
They better. He gotta go.
That's worse than punching somebody. The dude was down, he was defenseless. You know what I mean? Like he stomped him like blatantly.
Yo, if he ain't doing that, he's gouging somebody's eyes out or some shit like that, man. That's enough. Nobody else plays like that in the NBA. Nobody.
I mean, hot damn, he's already punching his fucking teammates out. You know what I mean? In practice, the fuck more we need from him?
Maybe that's why Jordan Poole happy.
Jordan Poole is playing like shit this game. He got nothing to be
happy. But Jordan Poole is not who y'all think he is. He is not who y'all think it is.
Sabonis' ribs are fucked up. He just missed both of those free throws.
Wow.
He can barely keep his hands above his head.
Man, see, hey, listen, Draymond can play fuck up if he want to now. I got it, boy. Listen. See, that's why I don't like my betting sometimes, bro. Like, don't. Come on, man. Damn.
So I keep my nose
if
clean.
I see this stump on his chest and that shit look bad like that, hey, I might have to get in contact with the league office myself.
Yo, that was some real WWF shit I just witnessed. He might as well, you know how they have the wrestling boots on? I could have swore he had the boots laced up when he did that shit, Zen.
I'll tell you what, if he's back on the court in this series, somebody is going to give it to his ass real bad.
Hey, listen,
that's the guy in Sac right now. I know Fox is getting both of them, 1A and 1B. But Sabonis had a great season. They're not going nowhere without him.
No.
So you playing with the franchise right now. Ain't no way I'll let Draymond get back out on that court without fucking him up.
Yeah, to me, he the X factor.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I mean, that shit right there took a lot of energy out of the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
That helped the Warriors get back to tying this game up.
I'll have Chemeze Metu go in there and give him a good old slap down or something.
something's gonna happen. I'll be honest with you. That shit right there is crazy. I know there's no way the league with any sort of reasonable integrity can't say that they're not gonna look at. That's got to be at least a game suspension. That shit was crazy. I haven't seen anything like that. No, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in the NBA. I mean, he stomped the man in his ribs
and then jumped off of him like he was the turnbuckle or something. Ridiculous.
Hey, don't let Steph start to get off down, because I don't need Steph dropping no more than 30.
Steph's got 26, and there's plenty of time in the fourth, so I feel sorry about your luck with that. Oh, steal. The Kings. There you go with another steal. The Kings, I'm being honest with you, the Kings are just fucking, they're just fucking, the Warriors are close in this game right now because they came back from that 6-point deficit around that bullshit and Sabonis missing those free throws, but.
Yeah, but your man is gone now, and 97, 95 is what I got with 4:45 on the clock.
Yes, sir.
De'Aaron Fox with the ball.
Yep, it's definitely a ball game now. They closed a lot of room and took a lot of wind out of the Kings off of that little shenanigans there, but they'll get the momentum back.
Man, they even smaller than they've been before. Draymond, they might as well try to pump up that paint or something. Get a ball.
I don't know, man. The way Sabonis was looking, man. I don't know if that guy might have a rib fracture or some shit.
I see him do like a small chest bump with De'Aaron Fox now, so hopefully that's a good sign. But at the same time, you know that adrenaline going rushing. You weren't really feeling them shit.
Hey, he was feeling that. Trust me. How much does Draymond weighs in?
About 220, 230.
That 220 on your ribs, bro.
Can the Fresh Prince step in real quick, guys?
There we go. What's going on, my brother?
What's going on?
What's going on? You calling in from a CB walkie-talkie?
You sound like the nigga from Charlie Brown's school. Your son was acting up today, huh?
That's the teacher's assistant.
You still there, bro?
Breaker 19.
99, 95 in Sacramento. Some beautiful women in that town. That's the one thing I do miss about it.
Yes,
That's
sir.
the one thing I do miss about
myself.
Mm-hmm. I had a lovely 5 years in that town.
It never rains in southern Sacramento.
Man, you ain't never lying. That place is the driest place I ever lived in my life, man. I lived in southern Arizona. Whew. You be praying for rain like an Indian out there dancing and shit. They do got some broads. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
I think dude is trying to check back in with his CB radio.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's still choppy as hell, bro.
I will tell you one thing, man. This has been a phenomenal game to watch. Have you watched this whole game, Zen?
Nah, I started watching probably in late second quarter.
Oh, all right. Well, you've seen enough of the game, though.
I've seen the most.
Watching this from the mid second quarter. It's been very, very, very telling to me. I give the Warriors a lot of credit for even making us a game of this thing at this point.
Yeah,
Warriors
lucky
have been
Andrew
playing
Wiggins came back. That's for sure.
Extremely sloppy. I don't know where we need an APB out on your boy Jordan Poole. I don't know what it is. It seems like the Kings just have the kryptonite for that guy. He has been completely ass cheeks all series.
I haven't been impressed with Jordan Poole too much. I think he's streaky. He does get hot at times and goes off. But he's not consistent at all. He reminds me a lot of Anthony Simons. Like, they got that potential, but
there you
too
go.
Inconsistent.
There you go. And the funny thing is, oh, there we go. We can hear you, bro. What's up?
That sound like
Hey,
Blaze.
what's up, my boys? Good, good, good. Nah, it's
Hey,
been a
what's up,
while, man.
Blaze?
Trying to check in with you guys, talk some
Fresh
basketball.
Prince.
What's going on? Yo, you know what's funny? I'm glad you talking about that. I just want to jump on real quick on that Jordan Poole topic. You know, I have a big Warriors fan out here. I'm out here in Belize, right? And I got this big Warriors fan, and me and him always go at it. He go, oh, because I always say, like, you know, the Warriors dropped the ball by not picking up LaMelo. You know, I'm always feel like that, right? So I go, and I'm always going at it. He's like, oh, we don't need LaMelo. We got Jordan Poole. And my only thing is like, there will be no Jordan Poole if y'all had drafted LaMelo. Do y'all agree with me?
Right. No, LaMelo is better than Jordan Poole. I'll agree with that. Only thing with LaMelo is he's just a younger player or whatever. Maybe they wanted to go with the known commodity.
And I think it's a different
There goes
skill
another
set.
block shot. There goes another
Poole.
block shot. I'm sorry, the Kings have been playing some decent defense all game long.
Poole's pretty much a shooter. I think the skill set's different too. So I think he fits Golden State system as well as probably any young player could.
Man,
yeah,
Jordan
that-
Poole
that
got
draft
one
is-
move. Jordan Poole do that in and out dribble. Once he can beat you up that dribble, he pull up.
Harrison Barnes with the big bucket in the paint. The Kings about to start attacking that paint again. You can see it.
All right, Quest, hold on. I got to talk to you on something too, man. You know it's only right I mentioned this to you.
Boink.
Those Knicks.
Clay.
Ding bong.
What's good?
Wait,
What's
Must?
good? Let's talk about the Knicks.
Ding bong. Oh, man.
Yes, sir. Knicks is on it right now.
Ooh, okay, Clay, I need you to hit.
I know it's a hot game. I know the stream probably want to hear about the Warriors and Kings and all that. I'm just been a while, so I'm just trying to tap in with my guys on some basketball.
Good move.
Don't mind me,
Nah,
guys.
it's all good, man. The Knicks is the hottest shit in town, man. They're right in the ship. Let's get the fuck. Let's stop talking about them bum ass fucking Nets and get back to talking about the real team that everybody love in New
You know
York.
what's funny though with that too, man? Like, I'm trying so hard not to like fall into the Knicks hype right now because man, it's brutal out there, bro. Like, I want this series so bad because we didn't get Donovan Mitchell. I feel like we need this series. Like, I don't want to lose this series, bro. Not this one. Not especially.
But Belize, let me ask you a question. See, this is the thing I was bringing up yesterday when I was on here. I don't think that people realize, like, when you think about the Cavaliers, people still think in their head about that Cavaliers team from last year. This ain't that team. They don't got 3 7-footers over there. They don't even have Kevin Love over there no more.
They ain't got Nance.
Yep.
Right. So the thing is that the Knicks are the better rebounding team than them. So
I know now. The boy combined for damn 24 rebound between the two.
I mean, the Knicks are I'm going to say it again. The Knicks are the better rebounding team between those two teams right now.
Fair enough.
And I mean, I'm just being real.
Not yet, but to me, it's a lot more to go into that. You see, the thing is that scares me with them is that they got Donovan Mitchell over there. Like, I'm a fan. I love Brunson game.
Shout out Belize.
I'm not sold on that Randall. Hey, what's up, Flight?
What's good? Yo, they got a crazy game going on here right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm
back
trying
to back.
to
No, you
dwell
good.
on
No, you good, Belize. We ain't going like that. We ain't going hard.
yeah, we just checking in. But I was just, man, I don't know. I really want this series, though. I need this series, man. That whole series.
I want the Knicks to win, too.
There we go.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. If they take out the Bucks, I feel comfortable as a Knicks fan. I feel comfortable going out the second round too.
De'Aaron Fox again.
Probably taking dumb shots.
Yeah, but the thing is, Golden State fucking themselves up.
Man, Golden State been fucking themselves with the ball game. The best thing that happened, the best thing that Golden State did is Draymond Green stomped in that motherfucker's ribs and took away some of the momentum. Back to regularly scheduled program.
Nah, I think
the worst road team in the NBA with a winning record, the Golden State Warriors.
Right.
The Warriors, you haven't seen anything different, Flight, than the Warriors have shown all year long as far as playing on the road. The Warriors, you saw the way the Warriors closed out the first half when the Warriors got the game close, and then they just gave up like 6 points from nowhere.
I feel like
they don't got that end of the game bucket. Dan, who Steph is. See Steph
No,
beat
they're not
James.
getting out coached. The problem is the team
Charge.
is younger, man. This team is too young. They're moving too fast.
Charge on Steph.
The Kings, the Flight. If you watch this game, first off, Dex says the Kings don't play defense. Let's stop. The Kings play good defense this game. They've got plenty of blocks. They got out in the steer. Also, you're right, because the Warriors are also turning the ball over left and right. But some of that is also because the Kings are out there just stealing the ball too. But they're also being very reckless with the basketball. You know what I mean? So, and another thing is, now that the game is slowed up a little bit, during the part of the game where they were playing open court, man, the Kings are just much faster than the Warriors.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I think that's hurting Jordan Poole, because he's an open court player, and he's just
That's a charge.
he can't outspeed these dudes.
Anybody else see charge or you see block and foul?
Nah, that's a charge. That's definitely a charge.
So.
Are we all in agreements? JJ being defensive player of the year.
What happened?
We'll give him two.
Jackson Jr. from Memphis.
Yes, sir. I called that early, bro.
All right.
Jared Jackson Jr. has played phenomenal.
I thought Giannis might get it.
Giannis getting exposed because people starting to realize Giannis don't play that perimeter too good.
Oh, they're gonna try to hit him with the technicality because his heels on the. Is he inside the restricted area or not?
Man, see, that's the only thing I don't like about
because he's not in the restricted area, but his heel is kind of touching that line. That's there. I don't know. It's kind of they're gonna not call it a charge because of that.
This view show every angle of everything that's going on the court, but they don't show no replays.
Well, they need to re-show is that damn that atomic leg
I
drop.
still waiting to see that shit.
They need to show that atomic leg drop by Draymond Green.
I'm gonna wait till somebody load him up on YouTube or something to see him.
I can't wait till you see that, bro. I ain't seen no shit like that since WrestleMania 4.
Draymond is all confused. Hey, listen, ain't too much difference between him and than fucking players like Rodman and shit like that. That's the problem. We just don't look at him like that.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. I seen Rodman do the dirtiest shit. I seen Rodman do the dirtiest shit. You might be right about that. Dennis Rodman didn't blatantly stop somebody in the ribs though.
Different age, and I'm sticking with that. Back then. It was more acceptable.
And
it wasn't. That shit I'm talking about that Dennis Rodman did wasn't acceptable. That motherfucker. I seen that mother do a flying knee to a motherfucker's sternum.
It would have been a technical foul.
He didn't even get it. I don't even think he got a foul in that play. I was like, y'all a foul. How y'all let him get away with that shit? On a fast break at that.
Hater gave him a technical foul, kept it moving back then.
Playoff basketball is crazy, man. Them referees had an uncanny ability back in the 90s to swallow that fucking whistle. They swallow that shit for real, right or wrong, Zen.
Hey, no, if there's no visible bruises, cuts, or blood, I didn't see nothing.
Man, you see motherfuckers lose 3 teeth in the game, and they just kept on playing.
They wouldn't complain. Just go getting back.
Yup. Plus, they had bruises, man. They had this era of basketball. Y'all even got enforcers. Can you all imagine these guys? Can you imagine what they would be doing right now with a dude like remember Xavier McDaniels and Anthony Mason?
There's a couple that'll pay you back. I see a few that'll.
Come on, you don't got no Rick Mahorns out here these days.
I think Dylan Brooks might give you something.
Dylan Brooks ain't even on that same levels. And come on.
It's a few dudes. I mean, in terms of nastiness, who can get
another
nasty.
one.
This nigga Deaaron Mitchell. Yeah, the
Kansas. I like that young player.
I ain't gonna front. I think Golden State, if they go, it's probably gonna go 2-2, man.
Well, Golden State got to win at home, that's for sure. But they're gonna have a big lift there. But my problem with them is
they're gonna win game 3.
Listen, Flight. I'm gonna say this again because
I think that people Golden State is in trouble.
The Warriors suck on the road.
On the floor.
The Warriors have not been able to win on the road all fucking year. This should not surprise anybody. They are terrible on the road, and it be games just like this. Steph Curry tosses up an air ball.
Ass beat.
That looked brilliant.
Series is 2-0.
That was
Ball
brilliant.
back to
That was a
Clay. Give him the
brilliant
Clay.
air
Give him the
ball.
Clay.
Now
It's over
Draymond
already.
will not
It's
be
already
available for
over.
game 3.
He did. He better not be.
What happened
Probably
with
game
Draymond
4.
again?
You
He
didn't see that
stomped
shit,
on
Flake?
Sabonis' ribs.
Flake,
Oh,
how did you
man.
miss that? You better get the video ready now, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm getting ready to
Better
go
get
in.
that video
It's
ready
okay.
right
It's
now,
not
Flake.
okay. I can't catch everything. I'm chilling for the rest of the night. I'm done.
You better get it ready first thing in the morning, Flake, because I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
something. That shit is making the news.
Yeah, it is.
Come on,
That's
Clay.
That's gonna be out there.
I need Clay to hit one more 3 to down, win some money off him, man.
All right, I feel you. I had to play in fantasy. I know. I feel you. How you feel, my brother? I root for him to knock down one more.
Yeah, like come
Here we go with the
on, bro.
gambling.
Like,
Here we go with the gambling.
yeah,
He
like
might
just
not get
one.
it though, because I don't see when the Kings get the ball back. They
Yeah,
don't
they
even
gonna
gotta
try
shoot.
to run him out.
They don't even gotta take a bucket. All they need to do is get the ball, man. It's over.
They should have been trying to get Clay the ball since he been down 101, 104. I mean 99, 104.
Well, they did
It's
get
like,
back
damn,
into the
this man will
game. I
pull
will
up
give
on anybody. Just give him the ball.
I will say one thing though. I will give the I'm not going to totally like the Warriors. See, the thing is in this game, because then you've been watching since the middle of the second half, right?
Yeah.
So you didn't really see the Warriors ahead in this game, probably maybe once, if that, right?
No, I saw a tie.
I'm done for now.
I saw a tie. That's it.
Yeah, the tie, like right when they were getting ready to go to halftime, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then they gave up all of those points. That was about it. The Kings held these dudes off all game long, but the Warriors did almost kind of come back after when your man Draymond did that atomic leg drop on Sabonis. They took some of the life out, and they got a couple of buckets, and they got it back to within about 2. Oh, you almost got a Clay, but Andrew Wiggins stole your glory. No panic.
Oh,
he stole your last shot.
Bad blood now. We got bad blood, but light the beam. Light the beam.
And you Wiggins should have stayed his ass at home for all this shit, yeah.
I'll tell
Where
you
you
right
at?
now, though, the Kings are not scared. The Kings are not scared of these Warriors at all.
But and then the crazy thing about it, Jordan Poole getting paid, ain't doing nothing. Andrew Wiggins getting paid, ain't doing nothing. Clay, if we only know you as Game 6 Clay, that means you probably only really show up in one game of the series that y'all might not even make it to. So at this point, it's like y'all kick out all this money for what? Like y'all, that's crazy.
If get swept, it's an issue. If they get swept, it's an issue.
Well, let's have a real conversation about it. This is the big problem for the Warriors. I'm going to let you guys know straight up. First off, the Warriors having a problem with the Kings because the Kings have a little bit more athleticism than them, a little bit more size in them, and the Kings have been committed to attacking the paint. Without Draymond, who should not be in his next game, if that motherfucker suits up in his next game, I'm done. All right.
Yeah,
Without Draymond, it makes life even more miserable for the Warriors because there's nothing they can strategize to stop these dudes from going to the paint. You know what I mean? So, and then the Kings got outside shooters too.
Yep.
That home court in Golden State better. Them motherfuckers better be ready to cheer like they never cheered before in their life in Golden State.
This ain't 2016, I'm afraid.
If they lose the next game, if Draymond doesn't play and they lose that next game, I'm sorry. It is dark hours.
Rap City.
Because they still got to come back to Sacramento for at least 2 games, and they suck on the road.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he was saying. Like all Sacramento got to do is win all their home games. Just play the way they scrim. But
they got to go take game 3 without Draymond.
They definitely. I agree with you. That's like you want to do that anyway because you're catching the Warriors while their pants are down. And the Warriors are a different team at home. You know what I mean? In playoffs, it's gonna be crazy in there. Snatch that shit early.
Yeah, it's like Steph understand whenever Draymond do something like this, he don't get on Draymond like how a teammate probably should get on him because when their backs against the wall, like they do kind of tend to play a little better.
I don't know. It might be time for that to finally happen. I mean,
And I
the
don't think
chemistry in the locker room got to still have a little bit of tension.
yeah.
Maybe not a lot, but
Because I know Jordan
considering
Poole was
all
looking at that
things,
shit like, oh, that's his ass for you. That's
yeah, his
somebody
ass is
tell y'all about him.
gone. He's
So like the chemistry
gone.
can't be that good. And then you got the younger players that probably look at Draymond Green, not like they're scared of him, but like, oh, I know he a temperamental player. And then remember the reports that been coming out about how the center that they just traded away, Wiseman, how he had feel
Yeah,
like Green in a low too overbearing sometimes.
yeah.
And people been calling him weak and soft minded and shit like that. But listen, Draymond is a grown ass fucking man being emotional like a child towards younger players. Like they 19, 20, them boy don't understand that type of damn somebody in their face. They just getting the NBA after 1 year in college. Like they don't understand that shit. Not trying to get him a bailout or nothing like that. But I mean shit, that I'm pretty sure that shit could be hard for them. Like, who the fuck wants another grown ass man in your face telling you some shit that like, listen, I accept it, but you can say it a little better than that. Huh?
I'm gonna
Once
be
again,
honest.
though, it's cool to have a junkyard dog. I'll be
You're right.
brief, Quiz. It's cool to have a junkyard dog until that motherfucking turn and bite you.
Right.
Facts. And if you're gonna have a junkyard dog, at least put a dog collar on his ass out there. They need to fucking have Draymond come out. He need to have a choker as part of his fucking uniform.
Hey, and listen, everybody want to talk about KD leadership, about Kyrie leadership, about Kawhi leadership, but nobody wants to attack Steph leadership because he can't keep his dog on a leash. If this your team, he shouldn't be acting like this. Even Jordan could have put his dog on a leash.
Steph got
Kobe
a
could have
fucking
put Made of
Steph
World
like.
Peace on a leash.
Hey, you ever
Steph
see the
got a
family
whole
get a
pit
big
bull.
ass fucking pit bull and they got a little kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like
Let this motherfucker go out and walk his dog. His
how
dog.
about the dragging the little ball over the damn world? The dog don't bite. You said they wondering if you should start running or not because this low ass can't handle the dog.
Oh, I could just see the political cartoon right now, man. Somebody needs
Right.
to animate this fucking Steph walking fucking Draymond on the fucking leash.
Yeah, and that go back to
Dog
leadership.
walking.
Draymond foaming because he got rabies.
Uh-huh. Steph scared to speak out. And ain't want to say too much to Draymond. Like,
With a
man,
path of
listen,
destruction. I can see the fire hydrant is fucking tilted over. There's fucking water going all over the place. Mailman's got a fucking big ass hole in his ass.
yeah, like I said, man, like when it comes to Steph, that's why I can't put Steph up there with the greats yet. I ain't say yet, but I can't put him up to the greats because if y'all gonna bash other players about their leadership ability, because they bash Kawhi about his leadership ability, and it's like, bruh, we've been seeing this from Draymond since how long now? And if the organization can't put him in, the owners can't, the people who write his checks can't reel him in. The coach who coach him can't reel him in. The player that he respects, one of his friends on the team, supposed to be leader of the team, can't pull him in. It's like, damn, when are we gonna start questioning Steph's leadership ability? When we can start saying like, well, Steph,
All right.
shit, he kind
I
of called
can't
up
argue
again.
with
When
that.
you gonna get that in? When you gonna get that in order?
Can't argue with that, no panic, but I'm going to go to the stats real quick on one note. There was 2 players for the Warriors tonight, positive box plus minus. Steph Curry and Moses Moody. Steph Curry +3, Moses Moody +1 off the bench. Everybody else on the team was negative. I know you don't really like box plus minus, but you can't hide from that.
No,
No,
it's
I'm good with
not
it.
that I don't like it. To be honest, it's not that I don't like it. It's just more so
Right.
I feel like when you're using it like to prove a point, I feel like it can be facetious because of
It depends.
I mean shit. I'm gonna
It's
use
all
that word.
context. You got to have the right
Right.
context.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing, just to chip in, and I'm going to let you go, Panic. But the
No,
only
I've been
reason
done.
I'm not a big fan of the box minus is because there's a lot of circumstantial. There's a lot of circumstantial stuff that, you know what
That's
I mean.
what we mean by context. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I don't really hide. I mean, I like it as far as, you know, it gives you an idea what happened in the game, but you know, there's a lot of different things like, you know, that go
It's
into
not
that.
always the best metric, but again, when you have a terrible shooting performance and a negative box plus minus, you did a lot of damage to your team. Like Curry tonight, for example, was 3 for 13 from downtown, but he was 9 for 21. So even though he was gunning, he still managed to hit 9 shots.
Right. I mean, he was probably the best player from them tonight, to be in all reality of things, and he was pretty fucking awful, by any real measurement. I mean, he wasn't able to do anything that really, um, and the thing that's really terrible about watching this game, and Zen, you saw enough of that game. The Warriors it wasn't just the fact that they had terrible turnovers and they got picked repeatedly. They threw bad passes. They threw passes directly to people. They threw passes and they underestimated the defense immensely. The speed of the Kings was clear and evident, especially in the first half when they were playing more of a fast game. The third quarter, a little bit. As the game started slowing down, near the end, the regular playoff basketball, what to be expected. But really, there's two things that I'm seeing when I'm watching this series in these two games that I've watched. First off, the Warriors, a lot of people are holding on to them because they have that prestigious name. What was that song that KRS-One dropped on the Juice Crew? The bridge is over, y'all. All right. And then the next thing is that people have disrespected. And I guarantee you, we can have people on this panel probably tomorrow talking, the Kings suck. The Kings are trash.
Oh, get out of here.
Well, I got
They're
news
in the
for
West.
everybody who
Stop
says
tripping.
that, who does not watch the Kings, because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to act like I watch a whole bunch of Kings games. I follow some of their players that have had them on my fantasy. But that young man, De'Aaron Fox, that dude is good.
He grew up.
Yeah,
I was worried about his shooting early in his
Lonzo
career.
better than him though, but I hear
That
you.
was the thing. The shooting. For Fox was the key.
It's not the LaMelo Ball Lonzo hour right now, Belize. I'm not trying to.
Like the beam, 2-0, baby, 2-0. I got you.
We'll talk about them. We'll talk about them when it's their time. Right now, just speaking about things in terms
but
of.
Not Quez though. Honestly speaking, that's always been my beef with him, yo. Honestly,
I know, because it's like it's competition. You know what I mean? It's like if you're a Nas fan and somebody's talking about Jay-Z, and then you got to talk about how Jay-Z was never in the conversation until he did that. Crooklyn, till he did that. Cough up a lung, where you from, Marcy, son? And drop that line about where they argue about who's the best MCs. Nobody ever had that fucking conversation, trust me, before he said that.
Yeah, enough. You see, that's why I love the old schools. But honestly, bro, that's the only thing. It's like, damn, bro, my man Zoe can't get it, man. Like he wasn't in the playoffs. They both wasn't in the playoffs, so it was him, Now it's just out.
I mean, so how you feel about the rest of the draft? Tatum kind of take off.
Well, for me, the De'Aaron Fox and Lonzo thing, it goes from college. It goes from Luke Walton wanted De'Aaron Fox over Lonzo. Like, that's where, everybody else in the draft class to me is like, all right, cool. But them two Pacific is where, that my personal thing. So shout out to De'Aaron Fox. He deserved it. He's really been a good player. Like, I'm not taking nothing away from him. And he led the team. I was actually scared when Halliburton got over there. I thought, they were going to get rid of him and keep Halliburton.
So did I.
When they made that trade.
Even thinking about it. The price wasn't right. They wanted to.
Yeah. They've been thinking about it.
When they did that trade to Indiana, it was like a head scratcher for the Sabonis and everything. Everybody was like, whoa, and it's showing. It's showing that they knew what they was doing. And again, shout out to the Kings. Shout out to the Beam. And yeah, it's good to see
what new ownership can do for you, Vivek Ranadive.
Yeah, because Shaq left. You know what I'm saying? Shaq not part of that no more. So yeah.
Belize, I gotta ask you a question.
Team, Jody.
Belize, did you see not this game? Did you see the last game that the Kings played the Warriors? Did you watch that one?
Honestly, I didn't. I barely watched this one right here.
Belize, you're missing some information. I gotta tell you, you gotta like you. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you what I just seen from De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox he's what did they say? He's him right now.
Oh no! Be clear. Like, and this is why I like when I say I haven't watched it. Right? I seen the highlights. I seen what he's doing. Me when I say I don't watch it because of course, like how you said, I'm missing the details. The details is what I love the most when watching the games. Like I love watching
Right.
to see all. I can't just do the highlights. You know what I mean? Like the highlights is cool just to see how the
I
plays look.
know. That's why I asked you that question, Belize, because I'm not even talking about this game. De'Aaron Fox, this was just a continuation. In game 1, he set the tone so hard. Like, you heard me talk about De'Aaron Fox is the fastest player in the court. A lot of people talk about De'Aaron Fox is the fastest player in the league. It's like a video game, bro. This dude it's like, it ain't even close.
Sonic
it ain't even
plays
close.
basketball.
But it ain't even just the fact that he's the fastest dude on the court, Belize. Like, the last game that they played, hands down, the best player on the entire court. He took him to he beat the Kings, broke the Warriors' entire will going to the hole all game, to the point that in the fourth quarter of that game, the Warriors weren't even playing, like they weren't even playing deep. He had whatever shot he wanted from the outside, the mid range. Like he just to the fact that they had to come out this game and try to put Andrew Wiggins on him. How'd that work out for them?
Right.
The problem that the Warriors have is that they don't have no answer. Like, I'm just gonna be completely real with you. They have no answer for De'Aaron Fox, and without Draymond Green, it's scary because they already put the APB out that the Warriors are soft in the middle. And
guess who's trending on Twitter?
Yeah, and I expect for Sabonis and those dudes to do what they did in the first game, attack them in the middle, and just go right back to what they did in game 1. I think that the Warriors are in big fucking trouble, bro. And
I think the Warriors are gonna go home too. I mean, no, let me not say that. I do think the Warriors can go home, right? But I also do feel the Warriors is going to win in 6. But that means they're going to win 4 straight games. I know that sounds crazy as hell. But,
Well, I actually picked the Kings to win this series coming into it after thinking about it long. And my real big issue is that the Warriors, I've seen the Warriors play on the road. I know that the Warriors are fucking terrible on the road. I know it's no coincidence that they have the worst losing streak on the road and the second worst losing streak on the road in the entire NBA this year. I watched them play against the Denver Nuggets without Joker. I saw tonight the same thing I saw in that game. I saw your boy Clay get his shit fucking muffed from 3. You know what I mean? And so I heard somebody tell me, Dex said, I'm calling him out. That's right. Dex said the Kings don't play a lick of defense. Well, he better go and fucking clean out his bifocals, because the Kings ripped these motherfuckers all night long. Am I exaggerating, Zen?
No, they held the lead damn near the whole game.
No, I'm talking about them ripping the fucking Warriors. The Warriors turned the ball over 19 times in the second half when I stopped counting. Exactly. I stopped counting at 19.
20 times. They won the turnover battle by, I think, 6 or 7, something like that.
They destroyed them. And that's not even to mention the blocks that they got. You know what I mean? Like and some of those on threes, the pressure they put on dudes for the Kings played good defense all game. So people come up with these narratives, but I believe that people don't really watch these games. And that's the only reason I was asking you about if you saw the first game, because I'm sorry, but there's no way anybody who watched any form of basketball could not see what De'Aaron Fox was doing. De'Aaron, it wasn't just that he put up the points. I mean, he eviscerated those motherfuckers. They had no answer for him and still don't.
So let's just do a quick little exercise. 2 day or 3 days into the playoffs, who is eliminated in your mind right now? I'll start with an example. Minnesota, they out. They're gone. This is a formality.
Right, facts.
Who else is gone?
I'm gonna jump on that. I'm gonna jump on this. Grizzlies is out.
Grizzlies, they gone?
Gone, bro.
You know they play well without Ja.
They gone, bro.
20-5 without Ja Morant.
I don't know if I can't.
Even if it goes to game 7, they're gone, bro.
Information changes situations. I had the Grizzlies winning that series coming in. Ja Morant's injury is definitely a danger to them. But I'm gonna tell you something. Like I said, information changes situations. I really don't believe in the Lakers. They gotta prove it to me. But there's another thing I also have said. I think that the Lakers, since that trade, they have the deepest roster in the entire NBA. I mean, like from every person that they can put on the court. The problem I had with them was that the Lakers are pretty much AD and LeBron. And last game, AD and LeBron with like 10 blocks between the two of them and falling back a little bit, Rui cooking like that. I mean, I still have questions, but like I had the Grizzlies winning the series, but in a playoff series with the I don't know if the Lakers, I don't want to say that was the best game I've seen the Lakers play all year. I'm not even gonna lie.
I agree.
That was hands down the best game I saw the Lakers play.
That's what it is for me too, because it's like
I don't know if they can do that shit every game.
They got a lot of firepower, like with the D-Lo, with the Michael Beasley, with the Reeves, and we're not. These guys is gonna come up and they're gonna give you buckets, bro. And then when I look at the Memphis, it's like, who we looking at? Bane, respectfully, I'm not trying to disrespect them, but it's like who's there? Like, you know what I mean? Dylan Brooks, like these guys is not. I don't know. I was watching that last game and they was playing it tight, and I was like, if they go into the fourth quarter with it tight like this, they're gonna get smoked because the Lakers is made for playoff basketball.
Facts, and that was the thing that was reminded in that game because the Lakers have been shitty. I don't even think the Lakers belong in the Lakers shouldn't have got past Minnesota. They got lucky that Rudy Gobert wasn't there. But also, I never in a million years would have thought that the Lakers played the best game that they played. And Zen is right, because I've talked about the Grizzlies. The reason why I like the Grizzlies is because I think they played some of the most consistent basketball all year long. But the Grizzlies are also missing a couple of pieces. Remember, they don't have Steven Adams over there. They don't have the Clark dude over there. You know what I mean? So they're missing some components, but they've won all season the way that they play. I also think that they definitely, like last game, I think that they kind of messed up strategically. They had Luke Kennard out on the court, but they never really ran or never tried to like put him into the game. And they're gonna need that. I mean, Luke Kennard can really cook, and he has cooked for them. So if they don't have Ja Morant, it's just different because Ja Morant, he really is one person on the team that like helps make things easier for everybody else. But the Lakers, like you said, man, the Lakers are built for the playoffs. But the shortcoming of the Lakers, LeBron getting 3 blocks, AD getting 7 blocks, like
they kept attacking the rim like idiots. But Morant's negative X-rays were negative. I just wanted to.
I know that. I know that. I'm aware of that, and I'm glad that you pointed out for people who don't know that. But he doesn't look like he's playing this game though. He said it himself, and think about it. Like the way he fell, I gotta figure that hand of his is probably swollen like a motherfucker right now.
And I was thinking too, like and this is a great series for the Lakers and Memphis because of that little whole thing with Shannon Sharp early in the season.
Yeah.
So, I feel like the Lakers, they kind of woke up a little bit extra. They got the extra sleep.
Yeah, I think that's what the Lakers needed too. I think that's a good point, Belize, because I think that's that's why when you're saying who's out of here, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to say the Lakers are going to win the series, but check it out. The Lakers are up 1-0. They've already snatched home court in Memphis, and next game they're probably going to be seeing the Grizzlies without Ja Morant, and you have a healthy Lakers team, right?
Right.
So it's not even just the fact that it's not that like the Lakers actually are because now if you really look at the Grizzlies without having their bigs, you've got Jared Jackson Jr. out there himself. And let's not lie to ourselves. Jared Jackson Jr. is already foul prone.
Right.
And he's playing against a dude who's bigger than him in AD. I don't know if AD.
And then you make a great point. Is no Steven Adams who could back him up to spot those minutes in to keep him on the floor.
Right, and Aldama's good, but Aldama's more of an outside shooter than really an inside presence. So I mean, like the problem that the Kings have is that the Kings are smaller than the Lakers, and then the Lakers have done something else that's really good because now I think the dynamic of the Lakers is a little bit different. Like for example, Rui Hachimura. I don't think Rui Hachimura could play better than he played that last game. I mean, like
Yeah.
I seen Rui play, but Rui hit like fucking. I mean, he hit 4 threes before I knew it, and was like, "Just give me the fucking rock." Like that was a different Rui. That was a different route.
Reeves had a great game too, I think, man.
Yeah, Reeves had a good game too, but Reeves been kind of doing that. But the thing, what I'm seeing is that the Lakers, like LeBron, is doing what you need. Like LeBron wasn't really playing like this all for the past 2 years. Like what he's doing now is like,
bro,
let these dudes play. Like think about it. He passed the ball to Schroeder in the play-in for him to hit that three, right? You know what I mean? Like that's regular LeBron shit. That's what the Lakers need to do.
Even him believing in D'Lo, I feel like it's very important, bro, because D'Lo is really a point guard that could really do things that could make LeBron rest a little bit. Like, and that's all I've been like, and that's what I feel like would have helped him with the Cavs when he's back with the Cavs with Kyrie Irving. It's like, yo, let Kyrie be Kyrie a little bit, and you'll have a longer period on the game. Like you'll have way more plays to do more things. Let Kyrie cook though. You know what I mean?
And I also feel as though it's really good for LeBron. And I know a lot of people go into their GM mode, but I honestly think that Pelinka and the Lakers organization did the best thing in their best interest to really build a good team. Shout out to those teams that got out of their own fucking way to help the Lakers out. I never understood why teams wanted to help them so much, but they did, and then they wanted to get out of their way at the same time. So I have no sympathy for Minnesota because they were one of those teams. But the Lakers, realistically, I think that LeBron feels like this, and I think the Lakers organization feels like this. Like LeBron really doesn't have much of an excuse. You probably have the best team. I'll be honest with you, from top to bottom, this is probably the best team LeBron's ever had. And I'm not saying that
Heat team, of course.
The Heat team wasn't even as deep as these dudes.
Nah. You capping now, bro. You capping. You
all right?
Capping.
Chris Bosh was weak in the paint. They got AD. AD is way better than Bosh.
Whoa, let's not go way better though.
Yeah, I'll go way better. But you talk about Bosh when he was in Toronto, or you talk about Bosh when he was in the Heat? I was in South Beach when he was down there. I seen them dudes play live. I like Bosh.
I'm not trying to take away AD's skills and all. I'm just saying, bro, Bosh at that time, like
Bosh, if you want to go back a year before when he was in Toronto, that Bosh, he didn't bring that. He didn't pack his shit to go to fucking Miami.
I don't know about that.
Listen, the Miami Bosh. Listen, we can agree on one thing.
Miami, we could agree, disagree. But I think
Miami Bosh
was way better than
Miami Bosh was a mid-range jump shooter,
and that's what Anthony Davis want to be.
Yeah, but you're not ever gonna have a Bosh grab with 7 blocks, and we know Anthony Davis has been a monster defensively.
I'm about to look that up. I'm sure Bosh had 7 blocks in one game in Miami.
Yeah, well, please do your homework and go look. I ain't seen the shit. All right, I ain't seen the motherfucker, and you know what I mean. Hey, guess what? I'm an older dude, man. My memory might be fucked up and foggy. But nah, I don't remember that. I remember Bosh doing that shit in Toronto though. When Bosh was in Toronto, when he was really playing center.
Now, my thing is that who he had on there? He had the Ray Allens,
all right,
Michelle
Ray Allen.
Lewis.
All right. See this now. I like this. This is a good conversation. This is a really good conversation. So you had Dwayne Wade and you had LeBron James. You were top heavy, right? So you have LeBron James and you have my man Anthony Davis, right? So there are 2 tops, right?
Right.
That's kind of equivalent because these guys are both, when they got in the team, they're both in the top 10 players in the league, just like Dwayne Wade and LeBron James was, right?
Right.
All right. So, all right. Now, let's say Chris Bosh, we equivalate him. Chris Bosh is probably a little bit better. And then Ray Allen was a role player when he was there. It wasn't like Ray Allen was doing a whole bunch of extra shit, right? Then you have Mario Chalmers.
Hold on. So you comparing. You got to compare. Wait. So the third player for the Lakers is who?
All right. So the third player this is where I'm trying to take the third player and I'm trying to make it cumulative now. Can I do that?
The third player on the Heat is Bosh.
Right. The third player on the Heat is Bosh, right?
Yeah.
But you don't think that, like, all right, I'll be honest with you. We all know that D'Lo is kind of inconsistent, but D'Lo is a good ass player. Now he might not be as good as Bosh, right? Right. But then they also got freaking Schroeder there also.
Come on, Schroeder's like Chalmers, bro. Like
They're not maximizing Schroeder. We can agree on that, right? We could agree on that. Right? We could agree on that. We could agree on that, right? But they
Yeah,
also got a shooter. They do got the dude that they want, Malik Beasley. I'll be honest with you, Beasley ain't shit, but they swear he a 3-point shooter, and he was before he got there. I don't know what the fuck it is that some players just cannot play with LeBron. I don't get it. But Beasley just is like a shell of himself over there for whatever reason, right? All right, now, let's say Rui, and Udonis Haslam, right?
Ugh. All right.
Can we do
Whatever.
that?
I
All right,
thought
and then who does the Heat have to equivalent? Who did that Heat team to have to equivalent to Austin Reeves right now? Right, who
Austin
is
Reeves
getting
right
the props?
now.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me think of somebody on that team that could probably.
All right, then
I jump out
you
the
can't.
window and go with Mike Miller. Oh, better yet, Shane Battier.
Shane Battier. All right, Shane Battier is good. Shane Battier is a good comparable dude to. I would say he's a good comparable dude to maybe Rui.
That's fair.
Can we do that? Is that fair to
Yeah,
say?
that's fair. But then we still got Mike Miller over there. Mike Miller
was on
go.
that team too. He was on that first team.
Yeah. Mario Chalmers, Norris Cole.
Nah. All right. Well, listen, Mike Miller was my motherfucking G, bro.
Rashard Lewis.
Yo, one of my first fantasy basketball teams ever put together. I'm gonna share this shit with you. Believe this shit was funny. I had a fantasy basketball team, and the name of the team was the Brolic White Boys. Wow. And I'm gonna tell you why I called them the Brolic White Boys. I had Bogut, I had Mike Miller, I had all the white boys that I could find. In fact, I would trade dudes just to have white boys because I knew the white boys, especially in the league then, the white boys were all the best shooters with the highest field goal percentages and the highest free throw percentages. My shooting was crazy. And then a lot of these dudes were good. Like Mike Miller was a really good dude. I hate to talk about Mike Miller on the Heat though, because he was a lot better before he got to the Heat.
On Orlando with Tracy McGrady.
That Mike Miller was the motherfucking
That's
shit.
not Mike Miller.
That was the real Mike Miller. They got the
what
shell.
About Birdman?
Yeah.
Chris Anderson was on that Heat team.
Plus, also the Heat. When LeBron went over there, I think that might have been the year right before they got rid of or maybe he might have played with them for a little bit. But remember, they had Rayford Austin over there too.
Skip to Malou.
Yeah, Skip to Malou was over there with Mike Miller and all of them too. So I don't know if he was there for that first iteration of the Heat.
No, I think he was on the Orlando with Mike Miller. I don't know if he was on the Heat.
But hold on, but Ray Allen didn't come there the first year though. He came the second year, right?
Yeah, he came after they lost.
Right. So I'm saying we gotta sort it out because I don't think that Heat team did evolve a little bit. You know what I mean? I think that some of them players didn't all play together.
No, but I'm just saying LeBron had some good teams. Because even you can.
I'm not saying that team wasn't good. And honestly, you know what I mean. To be real with you, you just brought back a few players, man. They did have some motherfuckers over there in the Heat.
But that's how I always looked at LeBron.
And they had prime. They had prime Bron. They had prime Bron and prime fucking D Wade,
bro. And that's what I be trying to say. I'll be like. So it'd be hard when people be doing the LeBron talk. It'd be like, bro, after the Cavs, when he went to the Heat, and after all his teams was solid until the Lakers. And to me personally,
and now they're solid again.
But to me personally, if he didn't break up that team and traded everybody for Anthony Davis, I feel like he still would have had a great team on the Lakers.
He would have, but the Lakers, the organization fucked up.
The following year.
But I think, and that's the reason why I give Pelinka and a lot of people don't like to give them credit and he talk the GM shit. I think that LeBron learned something because remember, he brought Russ there. And I knew that he didn't like answering for all of the shit with Russ, but everybody was looking like it's LeBron's fault. But I think that LeBron kind of learned, hey, you know something? Because also we know that LeBron has his own self-interest. And the Lakers are a prestigious organization. They knew that all of those rental players was really fucking him up. Because let's say LeBron leaves tomorrow. Let's say fucking his son comes to the league and then he says, I'm fucking going straight to the NBA. And then, you know what I mean? And LeBron says, I'm out of here. You know what I mean? You've got shit and you traded all of this shit away. So I think that they did a really good job of bringing, the team that they have right now, man. Those aren't all hey, LeBron handpicked these motherfuckers. Rui Hachimura. Right? Rui Hachimura, D'Angelo Russell. Remember, the Lakers already had D'Angelo, so I thought it was smart for them to bring him back. And D'Angelo Russell's a great player.
Well, they got rid of D'Lo for Zoe, so
right. But they bought him. I'm talking about they bringing him back now. Though.
Yeah, they bringing him back was needed. I mean,
but that was a Lakers move. That wasn't Bron. That was the Lakers
move.
And I'm
And I
sure
feel like,
LeBron agreed with D'Lo, but I think that LeBron learned. Let me get out of my way, because he had to
and let
be.
me just play basketball.
Yeah, man. Like, look, man, I want to win. All right, cool. We'll build a team, man. We'll build a competitive team. He can't complain now. That's the reason. I think that all of that shit has had a good impact on him, because now it's like you really ain't got no excuses. You was on the bench watching this motherfucker Austin Reeves cook. You know what I mean? You saw even Beasley. Beasley dropped 25 in him, like his second game he was with them and shit like that. Hitting threes everywhere. Like, you saw Vanderbilt get busy for them. You seen all of these dudes that they bring in, and all of these dudes can actually play basketball. And now the Lakers are like probably the deepest team. Like, their team pound for pound right now, I think is the best pound for pound team in the West. The question is
And now
winning, though. The
and then
question is winning.
besides a team like, to me, the Clippers and the Suns, they got the most vets over there.
I think the Lakers are good money, as long as LeBron can get out of his own way. Like, LeBron played that last game. I think he played it great for them.
Yeah, I agree.
His energy was conserved to play some defense. But they're also playing against a team that's smaller than them now. Plus, I think that the chippiness between them, like you said, is different. Plus, you know what I mean? Like, LeBron and AD, like, LeBron knows what time it is. Like, it sucks losing, but LeBron don't gotta carry these motherfuckers. When you saw it when Rui was cooking, man. Let me just get him the fucking ball. You know what I mean?
But then look at it like this, right? So, say respectfully, they get out of this round, they will have to either face now the Warriors or the Kings.
Right.
To me, both teams, I feel like they could beat.
I think that they have a better team than both teams.
You feel what I'm trying to say?
No, I feel as though they definitely have a better team than both teams. Because think about it, with the kid, I think that there are things that the Warriors can do because they're veteranship. I don't think the Warriors are easy. I think the Warriors would rather play the fucking Kings I think they'd rather play the Kings than the Warriors, the Lakers, if you ask me.
Yeah, Lakers definitely want to play the Kings over the Warriors.
But that's because of the fact that they got the shot blocking, they have the height. They only really have one dude to worry about.
In my opinion, Lakers is going to bully ball Sacramento.
But the thing is, I think that Sacramento is a better team than people think they are. I don't think the only problem with Sacramento is they don't have the experience. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But Sacramento seems to be the perfect team for the fucking Warriors.
Because
give them the business.
Their experience is like, all right, they're using their experience, their lack of experience on their experience, in my opinion. So it's like we both play similar games, meaning the Kings and the Warriors. They both play that running gun ball. Like, De'Aaron Fox is respectfully maybe a younger Clay, Steph Curry. And Malik Monk, they in that same realm. Like, they're not too. They got similar. They still got Harrison Barnes over there.
Yeah, so, right.
Like, he went and got a ring with the Warriors, so he knows. And then they got their coach who just won the ring with them last year, Mike Brown. So they got that.
But the only thing is that like, as much as you say that they're alike, like, all right, the Warriors,
they're older.
The Warriors don't want to run with the Kings. The Warriors are faster than most teams, but they're faster than most teams. But they don't want no smoke. I mean, they've got too many dudes on that team, and they're younger. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I think that the Jordan Poole shit has been so neutralized. Jordan Poole cannot get off on these dudes. He just can't. These ain't like, you can get around them a little bit, but then you coming in, you got like Sabonis is not going to just sit around and let you go into the paint. Plus, he draws charge as well. Like, y'all are weak inside, like crazy weak inside. And then, the Warriors have like the advantage shooting wise, but the Kings been playing. The Kings are just quicker to them, and like they're just like younger.
They got them by like 2 feet because they're just 2 feet faster than them. 2 foot faster. Like, it's just Like, I mean, and like I say, I feel also, that's why I said earlier, I feel like Kerr is getting outcoached because I feel like Mike Brown got his playbook already. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
But I don't think that. I think that Kerr has had. Listen, you got to remember that Kerr is a disciple of Phil Jackson, right? And as much as people love Phil Jackson, you got to remember Phil Jackson didn't have a professional coaching experience before he got down there to the Bulls, and he understood something psychologically. That's why Michael Jordan is so fucking phenomenal, because he knew how to fucking get the most. He had a dude that was highly motivated, and he figured out how to get the most out of him. He had a leader that he can, you know what I mean, let do his thing. And he carried that over to inspire Kobe. And then Kobe was also, you know what I mean, Kobe, he was a big, he was a understudy of Michael Jordan to an extent. He befriended him, and Michael Jordan would give him little tips and shit like that. And he was
And
always
then he
picking
had
his
got the
brains
same
about.
coach too.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. What I'm saying, like a situation unfolded where Phil Jackson was able to do the same thing. And then Phil Jackson had a system, the triangle, you know what I mean? So I think that Steve Kerr kind of does the same thing. But the only thing is that I think the person that he kind of has entrusted to run that offense, Draymond Green, man, is just a little volatile, a bit volatile and shit like that. And and Steph is a little bit. Steph isn't Steph isn't the leader. He doesn't have that mic. Like he can kind of like I hear him playing psychological games when he says, Steph Curry is like Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he's saying that to inspire Steph. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
He sat there and played with Mike. You already. I'm gotta go into it. Like, people can take shit the way they want it.
But then you could. I don't want to just take that away because maybe he do have that dog in him in practice and like outside.
Steph does have a dog. Steph has a dog, but the thing about Steph is that Steph has a team. Think about it. Like Steph is this is the thing about this series that's so interesting. Steph is usually quicker than the guard that's on the opposite side of him.
Yeah,
he usually
he's
is quicker
definitely
than
not quicker than Fox. So yeah,
he's not even fucking close to quicker than Fox. Yeah. In fact, the funny thing, that's why I told you I looked at the first game. That dude ain't even in the same zip code as him. Like, anybody you can't even. People say Steph's a good defender. Like, Steph could be a good defender against some dudes, but not on De'Aaron Fox. He gonna make him look silly. It ain't even fucking like it. Don't even. It's like it's stupid. You can't even really watch it. It's like it's not even watching in this. It's like watching somebody running slow-mo versus a dude who's, you know what I mean, running at regular pace. You know what I mean? But Steph is the motor of that team because because he's the dude that you can count on. But here's the difference, right? See, remember like Mike and Larry Bird and all of those dudes? They could tell you what they were going to do, and you weren't going to be able to stop it. Now, Steph is kind of like that, but he's only from the outside, and some of the shots he takes are like unorthodox shots on 1 foot and shit like that. You know what I mean? He doesn't have like, you know what I mean, like this go-to move that I'm just going to use that's just going to be unstoppable. You know what I mean? His shot is a 3 that if it's cooking, it's cooking. If it's not, hey, you know what I mean? But he has help in that system, and I don't think that I saw in that first game that Steve Kerr had. It's not even a fact of what he could do strategic. That's why that first game is so important for you to watch, because you could clearly see like he definitely got outcoached in that game, and he didn't. And Mike Brown didn't do anything complicated. You know how I said believes that if you have a team that shoots 3 points heavy, I'm gonna let you shoot that shit all day long. I'm gonna take high percentage basketball and I'm gonna go attack the rim. That's all the Kings did to them the entire game until the end, when they were just with the everybody on the like the Warriors had all hands on deck in the middle of the paint, and nobody had anybody within 10 miles of them from the perimeter. You know what I mean? At all. Like, there was just they complete. I've never seen worse defense. They beat the Warriors defense so up that the Warriors couldn't even play defense anymore. They were so terrified of them going to the damn paint that they, hey, you know what? De'Aaron Fox hits this mid-range, and guess what? It's money. Oh, y'all on the 3. All right, boom. And then after a while, you could just clearly see like De'Aaron Fox was just the best player on the court. What do y'all want? Y'all want to shoot threes? Y'all want to go to the hole? I'm better than y'all like all of these areas now. It's just crazy. The shit just unfolded where De'Aaron Fox is like just looking next worldly against this.
Hold on. Let me just shout out to my guy Dre real quick, because he made this out, and I want to acknowledge it. De'Aaron Fox had 2 turnovers and 9 assists. Curry had 5 turnovers and 6 assists. And that be it right there. It touches like exactly what you were saying, is 2 different leaders in the sense of trying to get it done. And that's not going to get him. That's not going to get the job done for Curry. 5 turnovers, only 6 assists. That's not going to get the job done. Not in the playoffs. Not in on the road. Like, that's not going to get the job done.
And then the next part about things is that a young team like the Kings that don't have that playoff experience, What they do have is they have experience of what they did all season. Their habits are paying off for them. You're not going to intimidate the fucking Kings. You have, and the next thing is that the Warriors psyche. The Warriors can lean on championship experience, but guess what? This year, you guys have lost on the road consistently. You don't really want to go back to fucking Sacramento at all, Warriors, and you can't go there. You can lie to yourself that you feel confident that you could win there, but you can't really show yourselves that you've done this successfully. Meanwhile, the Kings can lean on that, and Mike Brown can always lean on his team for that. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different right now, man. I think the Warriors, they haven't lost their home yet. They have an opportunity, but did you see the Hulkamania leg drop by Draymond?
Nah, yeah. I actually when we was on the stream earlier, I heard y'all going in on it to the point where I had to really go like rewind and go check it up on it. And to me, I'm not gonna lie though. You know, you and Zen was on here. Y'all know y'all both my brothers from another. I would never, you know. But I kind of feel like maybe y'all went a little too far on it because a little bit. Because all right, the way how I looked at it, like just a little bit though.
All right, go ahead. I mean, I just seen it in real time. This shit was crazy.
Right, and that's why it looked crazy. Because when you do it in slow mo, it looks wild, right? It looks wild.
It looks like some wrestling shit.
Yeah, right. But in like how you said in real time, right? It like if you just watch it, it looks like Sabonis trying to grab his leg, trying to stop him.
Yeah, that part I'm not tripping on. Sabonis, he was trying to get up, he tripped
his foot up, like
right.
He his foot up. But it looked like he wanted to step on the floor.
He kicked him in his ribs, though, bro. It just looked bad,
his
bro.
foot was above his chest, like above his ribs. I don't think he noticed that.
I gotta go back and look at it, but he got a flagrant. He got a flagrant.
Nah, he got a flagrant too, definitely.
He got a flagrant too, and you know that this is a dude that is always like at the foul thing, and I know that the league is examining that shit.
No, totally get it. Like he deserved all of that, right? Because you, as a ball player, as a grown man, you're supposed to be aware of where you're, what's going on. But then he plays dirty, so it's like, oh, you gonna grab my foot?
Here's the thing about it, Police, and you've seen
like he's gonna go crazy with the extra stomp now, like.
But Police, you've seen the replay more than me, so help me clarify myself here, just so because I don't want to. I may have gone a little bit too extra, but I don't really think so. But maybe there's somewhere in the middle because I want to ask you. Because all right, he was getting up, they were tangled up. I saw where Sabonis kind of grabbed his leg when they were tangled up, right? But then the thing was where Draymond kind of turned around. He looked down at him, and Draymond got that face. And then he put his fucking foot on that man's ribs.
So he put that man's foot.
I mean, you could look at his face. Like, you telling me his face, you could, like, that's what made this shit look even more crazy. It was like Draymond looked, he sized him up and said, "Oh, motherfucker." It looked like he just stomped him in the whole damn rib.
I'm literally looking at the replay right now. Yeah,
and then stepped up off of his whole rib, like, "Motherfucker, fuck you."
You're like, "Oh, you think you going? Oh yeah, wait, what?" Well, like if you.
That shit dirty, Police. Come on.
And now it makes it worse that he jumped.
That shit is crazy,
bro. Like
he really looks like he's in a WWF in the middle of that play, though, bro. He looked like he lost his fucking mind.
And then he low key even looked like he stepped on his cock. Pause. Like his other, like the bottom of his heel foot, like it looked like it was on the groin part. Like
now, come on, Police. Honestly. You really think I was going too far? You really think that a nigga deserves to play the next game after some shit like that?
Nah, that's unacceptable, bro.
The league got out. If the league don't, if you can get away with doing shit like that and not get a suspension in the NBA, I'm fucking done. That shit looked crazy to me. And you've seen the replay more than I have, but I'm gonna be real with you. That shit looked terrible, bro. I'm surprised it wasn't a fight after that. I know if I was on the court, man, I'm fucking livid.
Hold on. Another team that's gonna get eliminated because you had asked the question. I kind of want to say though.
All right, the Hawks. The Hawks definitely getting out of here.
Those Clips is going home too.
I don't know about that. I like that series.
I like it too, but I believe Kevin Durant gonna wake up. I don't think Kevin Durant is gonna get eliminated in the first round again. I don't think Chris Paul is gonna let the Clippers eliminate him in the first round.
It's not a matter of letting them. They got to get out there and do it. Let's
That's
be
why
real.
that's why I believe they're gonna come up and they're gonna show up, bro. That's what I believe.
But here's the thing: like the Clippers, the Clippers have some potential.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's not even a matter of the fact that we know. The funny thing is that the Clippers are down bad
without Paul George
because they don't have Paul George. But you know what? The funny thing about it might be a blessing in disguise because we already know that's the reason I'll always remind motherfuckers the pandemic is coming back. That pandemic shit is real, man. I talked about the Kardashian curse. There is no curse worse than the fucking pandemic. I'm sorry. Pandemic fucking P. Pandemic P, man. Just when you start having faith in that motherfucker, man, the pandemic shows up. You could just fucking start randomly missing free throws or
you gotta do like your boy French Montana says, don't panic. Don't
right,
panic.
yeah. I mean, that's only thing I'm saying is that might be a blessing in disguise for them because the Clippers played really good defense and they're capable of that. And I'm sorry, but Kawhi is a machine. And they did it. It wasn't the fact the thing about the Suns that's so dope. When you have Kevin Durant and Devin Booker and Chris Paul together is that you see Devin Booker usually licking his chops because he doesn't have to get that double team, right? But there's something that I've always believed in that there's only really one basketball. And the thing that's the difference between the playoff is the intensity that people play defense with. I think KD could play better. I definitely think that. I think that Devin Booker could play better. I definitely think that. But that doesn't mean that it won't be a close game down the stretch.
Okay.
And that doesn't mean that KD might miss a couple of shots that are critical or Devin Booker and stuff like that. And I'll be honest with you, the Clippers, like the thing I like about Kawhi is that he's a very even keel person. He's not a braggadocious dude. He just went out there and got busy. You're not gonna barely get a word out of him. You know what I mean? They're not gonna give them any extra fuel on a fire. You know that KD and Kawhi have a little rivalry. Even KD mentioned the fact that the last time he seen him, you know what I mean? Like he was getting, put out of the he was about to get a 3-peat and then shit went haywire and Kawhi went and cooked him, you know what I mean? So, he's like, this is
cooking. He got hurt.
Well, I mean, when I say cook him, I'm saying collectively, he was part of the Warriors.
That's why I want them to if I have it my way, look, right? This is why I need the Warriors to wake up too, because let's get back to the Warriors, man. This is why I feel like the Warriors gotta wake up because I want my storybook. I want my storybook.
Right.
My storybook is the conference finals, the Suns versus the Warriors.
Right.
Right.
I love it too.
KD goes back to the Golden State for the first time. The stories, the headlines will be worth it. And then you know what? I need the Bucks to make the playoffs and make the finals. So then I could get a Suns and Bucks rematch and my Suns get a ring.
If you're a Suns fan, then all right, I feel you. Uncle Vern.
No, I'm not a Suns fan. I'm a KD fan.
All right.
Yeah, KD all the way.
I like KD. I'm not really like a KD fan, but I like KD. I'm not gonna say I like him any more than anybody else. I think KD has a good game. But at the same time, I think the Suns. I was teetering on calling the Suns a super team, but I don't really think that they're a super team.
Not this year, maybe next year though.
First off, another thing is that the Suns are gonna get better because I mean
that's what I'm saying.
They got rid of some of their defense. You know that they're a couple of pieces away from making that team even a lot better than what it is, and that's inevitable. Just like the Mavs, if they keep Kyrie, they're gonna be better. A lot of these teams are gonna be better, just period, because they're gonna get more players. But to me, this Suns series versus the Clippers isn't really decided. I have questions. I talked about my teams in the West. I have questions about every team in the West. There was no team in the West I didn't have questions about, and the Suns included. However, the Suns do play a little bit better defense than they're anticipated. But I think this is a dogfight, bro. I love that series. I watched that first game, and I love that game. I thought that game was dope.
Now I think that series is one. That's one for the books too. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm disappointed. Hold on, this I'm all over the place. I miss talking basketball with my guy, bro. I miss you, bro, on basketball terms. But yeah, like I also, man, I'm mad that the Mavs ain't make it, bro. I wanted to see the Mavs in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, I know. But the problem with the Mavs was that, like I told people are worried about them. Like, look, the Mavs couldn't play no defense. And I've had the conversation too many times. I understand all of the Kyrie Irving lore, and I know everybody can't stand Luka's defense, but Kyrie ain't a good defensive player. And when the two of them on the court together, I seen both of them cook. I saw them cook. Who did they play against? They played against, it was, in fact, your Suns, with KD and Devin Booker outscored them when they were both going nutty. Remember that?
Yeah.
Everybody was scoring 40 and better. This shit looked fucking insane. Like nuclear arms race on the court. But the problem with the damn with the Mavs, man, is that's the reason why like all these storylines sound good, man. But there's only one way to get it, man. You got to earn it. Every year in the NBA, and people forget this. Even if you go back to the 80s, 90s, 70s, like there were wonderful storylines, but you got to do your part. You know what I mean? The Lakers and the Celtics had these tremendous dynasties when the league was only like fucking 16 teams or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Maybe 8 teams. So they got out to the races on a lot of people. They fucking been doing this shit before the NBA was even excited, before the ABA had joined, before Dr. J had merged and shit like that, where the league really took off. You know what I mean? They had a chance to get out to these things, but the reality of things is like we would have loved to see LeBron play Kobe, but Kobe got to handle his business and LeBron got to handle his. You know what I mean? And sometimes the shit you want to see doesn't happen. You know what I mean? But the beautiful thing is when it does.
I wanted to see it so bad, bro. I wanted to see in the finals, bro. Especially what year where they almost did it. I think it was that 07 year, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 07 year, but the Lakers lost to the Spurs, right?
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Right. Yeah. So and that, like, yeah, there was that year, and I think it was another year too but I think the Cavs ended up losing. Who the Cavs lost to? I think it was that no. Yeah, it was that Bulls year, but Miami ended up beating the Bulls. And I think I wanted to see the Bulls
that year. The Bulls were serious that year too.
Yeah, it was the Bulls. It was the Bulls.
That was Derrick Rose.
The Bulls versus
the Derrick Rose, Luau Deng Bulls.
Yeah, and that was the young Bulls that was going against the young KD. You know what I mean? The young OKC at the time. They were both young teams. And I wanted to see that matchup, but we ended up getting.
But I like shit like that too. That's the thing I want to say. I like shit like that too. See, I like it when you have a team that went out there, man. First off, let's also be real. Every fucking year, there's going to be an upset. Somebody's going to go out there and upset somebody that was supposed to win. Somebody going to get their ass busted, and then
who's going to be the upset this year? Is the upset would it be the
It looks like the Warriors, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not confident. I wasn't confident. First off, I picked the Kings to win this series anyway, and I've watched enough basketball to know this series ain't nowhere near over yet. But from these first couple because all it takes is 1 or 2 games to change everything. But my problem with believing in the Warriors is that the Warriors haven't been good on the road, and I don't think anybody's scared of these motherfuckers, let alone the Kings. So unless some shit happens. Because let's be real, the Warriors can't lose this next game. Like they can't. Like there's a lot of pressure on the Warriors in this next game. There's no fucking way in hell you can lose this next game, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna. What if the Warriors get swept?
If the Warriors get swept, do you know how crazy that's gonna look?
The defending champions swept,
and nobody's gonna want to. And it's not even a matter of what happens if they get swept. Here's what happens if they get swept. Are people still gonna sleep on the Kings? Yes. Right? The Kings are going to be the underdog no matter who they play against, period.
Yeah.
Because people don't believe in this team, right? But this is part of what makes the fucking NBA great, if you ask me. It's just like how the Grizzlies right now. Like, you can say, I don't know, but the Grizzlies have shown that they can get to the playoffs and they can win in the playoffs. You know what I mean? We know that the Grizzlies can go far.
This is my thing with them. Did John Morant write a check he can't cash by saying, "Oh, I'm good in the West," right? And
it's gonna bite him in the ass forever. Absolutely.
And then get eliminated in the first round.
Plus, the thing that he doesn't know, the problem with the Grizzlies is they don't understand something. I can clearly see the problem with them is also their coach. He's got no control over there.
Oh yeah.
Because your organization, coach organization, all of y'all are fucking up because you know you got a young team. You already know you got a bunch of hotheads over there, whatever, but y'all just stay saying the wrong shit. You do not give fucking teams, especially experienced teams, clipboard material.
Yeah.
If you don't like somebody, keep that shit quiet. Let that be the best kept secret. That's one of the reasons why. See, this is one of the reasons why low key believes I like Kawhi. People talk so much shit about him. You never see, and the whole team. You don't hear shit. You don't hear shit from the Clippers.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And you got Russ over there. When you had Pat Bev, you had the wrong motherfucker over there. Like they don't got none of that shit over there, man. They keep it fucking quiet over there, bro. We're not gonna give you no material to come out here and come and bust my ass on. You know what I mean? I don't need you to be extra motivated. You know what I mean? I don't need you feeling like you need to be dunking the ball at the end of the game. We're gonna keep shit professional. That's the thing I like about that matchup because KD and Kawhi are so cool. But the thing with the Suns is y'all got a couple motherfuckers over there who like Devin every now and then does some fucking random shit that I'm like, yo, Devin, why? Like,
but then you now for the
Chris
Clippers, they got
Paul's
that.
kind of dirty, low key. You know what I mean?
Oh, Chris Paul is hella dirty. We all
Chris
know that.
Paul is dirty, low key. Like he's not a
Not low
person.
key. He's hella dirty. We all know
He
that. Very
he
high
does it.
key.
It's low key though. He does a shit like the fucking
All right, that's fair.
ball
But
will get tossed across the court and he's hitting somebody with a fucking elbow who passed the ball in the inbound and throw his hands up looking like he's innocent.
And but then you got Westbrook over there with the Clippers that's gonna come every possession. So
and Westbrook has already been vilified. So it's like he's not going to go and antagonize anybody in the opposition. Like even when he said, "Hey, you know what? I don't got no beef with KD." That's the type of shit that you need. Like I like champions that have certain levels of humility. You know what I mean?
But then the thing is too with that whole situation, that's like he already proved that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in my opinion, like he proved that. KD, you left, and I became MVP, and I led the lead in triple doubles. And then not only that, the following year, I got Paul George and Carmelo on my team. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like an average of triple double with them too. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, yeah, KD, you left. Yeah, you got your rings and all, but I did my shit. You know what I mean? I held my team down, and I got a bag.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? So at the end of the day, to who, right? So now KD, you've been bouncing around too. You've been getting hit with all these injuries and shit like that. Russ didn't lead that fate. Like, you know what I'm saying? He went to Houston. Did he make a difference? Yeah, in my opinion. When he went to Washington, did he make a difference? Yeah, in my opinion. When he went to the Lakers, did he make a difference? Yeah, in my opinion. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
right. So you just got
off.
finished. You just got finished hearing me and Zen have this debate when Zen came up here being hella radical against Russ. You know what I mean? Like, can't give Russ credit for winning that game that they just won. Russ played great, man. That's the reason why I'm not really big on that plus minus shit. All those advanced pocket protector, revenge of the nerds type statistical.
That's that Skip Bayless analyst. No, shout out to my boy Zen, because you know Zen is my guy.
He's my guy too, you know that. But we definitely disagreed. Zen is a little bit more radical than me in certain senses. And he was just like, yeah, well, if you put the knife halfway in my back, I can't. But he really won that game for them, like dead ass.
Oh, no, he totally won the game. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing him saying that. He was like, you put it in 6 inches deep and then take it 2 inches out.
I totally disagree with them. I'll give people credit when they do their shit. And that is a perfect example of the reason why, like, you know, like for me, you could talk about how trash somebody is, man. Like, there's more than just the numbers. Like, that fucking, like, it wasn't Russ. They were having that play was a broken play, that play before, and the shot clock was winding down. They only had 1 second on the clock. You know what I mean? When Russ made that, not 1 second on the clock, but the time was running out when Russ made that little play where he got fouled and hit both his free throws, right? That was a big play. Because if he misses both of those or the play is fucked up, then the Suns get a chance to come back down there and not only tie the game but probably win it with KD, Devin Booker, you know what I mean, Chris Paul, like, you know what I'm saying, like you can almost stick a fork in that, you know what I mean? So him going to the free throw line, man, was a big play, and then he shut fucking Devin Booker's ass down. with a great play. That's the type of shit I used to do back in the days. Follow me, believes. I respect that shit. Can't tell me nothing. That motherfucker won that game.
Bounce it out of bounds on you.
That was extremely high basketball IQ. You know what I mean?
Not only that, remember that only came in sense because remember, you know your personnel. He claimed like he felt like he got fouled, and then he wanted to cry about it to the ref.
Mm-hmm.
And Westbrook head was in the game, and it was like, nah.
You know what the funny thing about it, Belize, is you know the funny thing about that, Belize. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if he wasn't crying to the ref, that shit, he was done. I've made that play 1,000,001 times. It wasn't enough time, man. Russ got that shit and he fucking made the right play. He would have still been standing there.
And you know what else too?
Mm-hmm.
Where like with Russ, with me, it's like, hey, if you know, first of all, yeah, he's an LA kid. We all know that. He's from LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't want to play for the Lakers under the circumstance, in my opinion, right? Because, like, being my opinion, West Coast guys, they're Kobe. You know what I mean? So Braun coming to the Lakers didn't sit well with a lot of the LA guys, like your Kawhi Leonard, your Paul Georges, like they didn't want that. So when Kawhi went to the Clippers, remember he wanted Westbrook and Paul George to go get traded to Toronto and he was going to stay, but they couldn't get the trade, and then they couldn't get the trade for both of them to go to the Clippers at the time. Only Paul George. That's how he ended up going over there with Paul George. But he wanted both Kawhi. He wanted both of them, and to see him getting both of them now is very interesting to see, because I do believe, like, if you take away respectfully Carmelo and you in place Kawhi Leonard on that Thunder team, them three that's a big three.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm all for. See, I like the narratives and stuff like that, but I'm all for. I'm also one of the things.
I'm all for the narratives. I write books. I can't help myself.
I need some help with some books I'm doing right now. But check it out, right? Here's the whole thing, right? One of my favorite narratives is the changing of the fucking guard. I love the changing of the guard. I love to see a team come up and shut all of that bullshit down, send somebody fucking packing. You know what I mean? And I love the development of the new dynasty. Let's move on to another team. I have a question.
Oh, hold on. Before we move on to another team, because you just said the shutdown situation, I got one for you. I just got to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn shut down Philly?
Oh, come on. Come on, man. What the fuck are we talking about? Belize, I had a conversation with Zen. I'll never forget when I was talking about the Nets, and I talked about what the Nets should do, right? Yeah. I said what the Nets should do, since they traded Kyrie and KD, I said, y'all are fucking around over there. Y'all might as well start fucking Cam Thomas, get him fucking cooking, and work on your future. Y'all got all these new draft picks coming in and shit like that. Y'all can't keep all these players anyway. Everybody already knows what Mikal Bridges is. Everybody knows what Cam Johnson is. Everybody knows what these dudes that you have on your team is. And y'all ain't going nowhere with none of them. Nowhere. And y'all was blessed because y'all got that high record. And then the thing is, I was made to shut up. You know whose name I will never disrespect ever again in life? You will never hear me talk greasy about Mikal Bridges, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, man, you believe in fucking Mikal Bridges? I will never say anything again. Mikal's hungry.
But that's the thing. Now I wouldn't even go that he's only hungry, right? He has a good game. Of course he's hungry, but he has a good game, and he wasn't be able to be shown as much in Phoenix.
Right.
He had offensive weapons, and he was known as the stopper. So he gets to show offensive and defensive game, and now you look at him, and you're like, whoa, he kind of plays like respectfully a Kawhi.
But it's hurting. But it hurts that team, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I'm not saying that I'm not really mad at him per se, but here's the thing, right? The Nets aren't going anywhere. I'm cool with Mikal Bridges playing, But my thing is that there's no way you could tell me that this 21-year-old dude who, when the pandemic hit last year, when y'all had Kyrie and KD, and y'all finally let this dude suit up and actually hit the basketball court, he played effectively for you.
Yeah.
When everybody freaking left, this dude did something. Come on, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. We've seen a lot of players in basketball.
He just dunked on Joel Embiid and put him on a post up.
Yeah, and not only that, not only that. Listen, this kid can play basketball, and it just shows how political that this shit is. When you take a dude who just got finished, I'm not talking about scoring 30 points. I'm not talking about a dude doing like 3 30-point games consecutively. I'm not even talking about a dude doing 3 40-point games consecutively. Do you know this dude damn near dropped fucking 50? He had like 45 or 44, and then he had like a 42. He averaged about 40 fucking 5 points in a 3-game stretch consecutively, and just because, and that was with the team because they had when they had nobody, and it looked like it was like, all right, you know what I mean? Remember, because Dinwiddie just came, and they were still waiting for Mikal Bridges and stuff like that to come over there. You know what I mean? And then the second they got there, man, you just fucking sat him on the and he's not even in your damn roster lineup at all anymore. And it's crazy because this kid is only 21 years old and can play basketball, and he's shown he has potential to to be able to score on that level in the NBA. That's real right there. You can't make that shit up. You follow what I'm saying?
Nah, I totally get it. But you know, one else thing that I feel like the dark cloud with the Nets is that they got to do something with your boy Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons is out. Ben Simmons is the worst player ever, and I don't know what they could do with him because I don't know who the fuck would want that dude. Ben Simmons is fucking complete buns. I'll be honest with you. He might as well just retire now because I don't see Ben Simmons doing anything. Because the thing about him that's terrible is because Ben Simmons, you've played like I grew up playing basketball in the streets of New York. You follow what I'm saying, Belize?
Of course,
I grew up playing
in the streets.
15 Park, and you know that you can't win a game of 21 without breaking ice. Am I correct, Belize?
Right.
You know that from the beginning when you even first start playing basketball. You know if you're playing basketball game and a pickup game and you are the man, I mean, in order for him to get where he had to play basketball somewhere. Am I correct? I'm not even talking about your coaches and all of the extra shit, right? Man,
Yeah, you got
can't
to be
tell
able to
me.
go to a park and just get yours.
You got to be able to win a basketball game. And that's the reason why, like, I be wilding when I be seeing dudes who don't got no closeout game. Like, come on, how you win a basketball game?
But
how?
Then my thing with that is then, like, you know, like, how did you make it to the NBA? Like, then, you know, it gets political when it comes to stuff like that.
And you know what it makes me feel like? It makes me feel like I'm all for people getting paid money, but you know, I'm also mindful of the fact that what happens when you give a young kid a $200 million contract, you know what I mean? That, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking good, bro. I'm not even care about basketball that much.
Niggas don't care about, like, oh yeah, you know, let me try to like suit up and let me, you know, go to practice and do all the extras. I ain't doing that no more.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna try to get better. Like the free throw line has never changed. You can't tell me that you're a ball hand. Like that's I mean, I had issues with this with LeBron too. LeBron has elements in his game, but I don't trip over him because LeBron has always been an effective basketball player. In fact, he was better free throw shooting when he was younger for some reason. He just fucking got old and fucking lazy, and so I don't really give a fuck about free throws. I'm fucking too good, kind of snobbish shit. But real talk, you can't be a dude who is a primary ball handler at the professional level, knowing strategies that teams implement. I'm talking about a point guard is a team leadership position. Am I correct, Belize?
Mm-hmm.
The free throw line has never fucking moved. I remember being a kid with my dad. I used to hate going. I used to love playing basketball, but my dad used to take me out, man. The first thing he taught me was shooting form. I'd have to sit around and shoot free throws. I'm like, I just want to shoot the damn ball when I was a little kid, like 5 and 6 years old. No, you're going to learn to shoot you're going to learn your shooting form. You're going to learn it shooting free throws. And you're going to shoot from this line because this line never moves. You know what I mean? And he would tell me the importance of hitting these free throws because you're going to be in a situation where you know what I mean. The game is on the line and there's nobody in your face. It's just you with the line and the basketball. You know what I mean? So that is just basic basketball 101. So if you're scared to go to the free throw line, if you're passing up shots, I don't care what you're doing. And the thing is, I've already analyzed it more than enough. I already knew that Ben Simmons was ass cheeks well before anybody in Philly because the regular season shit looked good, but Ben Simmons has never played good in the playoffs, ever.
And then it's even more crazy because now, like, they're playing against Philly and he's not even playing. It's like, damn, bro.
Yeah, and his excuses is whack because I called out Zen on this shit when we had the debate about the Ben Simmons thing because he tried to tell me, well, Ben Simmons has an injury. I'm like, when did he injure his back? Fucking Megan Thee Stallion? Because when he left Philly for passing up that damn shot, he was not injured at that particular time.
Right.
And it's not like he was playing basketball because he sat his ass down because he said he don't want to play no more, right?
Right.
So where did this injury come from? Now he gets to the Nets and he's not playing. I'm calling bullshit on that.
And then he's saying like it's mental abuse, and then he's like,
get the fuck out of here. I ain't never heard no more pussy shit than that. I can't even believe that these modern days they entertain shit like that.
No, bro, no lie, bro. That's a whole nother topic, though. But I feel you on that.
No, I mean that shit is. I mean, I can feel you if you're talking about some real shit that happens to you in life and shit like that. But motherfucker, you a professional basketball player. You're telling me you're scared? Like you know that there's an artist. There are artists out there that one of the reasons why they don't go further with their careers because they have stage fright.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, if you don't get over that shit.
You remember the guy that got drafted to Houston Rockets? I'll never forget his name. His name was Royce White.
Uh-huh.
You remember him?
No, I don't. Tell me about him.
So he got drafted, right? He was like a top pick too. Solid center. Bro, the dude was scared to fly.
Yeah, yep.
Like he came into like, yo, bro, how you a basketball player? You make it to the NBA and you scared to fly. And then
shit like that. Listen, you know what? I used to be scared to swim.
Nah, I get that, right?
You know how you not get scared to swim?
Jump in the water.
Let your uncles take you to the fucking reservoir as a kid in your fucking drawers and just throw your ass in.
Nah, right. But then my thing is now. But my thing, the reason why I'm saying this is because it's a psych thing. It's like, yo, bro. So you trying to tell me, right? You got skills to make it to the NBA, and then you got drafted to the NBA. And now, what's stopping you from playing is because you scared to fly to the point where they even try to accommodate him, not only allowing him to play home games.
Listen, I'm not even doing all of that shit. You telling me you're scared to fly? I can't fuck with you. We can't.
Yo, bro, and that's what I'm trying to say.
I can't. I'm not wasting my time with no shit like that. Let somebody else waste their time trying to figure that shit out. I don't care how good you are. You're good. We got motherfuckers playing. We got motherfuckers from last year that are on our bench that didn't get a chance to play. Shit. You know what I mean? I'll find somebody else. I'm not even wasting my time with no shit like that. That's called a bad investment, bro. You follow what I'm saying? In any metrics of business, that's a bad investment.
They really drafted him, and I'm like, yo, I never heard of no player like that. Like,
police, would you like seriously? You're a professional. You're talking about trying to. Why are you even trying to play this game?
That's what I'm trying to say. Look,
like,
bro,
you work on that shit on your own. You work on how you're gonna fly on your own. I mean, if you need help, talk. We'll get you in a plane somewhere. You know what I mean? Show you you'll be okay. You know what I mean? Or maybe get you some sleeping pills or some shit. Sleep it off while you're on the plane. You know what I mean? I mean, there's other people out there who've been scared to do shit. I'm not gonna lie, but if you can't get over that shit, bro, I need to know you're over that before I could even put. You know, I can't even fuck with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, and like, yo, he was the 16th pick. He was drafted number 16 in the 2012 draft.
Yeah, but people knew that before they drafted him.
And that's what I'm saying too, bro. Like, why the fuck would you take him? Like, respectfully, like, bro, he's scared to fly.
See, that's the difference between me, man. Like, I'm real, man. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't even no old school shit. Like, people who have grown up from people who are older, like, you know what I mean? Like, I want you to think about it. Like, my mom and them and shit like that, their heyday was in like probably like the 70s and shit like that.
Right.
Motherfuckers will tell you stories about real struggle. What the fuck is you talking about? Fucking struggling. You ain't struggling, motherfucker.
Like, you played basketball, high school, college, made it now to the biggest stage where you could go to the NBA, make millions of dollars. Houston drafted you to make, and then like, and you're scared to fly.
I can't even respect that shit. I'm like,
yo, bro. And that's how I look at with Ben Simmons. It's like, oh, they booed me. I was 0 for 2. I don't want to play no more. I don't like the way how the coach was talking about. Wait, what? And then you bitch about it all season to then go on another team and then yo, we're gonna play Philly and you're there, and I don't feel good playing. My back hurts. Wait a minute. What?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how he broke his fucking back. His back got injured trying to fuck Michael Blackson's girlfriend, fucking Megan Thee Stallion, and who else was he fucking with? Wasn't he fucking with one of them damn Kardashians too at one point?
Yeah, he was messing with not Kylie, Kendall, the older one.
Yeah. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be knowing.
You run around here doing all this smutty shit, you know what I mean? Which I'm cool. You know, you're a young man. Go do your thing. But you're focused on that shit, not basketball. Them bitches wouldn't want your ass if you wasn't playing basketball like that, motherfucker.
That's the part that blows my. And then you know what else too is that, like, yo, bro, like, you got a bag, like, you know what I'm trying to say. So you got the money to do and to trick off on these girls, and that's what's making you feel like, oh, I don't need to play basketball or whatever. And then if that's really the case that you don't really want to play no more, then just say that. But then you can't say that because then you don't want to lose that money. You don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, you want.
Yeah, but you're not earning it. And then the next thing is like, see, the thing about it to me is that you already stole money. I want you to think about it. Who else is giving you $200 million?
No, and that was the thing. And that thing, what you call it, said that. It was, I think, I don't remember which one of them, but it was a former NBA player on one of them shows on like ESPN or whatever it was. They were saying like, yo, he's even using the fact that like mental health is the reason why, you know,
come on,
so he could still get paid.
Look, motherfucker, if you want to get a sex change operation, go ahead and do that shit, motherfucker. But get your ass on the fucking basketball court and play some fucking basketball. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit, Sharif.
Man, Ben Simmons about to be Ben out. He about to be Ben out.
Something wrong with that dude, bro. I'm gonna tell you. I guarantee it's a lot deeper than what people know.
Nah, yeah, but I mean, all right. So if you had to get rid of Ben and you say him, what team you say him to?
Man, who the fuck? Let's look at the other end. Let's say that you had Ben, right? And,
well, yeah, I know nobody wants him, but
listen, and you wanted to trade him, motherfucker. Don't come knocking at my door.
Nah, yeah, I felt that, bro, because and then that's what makes it even worse. It's like, it's no team that's like even like, yeah, we'll just take them to take them. Like, what? Where?
That's too much money, bro. This motherfucker is in the upper bracket of basketball players. Do you realize that Ben Simmons is in the top 2% earning basketball players right now?
And that's what I'm
the top 2%. I'm not talking about like the top 10, the top 15, the top 20, the top 50. This dude is in the top 2% basketball contracts right now in the NBA. Am I lying, Belize?
No, you're not. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why it's going to be even hard to even unload that type of contract.
You know what they need to do? They need to rip that bitch up. That's what they need to do. They need to take his ass to court and be like, you know what? And that's the reason why. That's the reason why I think they understand.
Get up out of here, man.
All right, still flight.
Easy flight.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.